Get ready to match the stars. From just the 10 of us, Bill Kirchenbauer. Match Game's favorite, Brett Summers. Actor, director, bon vivant, Charles Nelson Riley. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence. International ventriloquist, Ron Lucas and friends. And from Dallas, Deborah Tremelli. And as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Welcome to Match Game. My, what a crowd. What a nice crowd. Hi, stars.
Hi, Ross.
We have a new member here, don't we? Ron?
Yeah.
Now, please introduce us to your friend.
Well, Scorch is away for his audition today.
Oh,
the
that's
movie,
right.
I Married a Teenage Slimy Green Thing. And we
Yeah.
hope he gets the part, Scorch, wherever you are. And the Characters Union sent over this guy here. What's your name?
Who cares?
Tell him your name.
Who cares?
Tell him your name.
Let go.
No. So you got to be real...
Oh, my.
Oh, goodness.
That's you're
Oh, tough guy. Go ahead, hit me. I'm unarmed.
Okay. His name is Chuck Roast.
This is Chuck Roast.
Yeah.
Chuck Roast, a punk friend now.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. With an attitude.
Get a job.
All right, well, I'll show you what my job is right now. Let's meet some
Okay.
contestants. Bruce, hi, how are you?
Good to see you again.
Bruce was first time, was on our show yesterday. Sure was. Left with $5,800. Came back here to see if we can get some more, but we have a brand new challenger for you. Hi, Linda.
Hi.
Now, tell us about yourself, Linda.
My name is Linda Glick, and I'm from Studio City, and I sell title insurance.
All right, let's play Match Game. Now, you know the goal here is to match as many of our stars as you can. Every correct match is worth $50, and the one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and goes on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. So, Bruce, you're the champion.
All right.
You go first here.
Let's go for B.
You're going to go with question B.
Okay.
You ready? Unlucky Louie said...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Well, I'll tell you, you make her after this.
Let's quit now.
He's rude.
But you should listen to this
It's
first.
my job.
He's very rude, isn't he?
It's rude.
A lot of people appreciate it. All right, Unlucky Louie said, on my way to the costume party.
You're next, lady.
Hang on.
On my way to the costume party, I ran into a pack of wild dogs. Just my luck. I was dressed as a blank.
Ah.
What is this now?
Now, his name is...
I don't understand.
I'll read it again.
I understand it,
I got it.
Vicky.
Unlucky Louie.
Unlucky Louie.
Unlucky.
Unlucky
He's unlucky. He's very unlucky. On his way to a costume party, he ran into a pack of wild dogs.
Right. Yeah.
Just my luck. I was dressed as a blank.
I got it in there.
Okay.
Get it in there.
All right, they have their answers. They have their answers. Bruce,
Get it in
Unlucky
there?
Louie said, on my way to a costume party.
You're growing on me, lady. Yeah.
Well, we're just praying for Scorch to come back now.
Get the job. Get the job.
Do you remember what I was talking about?
It's something about...
Yeah,
Match Game.
costume party. Goes to a
that's
costume party. He's unlucky, ran into a pack of wild dogs, dressed as a
Female dog.
female dog. Female dog.
Should have gone with my first one.
Well, we got to stick with female dog.
All right.
Bill?
Ross? I tell you, Chuck, if I had hair, I wouldn't do that to it. But you know,
I got what you left.
Dressed as a what, Bill?
well, I think it'd be more appropriate if he was Unlucky Louie and he was dressed as a bone.
Bonehead. Bonehead, yes. Yes, it was.
Okay, Brett, what did you have?
Well, you know, Ron is so nice, and that little creep that's with him is so hateful.
Yes, he is.
I said dressed as a cat.
As a
because
That's a good one.
For you viewers in Hibbing, Minnesota, Scully and I are going to be at the
Scully and Chuck.
and there's no bones about it. Another New York answer. I mean, really, Bruce, fire hydrant.
Yeah.
Vicky.
I said a female.
A
and
female.
he.
Hey!
Can we take that? Female bodies a match?
There you go.
Ron?
Let me rephrase the question. It was a pack of wild Roseanne bars, right?
No.
No.
Pack of wild dogs.
I said pork chop.
Pork chop?
Pork's not good for dogs.
Pork chop.
Worms.
I think you're being unduly influenced by your partner there. Deborah, how about you?
I just didn't want to waste the college education. I said feline. That's
Feline.
cat.
So we got one match?
All right.
Yeah, we got
Well,
one match.
I tried.
Linda?
Okay.
Okay, this is your turn. We'll see how well you do with this one.
Okay.
Oh, the lawyer for the Peeping Tom said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, you've got to set this up as a lawyer.
Okay, wait.
Peeping Tom is a lawyer at this point, yes. Yeah. Oh, sure, my client is guilty of being a peeping Tom. But I can prove that he's insane. After all, he was peeping in Blank's window. Sure, my client is guilty of being a peeping Tom, but I can prove he's insane. After all, he was peeping in Blank's window.
This is one of those really get you in trouble questions.
This is one of those, there is no, yeah.
Just ask yourself, who do you hate? Who do you hate?
Good, we have our answers in now. Linda, lawyer for the Peeping Tom, says, sure, my client is guilty of being a peeping Tom, but he's insane, and I can prove it. He was looking in whose window?
Roseanne Barr's.
Roseanne. Now, you know Roseanne, Bill.
Yeah.
Did you put her name down?
You're dead meat.
Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Zsa Zsa Gabor.
One or the other.
Brett.
Well, I've never been one to follow the crowd, but in this instance, Roseanne, what's her name?
Roseanne, what's her name? There's a match.
Roseanne.
Roseanne. Vicky.
Husband is going to beat us up.
Vicky, you said this is one of those that can get you in trouble, and after all...
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. You don't cross those two, you know? Roseanne Barr.
Roseanne Barr. What'd you think, Chuck?
Going to sue us.
Death.
Yeah.
Death.
Chuck?
Sex, rock and roll. Brenda the Carol.
That's not who I said. I said Roseanne Barr.
You said Roseanne Barr also. All right, Deborah.
I guess we're all in this together.
You're all
Roseanne
right together,
Barr.
Roseanne Barr. Good job, Linda. Okay, we're going to take a little break. We'll come back with more match game in a minute. Please stay with us. We are back. And our challenger, Linda, is off to a great start. 250. Bruce, you have 50, but it's time to play matchup now. Then you can build up your score by playing against the clock. Since you're trailing right now, you can go first. Who would you like to play with?
Let's go with Vicky.
Coward.
Okay. Good, you're going to go with Vicky.
Have a seat.
All right, Bruce, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups, and you use the button there on your screen to pick what you think is the best answer.
Okay.
Every time Vicky agrees with you, you get $50. Okay, we'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready?
Yeah.
Go. Glow blank. Glow worm, glow in the dark.
Glow in the dark.
Match. Running blank. Running water, running scared.
Running scared.
No match. Luke blank. Luke Skywalker, lukewarm.
Luke Skywalker.
Match. June blank. June bride, June cleaver.
June Bride.
Match. Night of blank. Night of the living dead, night of 1,000 stars.
Night of the Living Dead.
No match.
Yeah.
Christopher blank. Christopher Reeve, Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Reeve.
No match. Olive blank. Oh. Got three matches. You got three. Linda, your turn. Who would you like to play with?
I'd like to play with Ron.
You and Ron. Okay.
This wimp. How about me?
You too.
Good.
Okay.
All right.
All right, let's put 30 seconds on the
Let's
clock.
start this sucker. Come on.
Okay, both of you ready?
I'm hotter than a Harley. It's okay.
Okay. Go. Happy blank. Happy trails, happy-go-lucky.
Happy-go-lucky.
No match. Indian blank. Indian summer, Indian ocean.
Summer. Indian summer.
Match. Major blank. Major league, major dad.
Major League.
No match. Tropical blank. Tropical fruit, tropical fish.
Tropical fruit.
Match. Finders blank. Finder's fee, finder's keepers.
Finders keepers.
No match.
Ah,
Strip blank. Strip poker, strip tease.
strip poker.
Match. Okay. You got 3 matches out of him. 3 matches. Score 400 to 200. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with more match game. Please stay with us. We are back. Bruce, you're behind here, and you're our champion, so you'll get to go first.
Okay.
All right. Do you want question A or question B?
Let's go with A this time.
Okay. Let's go with A. Harry said to the transplant surgeon,
I hate Harry.
Doc, you never should have given my wife the heart from a pig. Right now, she's outside blanking. Harry said to the transplant surgeon, Doc, you never should have given my wife the heart from a pig. She's outside blanking.
I already got it.
Oh, you
It's
didn't?
in a slot.
You... The cricket fan. Okay, we have our answers in, Bruce. Harry said to the transplant surgeon, Doc, you never should have given my wife the heart from a pig. She's outside
Squealing.
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 That was pretty good.
And Bruce, that was an excellent reading.
Thank you.
Bill, Joe, let me read this to you.
All right.
Never should have given my wife the heart from a pig. Right now, she's outside
Rolling in mud.
rolling in mud. What's she doing, Brett?
Darling, no, this may be a match. It may not be, but we'll just wait. Oinking.
Is oinking? No, it is not.
I said the same as the beautiful girl on my right.
Oinking. Oinking is not the same. Vicky, you never should have given my wife the heart from a pig.
Oinking.
Oinking also.
Well,
Ron,
folks,
oink, an oink, an oink. Deborah, and you're the...
I hate the judges.
I gotta give my answer here, Chuck. Cool
Yes.
it, okay, baby?
No, do another reading.
She's tough. She's tough. You tell him, tough.
Deborah,
I'm sorry.
I said rolling in the mud.
you said rolling in the mud. Bruce, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Linda. Linda's the one that's on the roll here.
Hey,
Oh, this
That's
one's
okay.
about Leona Helmsley.
always one of my
See, we
faves.
can pick on her. We haven't picked on her. in a while.
Leona,
That's like the last question, huh?
All right, Leona Helmsley said,
It's like the last question.
it's like the last question.
Oink, oink.
You like that arm, Chuck?
Leona Helmsley said, I watch my budget just like everyone else. The only
Yeah.
difference is instead of hamburger helper, I use blank helper.
Oh.
We got this.
Leona Helmsley.
I remember her
Well,
well.
what she said was that she watches her budget like everybody else, but she doesn't use hamburger helper. She uses blank helper.
Sweet.
Just waiting for
Sweet
Charles.
answer.
There we go. Okay, Linda. Oh, you did well last time. Leona Helmsley said, I watch my budget like everybody else, but I don't use hamburger helper. I use
Caviar helper.
caviar. Caviar. Yeah. She doesn't use hamburger helper, Bill. She uses...
Well, you know, when we're in the Hamptons for the summer, I think I always have my wife use caviar helper.
There's a match. There's a match. Brett?
Well, you know,
Linda.
Linda, two great minds think alike. Caviar.
Caviar.
Don't forget to check out the Comedy Corner in Hibbing, Minnesota.
You're dying.
10th and 11th.
his
No,
lips don't move.
caviar is the wrong category. Hamburger's cheap, filet mignon helper.
Vicky, the difference with Leona is that instead of hamburger helper,
Oh, dear.
she uses what? Helper?
I was going to say that, but I crossed over. I said caviar.
You said caviar. Huh?
Yes, I did.
Get out of here, bro. That's the right answer.
Ron, yes, what do you
Ross,
have?
Ross, what's the
Chuck?
big deal? There's still fish eggs.
Yeah, caviar. Now, Deborah, can you make it around
Yes,
you?
I want to say it just like Linda did. Living the caviar.
Caviar.
Thank you.
There we are. 5 matches. Linda, you seem to be, you're at a point here where you're running away with the game now. 650 to 200, but Bruce, it's time for final matchup. Now, whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible 10,000. You're behind, but you can catch up. You can go first. Who would you like to play with?
The Speedy Bill.
You want to go with Bill?
Speedy.
Okay.
Oh, just have that be known as here.
All right.
Only here.
Every matchup's worth $100.
Okay, Bruce.
And this time you get 45 seconds on the clock. Ready, Bruce?
Yes, sir.
Go. Basket blank. Basketball, basket case.
Basketball.
Match. Last blank. Last legs, last straw.
Last straw.
Match. Static blank. Static electricity, static cling.
Static electricity.
Match. April blank. April Fools, April showers.
April Fools.
Match. Sky blank. Sky cap, sky king.
Sky King.
Match. Over blank. Overweight, overboard.
Overweight.
No match. Freeze blank. Freeze frame, freeze dried.
Freeze dried.
No match. Trading blank. Trading post, trading places.
Trading places.
Match. Morning blank. Morning dew, morning paper.
Morning paper.
No match. Slow blank. Slow dance, slow down.
Slow down.
No match.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Bruce, you caught up. You did a nice job. Now you're at 800 to her 650, but this is your chance, Linda, to win the game. Who do you want to play with?
Well, Deborah and I speak the same language, so I'll have to
with Deborah.
Yes.
All right.
English?
English? That's right.
Hey, Speedy. Hey,
You have
Speedy,
to
you want to
be
keep it down?
800 to win the game. Okay, we'll put 45 seconds on the clock. Ready?
Ready.
Go. Play by blank. Play by play, play by the rules.
Play by play.
No match. Freak blank. Freak out, freak accident.
Freak accident.
No match. Speak blank. Speak easy, speak up.
Speak up.
Match. Big blank. Big league, big mouth.
Big mouth.
Match. And win. Congratulations. Good work. Good work. Bruce, we have to say goodbye to you.
I'm a happy man.
You're a happy man because you leave with $5,800. Thank you very much for playing.
Thanks, you guys.
Okay, folks, we're going to take a short little break and we'll be back to play our Big Money Super Match with Linda. Please hang on. Good work. Good work. We're back with Linda. And Linda, it's time to play our Big Money Super Match, and you can win over $10,000 here. So now we do that by starting with an audience match. Now, recently we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this. Dutch blank. Dutch blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. If you guess the second most popular answer, $300. Or the third best answer, $200. Okay, so now you can get some help here from three of our stars if you want.
Deborah.
Deborah.
Why did you think of me, Linda?
Julie Ross impressions.
Dutch treat.
Dutch treat.
Oh,
Yeah. What do you guys like? Dutch treat.
I have two. Dutch uncle.
Dutch uncle?
Yeah, that's like someone who's not related to
Okay,
you.
one more.
Bill.
Dutch windmill.
A Dutch windmill.
Dutch shoes.
Oh, Bill.
Dutch.
Okay, you have Linda, you have Dutch windmill, Dutch uncle, or Dutch treat. Or one of your own.
I think I'm going to go with Dutch treat.
You're going to go with Dutch treat. All right, let's see how well you've done. What is the $200 answer, please?
Dutch
chocolate. Yeah, that's one.
Oh,
Sure.
that was my other choice.
Dutch chocolate.
What is the $300 answer? Dutch boy.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, that's the paint. That's Dutch boy paint.
Oh, pardon me.
All right, now, the one we were looking for is Dutch treat behind the $500 answer. Is it there? Yes, it is. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's you and Deborah. That means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that amount, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head to head. Double that amount if you get a good spin on our star wheel. So, Linda, let me help you up here. All right. Okay, there you go. Now, the object, spin the wheel here. Spin the pointer. Whichever star it lands on is your partner in the head to head. If it lands on a red dot, you'll be playing for double. And that's $10,000 in your case. So give it a good yank there. Oh, my. All right. It's you and Vicky? Vicky, this is the $10,000
I know, I've never had to do this.
question.
Never.
Okay, this time...
It's in case you
You'll
need
go
a
ahead and
hand.
face me, Linda. Face me. This time we have to have an exact match.
Oh, God.
So give me your answer for this. Easter blank. Easter blank. Okay, she has her answer in. Okay, Linda, what is your best answer for Easter blank?
Easter basket.
Easter basket. No. Easter basket. All right, Vicky, $10,000 at stake here. Can you match Easter basket?
I'm so sorry. I said Easter bunny.
You said Easter bunny. Between those two? Between those two?
Easter parade, Easter egg.
All right, no, we can't. Oh, we can't have any of this. Oh, she's coming back as our champion on the next show.
yeah.
So, yeah. Please stay around. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Well, we have to go today, but Linda's coming back tomorrow. She has $1,350. And we'll do it again tomorrow. Wally, please join us then, won't you, folks?
Departing contestants will receive Klondike Ice Cream Bars. Creamy ice cream with a delicious coating made with real milk chocolate. A refreshing treat from Klondike. Introducing Jovan Musk Active from the creators of America's Most Preferred Musk. A complete line of aftershaves and deodorants for the man on the go. Get your whole wash fresh and clean at a refreshingly low price on and Hammer laundry detergents, liquid or powder from the freshness experts. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
What the heck is that? It's Fanny's nice present to me for Easter. Do you think she hates me?
Madam, you are ugly.
Here, let's swap.
Oh, no.
Gene, just let me know when it stops moving.
Okay,
I don't
all right. It's all ready now.
Imagine her giving me that thing for Easter and wanting me to wear it to church.
Okay, now let's say hello to our two players over here, Louise Miller and Nancy Day. Hello, ladies. How are you? Now, Louise is our current champion. You have won $2,500, and you're being challenged by Nancy Day, and we finished one round.
I'm only doing this for one reason. I couldn't stand looking at it.
Sir, you too are ugly.
Yes, but I know it.
I think it's a very cheap way to get a laugh.
Oh, wow. All right, there. Put it right there. That is it. Now, we finished round one, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Nancy Day, right? You ready for round two? Okay, round two coming up, but first we got a message for you. This is it. Are you ready? Okay, ladies. Here we go. Push this little button right here. Bing! There it is.
Didn't I see you on a can of salt?
Middle of round two. Louise, you've got to score 2 matches to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you.
And they said Garbo would never make another picture.
Yeah. Everybody play.
Okay.
It's a serious moment for Louise.
All right. Sure.
Virginia said, My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank.
I hate that question. I love babies. There's no such thing as an ugly baby.
Virginia said my baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank. You got the idea? You got the idea. Right.
I love you in white sparkles.
Thanks.
You look just like Harold Teen.
Yes.
Drink after the show.
Sorry, Richard asked me first.
I don't mind. You be what you like. I don't.
All right, now let's all use our deep voices. And Louise.
I don't care.
Virginia said my baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a
banana.
A banana. She said tossed him a banana. Tom, what'd you say?
Awful. I said a mirror.
Oh, that's very... As the late... As you know...
That's what my mother did.
Mr. Bosley, as some of you may remember, did a marvelous Broadway show called Fiorello about the great mayor of New York called Fiorello LaGuardia. He was marvelous in the part. And one of the statements Mr. LaGuardia made at one point when he appointed a judge who was convicted of bribery, when the reporters were asking him about him, that statement applies, I think, to you, Tom, at this moment. He says, I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's a beaut. Thanks
you have
for that.
to be there,
That's
really.
right. All right, Brett.
That was funny, Gene.
It wasn't bad. Put your hat back on.
Yes.
I go on record
Yes.
as saying I don't like that question because I love babies. I know
We
that
all
may
love
sound odd to the world, but I love babies. But I hate this bloody hat.
Yes.
I said bone.
Toss him a bone. Virginia said my baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank. And she said banana.
I don't have the slightest idea. I didn't understand the question or anything, so but I said banana.
A banana. You need one more to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see if we get a banana out of you.
This is really terrible. I said she took one look at him and tossed him across the room.
And you're a mother.
And you, a new mother.
I'm sorry.
Have you thought of taking up tennis or something to work out your unresolved hostilities?
She has a 6-month-old baby made out of rubber.
Yes. All right.
That reminds me of the words of Mayor LaGuardia, who once said, as you throw a baby across the room, I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's usually a banana.
High score. One more banana wins the game, lady. Banana! Hello there. Fancy meeting you here. Okay. Now, Nancy Day, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us.
I had a great time.
Well, it was a short visit, but we enjoyed meeting you. Nancy Day, goodbye. Got a little message for you here, and then you come right back. Here we are for the 5th time with Louise Miller. Can you believe she's been up and down here 5 times? She's won 5 games, and all she has is $2,600. You haven't won the $5,000 once yet, have you?
No, I haven't.
You gonna do it this time?
I'm sure gonna try.
All right. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Louise, and we got their best response to this. Blank twins. Blank twins. Okay, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Next one, $250, and the third one, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Siamese twins.
Siamese twins, one.
Fanny?
Fanny.
Pardon?
Yes.
Identical twins.
Identical twins.
Gary?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear Richards.
He said Siamese twins and identical twins.
Bobbsey twins.
Bobbsey twins. All right. You got the Bobbsey twins, the Siamese twins, and identical twins. Now, what do you want to do with that? You want to pick one of those?
Oh, I think I'll try Siamese.
Siamese twins. That's one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Bobsy Twins is up there. That's one that Gary gave you.
Gary,
and
what's his
here
name?
we go. Still looking for Siamese Twins. May we see the $250 response. Identical twins. So far, you got 2 out of 3. This might be your lucky shot at it now.
Hold
We'll
on.
find out right now. Last chance for the Siamese Twins. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Okay, congratulations. Good for you. Now, Louise, you're up to 3,100. Now you got a chance at the 5,000. And remember, to get it, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard who? Richard Dawson over there. I see.
The only time I ever matched was, I think, the first time she played.
That's right.
We've got to do it this time, okay? Think of
All
the
right.
first thing.
$5,000 right here. You face me. A little more. Ivan blank. I-V-A-N. Ivan blank. All right, Louise. He has finished. Now we ask you to fill in the blank to match him. How do you do that to match him? Ivan?
Ho.
Ho. Ho, ho, ho. Richard, I know you're not too familiar with English literature, but she said
Ask me
Ivanhoe.
anything you like. You said what, my
She
darling?
said Ivanhoe will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
Oh, yes, it's not your... Oh, yes, it is your week.
You got $8,100. How about that?
Oh, it's terrific.
Terrific! What do you do with all that money?
Spend it.
Still gonna spend it. Boy, it's really piling up. $8,100 for Louise Miller. It's her first time she's won the $5,000, and she's very... Now, where are your friends out there?
They're not here. They're in Colorado Springs.
Oh, everybody, you don't have any friends or relatives or anybody out there?
No.
Oh, well. All right, I guess
We're your friends,
right.
darling.
Good. Yeah, friendly bond. Now let's bring out another player. Here comes Travis Williams. There's a little souvenir for you. Okay? Hello there, Travis. How are you?
All right.
Now, when the merry-go-round stops, you can get aboard, Louise. You know Travis Williams, I guess. Very sharp-looking suit there, Travis.
I'm trying to follow after my idol.
Well, I thank you very much. Where's Travis Williams from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Right. Been out here about 4 years, though.
Yeah.
And finishing up my last semester in law school at Loyola University. And I'm a bachelor.
You are? Yeah. Law school is hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
It takes a lot
You got all that stuff in your head now, huh?
I hope so.
I hope so, too. Well, good luck. I hope you make a little money here so you can help pay for your law studies. Let's begin by asking you to make a selection.
B.
Everybody plays. New game. The warden said to the rock and roll singer, "Kid, before we take you to the electric chair, do you have a last request?" And the rock and roll singer says, "Yeah, man. You have a chair that's extra large? I'd like to bring along my blank." Do I? I'd like to bring along my blank. Man, I want a big chair because I'm going to bring along my blank in D flat.
Well, what do you
Are you
have
ready?
in mind?
Gary,
Yes, sir.
you're holding up the
I
electrocution.
couldn't help it. Her turtle crawled over my card.
Now we're calling Travis Williams. The warden said to the rock and roll singer, "Kid, before we take you to the electric chair, do you have a last request?" And the rock and roll singer says, "Yeah, man, do you have a chair that's extra large? I'd like to bring along my blank."
Guitar.
My guitar. He said guitar. What do you say, Tom?
I too said guitar.
Guitar. That's one for you, Travis. And Brett.
Well, there are many alternatives.
Yes. He gave one good one.
Well, what the hell? Me too. Guitar.
Guitar. Okay, that's 2 guitars.
You don't need...
2 guitars.
You don't need an extra large chair for a guitar. You need them for the drums.
The drums, okay. So we have 2 guitars and a drum. Let's see what this little lady offers.
I said guitar.
She offers you a guitar, Travis. Do-wah. What do you say?
Do-wah.
I'd say let's get out of here, man.
Okay.
We're to the farmer's market. Wheel. Oh, I'm sorry. I just dozed off. No, the guitar would be in your lap, Travis.
Right.
Although he has a lovely airfield. I thought a large chair so the guy could bring along his group.
His group.
We'll all go
That's
together.
right. We sing together and fry together. What do you say?
I said group.
Good.
Group. So we have 2 groups, 2 guitars, and assorted things there. All right, Travis, you did fairly well with that. What do you got there? 3? Now let's see how you do with yours, Louise. Your first round question. I have a little riddle for you.
Oh.
What has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
I give up.
No, I'm not going to read it again.
4 legs.
1 shot at it is all you get. Now, what has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
What are those little things that sit on the roofs of houses?
Well, now, wait
Be
a minute.
quiet. Oh, I know what they are.
You got it?
Don't
You can
worry
whisper
about
in
me.
my ear if you like, and I...
No, I know exactly what it is.
Okay.
That is.
Okay.
Put it in the slot.
Are you sure?
Well, it's a trouble.
Okay.
Let's deliver.
Now, everybody ready with a little riddle here. Louise Miller. What has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
A chimney.
An elephant who thinks he's a chimney. You've done it again, you rascal there. Okay. Tom?
I don't know why you thought it was a lousy answer, so did I.
Oh! You've been doing that all week. That's incredible.
She and I are in tune.
Listen, matching answers can be lousy sometimes.
That's
but
right.
That doesn't count, good or lousy. All right, Brett.
No. Do you know those little weather vanes?
Yeah.
And they're called roosters.
Roosters. Okay.
Give her her hat
If you've
back.
never lived in the country and you don't know about that stuff, that's not my problem.
All right, Gary.
Can you imagine what she had on the roof of her house?
Go ahead. Shh. Pigeon. That's a
Terribly
marvelous
messy.
imitation of a pigeon.
That's
What
funny.
has 4 legs and a trunk, sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank. What do
I
you
was
say?
just going to apologize for my answer, but I go along with Gary. I said pigeon.
So you got 2 pigeons so far. 2
Terrible.
pigeons, 1 chimney, and 1 weather vane. And you,
Very
sir.
good answer.
Yeah.
You have any messages for me?
I love
Send this back. Oh, I'm sorry. I must get on. I was going to say rooster, but I said weather vane.
Weather vane.
Thank you,
2 weather vanes so far.
I want to make you look good.
Fanny.
Cheaper than plastic surgery.
Fanny.
Hello. Hello, America. I said TV antenna because I thought that made
Very good answer. So the round has ended, round 1, and it's 3-1 in favor of Travis, and round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that interesting? Watch this message. Aww. He'll be around. Here, we're just talking here. Now, Travis, up to you. A or B?
I'll take B again.
B again. Now, you matched 3 last time, so that means only 3 play this time. They are Gary, Richard, and Fanny. This is for you. It is a little-known fact of history that Cleopatra was a jewel smuggler. Now, you didn't know that, but this is a very educational program. You find out all kinds of things here. Just before she left Egypt, Cleopatra stuffed her blank full of diamonds. Yeah.
Now, wait a
Oh, I have
minute.
such a wonderful answer for that. I wish I would.
Come here, Gene.
I'm not surprised.
Okay, sure. All right, everybody ready here?
I had mine ready.
All right, Travis Williams. It is a little-known fact of history that Cleopatra was a jewel smuggler. Just before she left Egypt, Cleopatra stuffed her blank full of diamonds. Think about it for a second and then give us your response.
Asp.
Her asp.
Same to you, fella.
The lawyer said asp. The lawyer said asp. What does the kid say?
What, do you want to make a federal case out of it? No, I said navel.
Stuffed her navel full of diamonds.
Everybody knows all those women over there are belly dancers.
All right. Richard Dawson.
Brett played Cleopatra once.
Did she play Cleopatra?
Got a great review. It said, last night Brett barged down the Nile and sank.
Asp. Okay, Travis, I'll give you 4. Now let's see if this little lady with the funny hat makes it 5.
What is on me?
Oh!
Look at this.
Look at that.
And you know what I wrote?
What did you write?
Apple. No, I wrote asp.
So now that means he's got 5, and that means you've got to match 4 to... Oh, no. Hold everything here now. Well, you got to be... We got to stop right here for a second, or maybe this is it the end of the show about? Oh, we're getting close to the end. All right, do this message and come right back and we'll talk. How are you? Nice to see you. How do you do? Listen, I'm sorry we run out of time. I thought we had a little more time to play some game, but we don't. We just got a minute or so here. I want to thank you and look forward to seeing you next time. Score is 5-1. You got to do some going there to catch up with him, all right? Happy days, Tom. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
Nice to see your body again in all its splendor. And you.
Yeah.
When was the Battle of Hastings? You know so much about English history.
The date of it? I got no idea.
1066.
What?
1066.
What century did King Richard rule England in?
I got no idea. Well, listen, let me explain. I don't mind you asking these questions because otherwise, you know, if you don't ask, you'll never learn, will you?
No, I won't. Okay, we hope you're going to be able to join us next time when we will have this assortment of people who were recently released from the Funny Farm.
Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
This is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75, and we hope you will be able to join us next time for to have a ball. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Benny Geddes, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Johnny O. Thank you, I suppose you're all wondering why Charles Nelson Riley is wearing a shirt and tie and jacket. And so am I, Charles. What do you mean, dressing up?
Brett and I were married earlier today. It's true, isn't it wonderful?
Yes,
Isn't it marvelous?
Yes. May I
Oh,
offer
my God.
You My best wishes
No,
and
thank you.
congratulations to you. You look splendid.
No, it's just an old suit that I really don't like, and I just put it in the bag with my other stuff and brought it down to the network.
Okay, that's all I want.
But you're very sweet.
Yes. Well, it's so unusual. But you're still not wearing socks, right?
Naturally.
Okay. Now let's say hello to Nori Newton and Marcy McMillan here. Oh, yeah. This lady has won pretty good money, $5,600. She's an undergraduate at UCLA, and she's in the field of kinesiology.
Right.
Did I say it correctly?
You sure did.
Kinesiology. It's the study of kinesis. The Greek suffix logos means the ordered study of, you see, and then the prefix kinesis means you're studying your kinesis.
Oh, get on with it.
Get on with it there. Now, Marcy McMillan had her first round question.
Yes.
And she didn't do too good with it. So you got to go somewhere. You
Yes.
ready to go some?
I'm ready.
All right, we'll see her go some right after we see about this. Ready? Push the button. Reveal our second round questions. Marcy, it's your choice, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays since she didn't match anybody in the first round. The doctor said to the $6 million man, he said, you better... He said, you better be real careful when you sit down, buddy, because you got bionic blanks. Bionic blanks.
The doctor says she's gonna die. Let me.
Doctor said to the $6 million man, you better be real careful when you sit down, buddy, because you've got bionic blanks. No.
Bionic blank.
Go ahead and steal
Bionic
it.
blanks.
Go ahead and steal
No,
it.
we're stealing it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. There you are.
Bionic. Oh, thank you.
You ordered that.
That's my favorite thing in life.
I got a chicken salad sandwich, and I've been waiting in this car for an hour.
All right, I'll get it as soon as I can.
With a large fries, and let's move it because we can drive down to Simpsons, you know, that fast.
I'm slow, but I'm the cutest car hop you've ever had. There's
Thank you. All right, I've got it. And
put up
boy,
with it.
and if I hear one word,
You think it's easy, don't you?
I don't want to hear a word from you.
Okay, here we
because
go.
that's
Marcy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Have you thought about it a lot?
Yes.
You sure have. It took him 20 minutes to answer. The doctor said to the $6 million man, you better be real careful when you sit down, buddy, because you got bionic blanks.
Bionic buttocks.
Bionic
Buttocks? Buttocks?
buttocks.
Right.
Bionic buttocks is okay. Don't worry about that now. Bionic buttocks is what she said.
the old BB.
The whole BB, yeah. And now we come to Bill.
Well, listen, I got it because I said I want to say buy a bun. So
Bun?
Oh, well.
Now, you see, audience, you didn't know that buttocks and buns were synonymous, did you now? You thought they would match. Well, buttocks and buns are the same thing, right, Brett?
I didn't say buns, and you made me so crazy, and you made me so nervous, and now you're going to be mad at me because you're going to hate my answer. I said bionic hemorrhoids.
Now, wait a minute, Charles.
I wouldn't dress up next to that. Now I feel better.
I'm blushing.
Blame it on me. Oh, really, Charles?
You can't say bionic buttocks in the song because it would be hard, but bionic bun.
Oh, you turned on me, too?
Doctor said to the $6 million man, you better be careful when you sit down, buddy, because you got bionic
Hot cross bun.
hot cross buns. Really? I've never seen a hot pair before. What do you say, Richard?
Spelled backwards, it's snub.
Snub. Yes, that's right. I thought of that. Bionic snub. Oh, speaking of buns. Yeah.
Come on.
There will be no soliciting during the program. What do you say?
They started it.
Yeah.
No, I said, strangely enough, the correct answer.
Oh, that is strange. So there you go. had to match everybody to stay in the game because she already had 5. You now have 5. And we go to Nori, and all you have to do is match the one person you did not match last time to win another game. And that is Miss Fanny, honey. This is all yours. Are you ready for it? Okay. Here it is. Little Tommy was thrown out of the Boy Scouts because he didn't help the little old lady across the street. He blanked her across the street.
Wasn't he a nasty little boy?
Little Tommy was thrown out of the Boy.
I thought of that.
You are a card.
I never said a word.
Okay, she's finished. Here we go, Nori Newton. Score's tied 5-5. It's up to you to give us an answer that will match her. Little Tommy was thrown out of the Boy Scouts because he didn't help the little old lady across the street. He blanked her across the street.
Pushed her.
Pushed her is good. That's what I'd say. I was so busy kissing your cheek, I didn't see what you wrote on the card. So let's all find out together.
I said he kicked her.
He kicked her across, eh?
Well,
he was thrown out of the Boy Scouts. I suppose pushed or kicking would get him thrown out of the Boy Scouts. Okay, this game ends in a tie, 5-5. We'll tell you what happens when we have a tie after we tell you about this. Now, to go to the tiebreaker, we'll have to erase all of these symbols here and push this button here. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies. The one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Marcy, it's your choice.
B, please.
B. Here's the tiebreaker for Marcy. When ugly Edna wears her see-through blouse, nobody wants to see through because ugly Edna has blank on her chest. Okay.
Got it.
Atta girl. Did you crochet that yourself?
yes, it's to hide the on my chest.
Oh, I see. That's very neat.
No, I really didn't. I wish I had.
You're wearing a blouse, a T-shirt
Yes,
under that.
yes,
I
it's
see.
to hide the on my
Oh,
chest.
I see.
told
You've
you.
got it. Okay. Hello, Marcy.
Yes, Chief.
When ugly Edna wears her see-through blouse, nobody wants to see through because ugly Edna has blank on her chest.
Hair.
Hair. What a terrible calamity for that poor creature.
Well, my girl has hair on her chest, but it's good-looking hair and it's well-groomed, so I said hair.
All right. She's going to be pleased to hear you say that. What do you say?
This may come as a great surprise to you, sweetheart.
Yes.
I said hair.
Hair. That's 2 for Marcy. What do you say, Charles?
Well, we're going to get a lot of letters from Italian women. Hair.
Charles.
Well, we are now.
Well, now we are. Until you said that, we weren't going to get any letters at all. Hello there, Betty.
Hello there, Jean.
Nobody wants to see through because ugly Edna has hair on her chest, according to Marcy.
She has hair on her chest.
What about this lady, Richard?
I don't find it ugly at all.
I brave it. Oh, you do? Okay, and you, Fanny?
I'm afraid we've offended the Polish. I said an ugly tattoo.
Ugly tattoo. So that's 5 for you.
A hair tattoo.
Now you.
A hair tattoo.
5 to tie, 6 to win. Here we go. This is her tiebreaker. It's very important to her.
Okay.
As they led Scarface to the electric chair, the governor asked him if he had a last request. Scarface said, "Yeah, Governor, blank me."
You sounded just like Jack Klugman when you said that. Yeah, Governor.
Yeah, Governor, blank me.
Bill Daly uses up so many cards in a world where we try not to waste.
All right.
I got one in case.
You got one in case.
Yeah, just say it.
Yeah, Governor, blank me.
That's a good question. No, I'm okay.
Oh, you're okay. Oh,
I just always get one in there.
I thought you had a better idea you wanted to. You can change your mind if you like. Okay. Now, come over here to Norrie Newton. As they led Scarface to the electric chair, the governor asked him if he had a last request, and Scarface said, "Yeah, Governor, blank me."
Kiss me.
And the governor said, "Why?" He says, "'Cause I love you." What do you say?
I can't use that one. I found it on the floor. I can't do that. Well, rats. Well, what are you going to do?
What did you find? You found one on the floor?
No, that said kiss me. I just found it on the floor.
Throw it away.
Oh,
I threw it away. I'm sorry. I said pardon me. I'm sorry about that.
Pardon me.
Rats. Pardon me, by the way.
Pardon me.
I should have stayed with the kiss.
Got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Norrie.
Wow.
It's up to you, Brett.
What do you always say to me just as I'm leaving the motel in Encino?
Your turn to pay.
Sorry you said that. I say that to her every week, and she forgets that last week she paid.
Falls for it all the time.
That's
The
right.
old I forgot my purse.
No, it's not true. He says, kiss me again.
Kiss me again. By Victor Herbert. So that's one for you, Norrie. Charles. This lady's looking for a kiss.
Then you out of guilt get on a long-distance call to Helen Rayburn and say, "Darling, pardon me."
So Marcy McMillan wins, but the rest of you. Are you standing the tape? I'll get to you in a moment or so. I'm going to say goodbye to Norrie. I'm very happy that you won some money.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure.
Good luck to Norrie Newton in her undergraduate career at UCLA. Goodbye,
Bye.
Norrie. And while she's spinning off, we'll spin some messages for you. Here you are. Hello there. All right. Are you here?
I'm here.
You're still hanging around, Marcy?
Yes.
You've got $100. Now you can win over $5,000. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, Marcy. We got their best response to this. Bunny blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Now, you can get a little help from our celebrities.
Fanny.
Oh, okay. This is somebody I really loved. Bunny Rabbit.
Bunny Rabbit is one.
Richard.
Bunny and Clyde. No, that's
Bunny and Clyde.
Excuse me, just a second.
Just...
What's another one? Bunny ears? Son of Bunny Rabbit. Bunny.
Bunny.
Pardon? I'll do my own. Bunny Hop.
Bunny Hop. You are a fraud, sir.
Yes, well, of course, I've never denied that. I had Bunny Wabbit fixed so firmly in my mind,
that you couldn't think of anything else. Yeah. Okay,
Right.
you got two now. One more.
Bill.
Bunny hug.
Bunny hug. Got Bunny hug, Bunny hop, and Bunny Rabbit.
This is not
You
my
want one of
crowd,
those?
man.
I'm going to go with Bunny Rabbit.
Bunny Rabbit is what you want. Okay. What about that? Let's find out now together, shall we? Let us begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bunny hug.
You booed him. Now I hope you take it back.
All right.
Take back your booze.
He was in the ballpark anyway. That's enough of that, if you please. Bunny Rabbit is what we want. May we see the $250 number? Hop.
I'd like to thank my co-stars.
Yeah. Okay, that's up there. Now let's see if Bunny Rabbit is under the $500 response.
Yay! Hot tuna!
Okay, congratulations to you. You now have $600. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Why are y'all booing?
Go ahead, honey. You're the best.
Okay, turn around here and face me. I'll get the one that's worth $5,000. And it goes That's not it.
God,
A chew blank?
Sorry about that. Town blank. Town blank. T-O-W-N blank. Put it in the slot, my dear. That's the next thing you have to do. Okay, Fanny. She sure knows how to make a decision, doesn't she? Well, it was an important decision for you. You've thought about it, and you've got your ESP going to Fanny Flagg, and I hope you're going to come up with the same answer that she's come up with. What do? Town blank.
Townhouse.
Townhouse. What are you saying, John? Town crier is one? Well, okay.
Town and country?
She said townhouse will match you for $5,000.
I'm sorry. I said town hall.
Town hall.
Yeah.
That's good. Did you think of that?
Yes, I did. I didn't.
Was that what your second choice?
Yes.
Townhouse, your first. You live in a townhouse?
No. I just.
You live in a house?
Yes, live in a house.
Okay. All right, so you've got your $600, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Joe Byer, Jr. Hello, Joe.
Howdy.
How are you?
Fine.
Yeah. Nice to have you with us. I welcome you.
Thank you.
I hope you feel welcome in our house. Now, Joe, we've got to find out who you are and where you're from and what you do for a living, and any pertinent data you want to include is okay with us.
Okay, well, I'm right now retired from the aerospace industry after 10 years and decided I need a change. So I bought 2 old firehouses in Pennsylvania, and I'm going to try making restaurants out of them. And I'm single and searching.
So is Fanny.
So is Bill. Anyway.
Said he was single.
What, you 2 firehouses side by side?
No, actually, they're on different sides of town.
Oh, you're going to make 2 different restaurants?
Cover the town.
You're going to cover the town. Any special kind of menu you're going to put in there?
Mexican.
Mexican.
Good, yes.
Mark Breslow, our director, had a restaurant once called Jailhouse Chili. Had an old chili recipe from a Kansas City jailhouse. And he lost a fortune in it. But good luck there, good luck here. We can't start right now because we got to do a little business in here. We don't have time to do the first question, so we're going to have to put you in cold storage until next time. Is that agreeable with you?
Excellent.
Okay. We'll sit right there until next time. And you can go and change your clothes and do whatever you have to do until we get together next time.
Charming.
I never said Days of Our Lives, did I?
But you have now.
I have now. And I never said the Bob Newhart Show?
You did earlier in the week, but you've forgotten.
Oh, yeah, Bob Newhart. Family Feud, starring Richard Dawson.
Do you have this in a blue?
Yes. That's real silk. We don't carry real silk in this shop. That's a beautiful tie.
I won't do this again. It
Would you
didn't work.
take $8 for the tie?
You can have it.
Thank you very much. Gene Mabry, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74. Thank you, Jerry. Production number 0188. Air date to be announced. BT Yard 330 of 74 is take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Chelsea Brown. Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Oh, all right. Chelsea says my entrance is too straight today. Hello, thank you for joining us here, one and all, wherever you are and all over America. Are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, what are you
Here I
doing?
go.
There he goes. Orson is flying again. What can I do for anyone to make your life
We ordered
happier?
a BLT about a half an hour.
Oh, all right.
We're opening in Jacksonville, Florida tonight, this very evening.
Terrific.
I have to make a plane, so let's get on with the show.
Oh, all right, here we go. Let's say hello to two players, Kathy Wardlow and Martha Denning. Hello there, ladies. How are you? This is our current champ. She's won $6,200. She's being challenged by Martha, and at the end of round one, the score is 5-3 in favor of the challenger. And we're going to get to round two right after we get to this message for you. Here we go. I'll push this button and reveal our second and final round questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A again, please.
She wants A. Now, last time around, you matched everyone except Brett. So, Brett, this is for you and you alone, my dear.
Oh, good gravy, Marie.
Are you ready?
Yeah, oh, of course. Aren't I always?
Here's some extra pens for you.
I don't think it's going to help.
Oh, good.
Carmelita said,
Yes.
I'll never go out with Zorro again. Last night he slashed a Z on my blank. Carmelita said that.
Oh, nice.
Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
Well, glad I am. I really am, but I had a great. If you say anything, I'll belt you.
Oh, okay. It's terrific looking. Can I say that? You ready, Brett?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Martha, we call on you. Who's holding onto my microphone cable? There it is. Carmelita said, I'll never go out with Zorro again. Last night he slashed a Z on my blank.
Bottom.
Bottom. A Z on my bottom, she said.
What did she say?
She said my bottom. Bottom.
Oh, my land of Goshen. She was leaving, actually, and as she ran, he said, wait a minute, and he slashed a Z right on her rump.
Rump and bottom is it all? Okay. Now, you know what you've got to do. You've got to match the three celebrities whom you did not match in the first round. They are Brett, Charles, and Chelsea. Are you ready?
It's the only time you ever give me top billing.
That's lovely. Brett, Charles, and Chelsea.
That's,
sounds like a brokerage in trouble. Chelsea, good morning.
Are you ready? Brett, Charles, and Chelsea.
I love it.
Brett, Charles, and Chelsea.
Thank
good
you, I like
morning.
Quiet, please. Harriet said to Vincent, you should have been a monkey. All you ever want to do is blank. Harriet said that to Vincent. You should have been a monkey. All you ever want to do is blank. Brett is ready?
Yeah.
All right, Charles is ready and Chelsea is ready, so we'll call on Kathy. Harriet said to Vincent, you should have been a monkey. All you ever want to do is blank. What do you put in that blank?
Swing.
Swing. That's a good answer, I think.
Great answer.
Isn't that a good answer?
Right.
You got to match all three celebrities, Brett, Charles, and Chelsea and company. Brett, what do you say?
It's a terrific answer.
Yeah.
I wish I'd thought of it. I said scratch.
Oh, so Martha Denning is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. One swing, got climb, and there you go, Kathy. Well, Kathy, are you unhappy about leaving with $6,200?
Fantastic, and thank you, everybody. Had a ball. Thank you.
We enjoyed having
Yeah, it's
Kathy
great.
Wardlow here. Thank you very much. $6,200 for her. And as for you, now you've got $100, but you got a chance at over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match, and you know how that goes, don't you?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Ginger blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match that bottom one, it's $100 for you. Now, you're allowed to get a little help from celebrities in suggesting answers. Choose 3, please.
Richard.
Richard, Ginger.
Someone you remind me of, Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers. Shall I do my dance?
Quickly they forget.
Yes, they do. All right, another one.
Brett.
How about gingerbread?
Gingerbread. Okay. And
Bill.
Joanne Worley.
Ginger snap,
Ginger Snap.
as in flour and/or cookies.
Okay.
Doesn't anyone like
All
that?
right. So you've got Gingerbread, Ginger Rogers, and Ginger Snap. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do?
Bread. Gingerbread.
Gingerbread is what you want to say, the one that Brett gave you. Okay. You think she's right? Some say yes and some may say no. We're going to find out right now as we reveal the answers, beginning with the $100 response. Ginger ale is a good answer. Orson thought of ginger ale. All right, we're still looking for gingerbread. May we see the $250 response? Ginger Rogers. That was up there, the one that Richard gave you?
Snaps.
Last chance for gingerbread. You know that? All right, let's find out if it's up there. Here is the $500 response. Gingerbread it is. Some of them didn't think you were going to make it. Nice work, Brett. It's the answer you gave her. Brett gave her bread.
I got so nervous, I thought it was going to be snaps.
Yeah.
I was going to cut my throat right on the air.
Don't do that. Now, listen,
Well, maybe
you got
we
that?
could go back.
Now, you've got that $500, Martha, and that means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or... Bing! You're getting slow with your bings there, old bean. $5,000. Now, remember, you must match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard. You'll write your response as she faces me, and I get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Whoops. Pony blank. Pony blank. No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving her a rotten answer and leading her astray. Richard, wake up. Oh, he's finished.
Those
Now.
quick naps.
Yep. How do you fill in that blank in an attempt to match Richard? Pony
Express.
Pony Express. All them cowboys out there love your answer. Now, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
What is Charles wearing at the moment?
Ponytail. Pony Express is good. A lot of good choices there. Okay, Martha Denning, you've got $600, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with all of you, so you come back, will you? Okay, now, stay where you are, Ira. Our producer just got caught on stage, but not in the shot, and is he lucky because he has no makeup on. Let's start a new game, and to do that, we've got to introduce new players, so let's welcome Cheryl Mills. Hi. You know this lady? Let's find out a little bit about Cheryl Mills, so we do that.
Well, I'm from Encinitas. I'm married, and in
I didn't hear where you're from?
Encinitas.
Encinitas.
Right, it's in San Diego County.
Oh.
And I'm married and in the process of starting my own company.
What company are you starting?
Floral
What would you be
designs.
doing?
Floral designs.
Floral designs. Where'd you learn that?
It's just something I've done all my life.
Well, that's terrific. You're a gifted, talented lady. Good luck, Cheryl.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you, champ. Here we go. Push a button, ask the challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
B is for Cheryl, and here we go.
Good old B.
The Jolly Green Giant said, "No more ho-ho-hoing for me. Yule Gibbons ate my blank."
I've told you I don't like the Jolly Green Giant.
You don't like the Jolly Green Giant?
No, I've
He
never
said,
liked
"No more ho-ho-hoing for me. Yule Gibbons ate my blank." Okay. Orson's ready.
That's a tough one.
You're ready.
Yeah.
All right. Charles, you look so distinguished with the pipe in your mouth.
Thank you, Sir Ronald.
Here we go, Cheryl.
I'm in love.
The Jolly Green Giant said, "No more ho-ho-hoing for me. Yule Gibbons ate my..."
Green beans.
Green beans!
Cheryl's mother is laughing.
Green beans is her answer. What is yours, sir?
Yule Gibbons ate the giant's pea.
Oh, that's right. Well, of course, he's got tomatoes and peas and green beans and all that.
Originally was nothing but peas.
That's right. That's right. That was the original commercial. What do you say, Brett?
I would like to ask a question. Where do a person laugh? A person laugh in his throat. He say, ho, 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 ho. He ate his throat. Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, that's why you can't ho-ho-ho no more.
Don't buzz me because I'm right and you're wrong.
Your logic is terrific.
I
Charles.
hope this matches. I said veggies.
Veggies. Veggies. Can't match that with green beans. No more ho-ho-hoing for me. Yule Gibbons ate my what?
I don't believe this show. I really don't. Corn.
Corn. That's another thing that's in the commercial, too,
How
isn't
could
it?
so many people be so wrong?
Well, I don't know.
Easy.
We'll find out.
Doesn't come easy. I mean,
we'd try.
I happen to know that Yule Gibbons ate his shorts.
Ate his shorts. That made him stop ho-ho-hoing?
It certainly did.
I don't understand that answer, and I do not wish to explore it one moment further. Joanne.
Well, he couldn't ho-ho anymore because he was in great pain because Yule Gibbons ate his foot off.
Screamed a lot, but no more ho-ho-hoing. Okay, Martha, aren't you glad you came?
Yeah, I sure am.
All right. The Godfather said, "I'm tired of all your jokes. The reason I talk this way is because I got a blank."
I go crazy when you act.
Tired of all your jokes. The reason I talk this way is because I got a blank. You ready, little girl?
Almost shot.
Are you ready? You. What? How about you?
Yes.
Okay.
He struck you.
How about you, lady? I'm tired of all your jokes. The reason I talk this way is because I got a blank. What do you put in that blank, lady?
A blank? No. A sore throat.
You say sore throat. She said sore throat.
Yes.
What do you say, guy with the funny haircut?
Sore throat.
Sore throat. What's this goofy lady say?
This goofy lady.
This goofy lady
This
said.
goofy lady said, she said cold.
Got a cold.
Isn't that just as good as sore throat when you
No.
come right down to it?
Cold could be in the nose, sore throat's in the throat. What do you say?
Sore throat.
Okay.
You don't talk that way when you have a sore throat. You talk that way.
I love when you do that. I've watched you do that all the time. You should continue.
I melt in your arms. What do you say, lady?
I said sore throat.
Sore throat. There's another one for you. How about you, Englishman?
Yeah, how about me?
I'm done.
It's a cold.
Just a plain cold.
Bless me.
You got a sore throat, you down there?
Mine's much. It's not quite that bad. It's only a frog in the throat.
Only a frog in the throat? You
But the
expect me to
frog has a
believe
big
that?
cold.
Oh, okay, so at the end of round one, 3-0 in favor of our current champion. And round two will be coming along anon, so please stay tuned.
Today's consolation prizes are a Westclock digital dial-light alarm clock, wood grain finish, light dial, backed by years of experience. Westclock's Italian Industries Company. And Naval Jelly Rust Dissolver, easy to use, brush it on a rusty surface, wash it off, no sanding, no wire brushing. And Profile with its own great flavor from the special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Fill in your own blanks or match game 74 in just a minute.
Okay, we are now ready to start round two, and we have two questions here. This is the final round, Cheryl, and we ask you to make a selection.
B again, please.
She wants B, didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
Speak up.
At the convention, Harry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Harry put blank on it. At the convention, Harry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Harry put blank on it. All right. Everybody ready over there? Ready. Here we go. Cheryl? At the convention, Harry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Harry put blank on it.
Grease.
Grease. And there he went. Orson, did he put grease on that banister or not? I ask you.
Harry wouldn't do a rotten trick like that. He put glue on it.
Glue.
A nickel's worth of Elmer's. What could it hurt?
Right. Brett?
Well, you see, I assumed that Harry was crazy about his boss, so I said paste for the same reason.
Paste or glue. That's right.
Yeah.
And Charles.
I said glue. I'm sorry, dear.
Oh. Cheryl, you've got to match all three remaining celebrities to stay in the game. And now we come to Chelsea.
Well, he didn't want his boss to get hurt, so he put glue on there.
Glue it is. And Martha, you won again. Congratulations. Sorry, Cheryl. Cheryl, we've got to say goodbye to you. We're sorry to do so. You've got a gift waiting for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Cheryl Mills. Hello there. You ready? You're in shock. Why should you be in shock? I don't know. Don't keep walking away from me. Just stand close to me. All right? Is it all right? Fine, her husband says. Okay. Now, you know we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Riley. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it, and the second $250, the third $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Charles.
What a cheap way to finally have someone ask me a question. I'm still waiting for it. The life of Riley. Life of.
The life of Riley.
Yes.
You, Charles Nelson, say that. Okay.
Yeah.
He does have the life
All
of
right.
Riley.
Another one, if you please.
Richard.
The life of.
Huckleberry Dillinger, Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson. Okay.
Justice.
Cute. I believe there was an O'Reilly.
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly?
Okay, that's your answer. So you've got
Well,
O'Reilly,
gee, take
you've got
Chelsea.
Charles
That's
Nelson
terrific.
Riley, and you've got Life of Riley. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley. That's the one that Richard gave you?
No, Burt
We'll find
Reynolds'
out if it's up
eye.
there, and if so, where? First,
You are in my life.
may we see the $100 response? O'Reilly.
See, I'm not so dumb, old Brett.
No, you're...
I'm in shock.
O'Reilly. There's nothing wrong with that.
No,
Here, we're looking
really,
for Charles Nelson Riley, whoever he is. Let's see the $250 response. Charles Nelson Riley. Okay. So, what do you think is under the top one? What? You think Life of Riley's under there?
Yes.
I challenge that.
Besides, spelt wrong. Riley is
wrong?
spelt wrong.
Charles Nelson. All right, here's a $500 response. You're right. Very good audience. Okay, now you've got the $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. And to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'm going to try Richard again.
All right, Richard, get
So
ready to
lucky
write.
for you the last time.
Martha Denning will face me. Here's the $2,500 question. Roll out the blank. Roll out the blank. He's finished. Now, how do you fill in that blank to match Richard? Roll out the...
Barrel.
Think she's right? Your husband is applauding. He thinks you're right.
What did she say?
She said, roll out the barrel, Richard, for $5,000. May we see your answer? $2,500. I beg your pardon.
What does that mean, roll out the barrel?
Roll out the barrel.
What
It's
does
a-
it mean?
You know,
It's roll out the barrel.
Well, in England,
We'll
when
have-
we have very important people come,
Yeah.
we roll out a red carpet.
A red
But
carpet.
don't get hostile, I'm English. However, I did write back.
husband down there. And he's applauding you lustily, as all your friends are. We're very happy for you. You're up to $3,450, and you're going to play another game, so here comes Kim Krakowski. Okay, where's Kim? There she is. Hi, Kim. What are you doing? Oh, you got the souvenir card there. Would you have a seat here now? You want to do a commercial here? Or shall we say hello to Kim first? Well, let's say hello to Kim. Hello, Kim. How are you?
Fine.
Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm from Oceanside. I'm married. I have a 3-month-old baby girl, and I'm part-time model.
Okay, nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
And we'll get back to you two ladies right after we get to this message for you. All right, we've got to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
You were just grand. No, I really mean it. I really enjoyed every word you said.
Really?
And we hope you'll join us next time because they're going to be just as crazy as they were this time. Gene Raven from Match Game 74. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Burghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raven.
Johnny Olson and friends. Well, they're obviously friends, aren't they? With that kind of a warm welcome. Hello, friends.
Hello, darling.
How nice to have all of you on this scene, you talented, grand bunch. Is there something I can do for anyone before we go on here?
Yes, kiss me on the lip to us.
What?
Any messages for me?
Any messages for you? Just a minute, I'll find out. Are there any messages for Mr. Wait until I ask him. Oh, Earl. Are there any messages for Mr. Dawson?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thanks. It fell out, Earl.
No tip?
No tip. Dawson is a rotten tipper. He said there is a message for you.
Let me see what it said. Thank you for earning me $33 by putting me on camera. Earl just earned $33.
That's nice. Thanks, Earl. Well, anyway, here's our two champions, Patty Diddy and Duff King. Patty has won $200. She won one game, and you won the $100 in the first part of the super match.
Right.
And now we've started this game. We're going to start round two. At the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of Duff King. Are you ready for round two? Round two coming up right after this message. Oh, all right. Yes. I was just asked I should explain who the man was who came from behind that big monstrous-looking piece of furniture there when I knocked on the door. And I'll explain. I don't know who he is. No. You know, when this thing turns around, when the whole thing revolves, and we play the big money super match, somebody has to slide those things. You thought we had a big, expensive piece of machinery here. We don't. It's a cheap show. What the heck are you going to do then? Got a guy locked in there, and he slides him back and forth. And his name is Earl, and he is the guy in there. You're there, Earl? Right here. Okay. Okay. Now.
Any messages for me?
No messages, Richard. Now, Duff King, would you make a selection?
A again, please.
A again. All right, everybody plays except who?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not
Gary.
the host.
My
All
thing
right.
just went...
Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blank on. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blank on.
I got it.
All right, just put that in the slot.
Gary doesn't play because
Is that all right? Yes.
they caught us in the
All right.
sandbox.
All righty. Here we go, Duff King. Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blank on.
Let's see. His spurs.
His spurs. He said spurs, and the audience cheered and
I don't care
roared.
what he said. I just want to be Earl's agent. The phone hasn't stopped ringing for Earl back here. He's been getting so many jobs, Earl.
Hear that, Earl?
Yeah.
Now,
But I'm
show us
also Duff's friend because I said Spurs.
Spurs. What do you say about this cowboy?
I say I thought Duff was Mr. Right. For a minute. But I think I've just blanked it all up. I got spurs that jingle jangle, but I got boots too.
Oh, you went to bed with his boots on. Came to bed
Well,
with
don't boo me. It's better than spurs.
All right, Gary.
I don't write this time.
You don't write. Okay.
How can I cover that up so you're not embarrassed that you asked me?
Well, you see, I can't, from my angle,
I can't tell from
see
this
that
angle
this
either.
light is on from that angle.
Well,
so.
fix that for Pete's sakes. You got a guy
Can
in
we
there
have
pulling
brighter
things
lights
back and
here
forth. Put a
so I
guy
can
in here
see?
to turn the light
That's
up.
right. I'd like you to see what Betty White did to my sock while I was standing back there. I don't know what I'm going to... I just hope her husband gets home soon.
Do her a bit of good.
Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blank on, and Duff said spurs.
Well, Brenda went, ooh, because spurs.
The spurs, they hurt. Really? She went, ooh, huh? Holy mackerel. Now, what do you say?
I say, hi, sailor, new in town.
Come on now, show us your card.
And my spurs.
Spurs! All for you. Yes, ma'am, honey child.
When Brenda heard that they had the bridal suite, she says, I don't need a bridal and don't call me sweet. So I said
Spurs! Okay. He done pretty good, Patty, did he?
I see that.
You see that. Now, what do you have to do? You have to score 5 to tie, 6 to win. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Dr. Harris is a painless dentist. Well, no, not exactly painless. He takes your mind off the pain in your mouth by sticking a blank in your ear. He takes your mind off the pain in your mouth by sticking a blank in your ear.
Yes, sir, Mama. Are you listening, Mama?
Is everybody happy?
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Mama, this is Georgie, Mama.
Sitting here, hello there. Sitting here looking over
Stick it in your ear, Mama.
The Friday Club with your friend Gene Rayburn.
After the ceremonies of the number one daytime.
Okay, everybody all set?
We can't stop doing Jessel.
Right. Patty Diddy. Listen carefully. Dr. Harris is a painless dentist. Well, not exactly painless. He takes your mind off the pain in your mouth by sticking a blank in your ear.
The needle.
A needle in your ear. Boy, that would hurt. Of course, you could wear pierced earring ears then. What do you
Well,
say?
I was going to say, can't stop. I was going to say needle in the ear, but because he was a dentist, my very good friend, I put down these sticks of drill.
A drill? Now, Patty, you got to match the rest of them to stay in the game. Brett, it's up to you.
Honey, what's the difference between a needle and a pin?
$2.
I don't know. I don't know. They may do it.
Well, one has a head on it, and I said pin, but isn't that same? They both have little sharp ends.
Okay, we got one, Patty. That matches. All right, Brett, now we go into Gary. No.
Sorry.
Drill. 2 drill. What the rest of you have there? Now you stand by for a moment. moment or so, Duff? Well, Patty, I'm sorry to see you go. You're a delightful person. You've been a marvelous contestant, and you won a little money.
Thank you.
You happy about that?
A lot of fun. Thank you.
Good. Patty Diddy is leaving us. Goodbye, Patty. $200 for you. Here we are. You stand by for a moment or so. We can do a little business, then we'll have a go at the big money super match. You ready? Easy. Okay. Be right back. Here we are with Big Duff King. Duff King, is that your full name, Duff?
That's right. Yeah.
You were born, your mother and father said, let's name him Duff.
That's right.
You want to make something out of it?
No? I'm just curious about names. I think it's just name.
Up king, up boy. Nice save, Gene. Attack, king, attack.
All right.
I'll make books.
Listen, no, I got the money, Duff. I know. Got to be nice to me. No, I haven't got the money. The money's up there somewhere, and it's up to you to release it. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Duff. We got the best response to this. Pick up blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, or you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. They're allowed to help to a certain extent. Choose one.
Betty White.
Got one?
Pick up your feet.
Pick up your feet. Leave that girl alone.
Things are Duff all over.
Right. Another one, Duff.
Richard.
Richard.
Game Gene and I play pick up sticks.
Pick up sticks. All right, you got one more.
Yeah, Charlie.
How about you, Charlie?
I have pickup truck.
That's it. Pickup truck. Pick up truck, pick up sticks, and pick up your feet. Now,
And dance.
You want one of those, Duff, or have you got a better idea in your head?
Pickup truck.
Pickup truck. Okay? That's the one that Charlie Brill gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Pick up your clothes.
Close to your feet.
I told you 100 times, I told you once, pick up your clothes. You've heard that. All right, let's go up to the $250 response. Pick up truck it is. Congratulations, you got the $250. Now, Duff, you're up to $350. Before we try for the $2,500, let's find out what is under the What do you think, audience? Sticks. Girls. Sticks. Let's find out. Here it is. Sticks. They were right. That was Richard's answer? All right. Now you're going to play for $2,500. To collect that amount, you've got to match one of them. And this will have to be an exact match. Time to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write.
Duff
will
you
face
choose me with
Here
sticks?
it is.
We'd be playing for $5,000 now. Duff.
Right.
Don't be bitter.
Shut up your feet.
You better face me a little bit here, just so that no one can... All right. To be blank. That's 2 words I'm giving you there. To be blank. To be blank. Okay. Now, Duff, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his in filling in this blank? To be blank.
Or not to be.
They're with you on that one. I think the audience thinks you're right. And it was a good reading, too. To be or not to be. Now, he says that'll match you, Richard. May we see it for $2,500.
I don't know how to explain this, being an old Shakespearean actor.
Very old.
This is the woman that gave us pick up your feet, wasn't it? That is the question.
Marvelous, isn't it? Terrific. Yeah, great feeling, isn't it? Can you describe your feelings at this moment? Articulate, too, isn't it? I'm not flying in your airplane. Nothing personal, Duff. No, but it's a marvelous feeling when you stand up here and win a big bundle of money like that. You got $2,850. We're very happy for you, Duff. Now, if you're all set, we'll bring on another contestant here and start another game. So let's welcome Paula Olson. Okay, you can climb aboard anytime you want. Paula, you know Duff King? Now, how's Paula Olson?
Fine.
Good. Nice to have you with us, Paula. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm from West Covina. I've been married 6.5 years, and we're expecting our first baby. And I love Las Vegas.
You do? There's a bus leaving in 5 minutes.
You have the jackpot.
No, if you love Las Vegas, how come you live in West Covina?
Because I'd spend all my money in Las Vegas.
Oh, I see. When is your baby due?
The beginning of August.
The beginning of August. Mm-hmm. Okay. You're going to stay away from Las Vegas between now and then so you can pay all those bills, right?
No.
No, okay. All right, well, I can't talk her into anything, so I guess we might as well go to a commercial then start this game, okay? Here we go. All right, Paula Olson, please make a selection, A or B?
A, please.
All right, everybody plays. Brand new game. The message in Brett's fortune cookie said, never turn your back on Gary Berghoff. If you do, he will blank you. That's what the message in the fortune cookie said. Do not turn your back on Gary Berghoff. If you do, he will blank you.
I finished, actually.
You finished? How
And I
sweet.
know the real answer.
You do. She's the only one.
I don't know myself well enough to answer this question.
Just a moment. Could you move your shoulder just to the left a little bit, Dickie?
Yes, just move your shoulder over there. All right. But just checking up on everybody. All set. All righty. Now we come over here to Paula Olson. The message in Brett's fortune cookie said, never turn your back on Gary Berghoff. If you do, he will brank you.
Pinch you?
Pinch you. He will pinch you. That's a nice Victorian thought, isn't it? She just came from 2 weeks in Palermo, Sicily, where... Yes.
Well, the pinch me twice. The pinch is the prelude to the attack.
He will attack you. Turn your back and he attacks.
Yes.
Now we come to the real answer. What did that fortune cookie say?
That little devil will stab you as quick as he'll look at you.
Stab you right in the back.
That's not true. That is not true.
You wouldn't do that,
I
would you?
certainly. She's just saying that 'cause she had her face lifted last week and it was a botched up job.
See what I mean about stab?
But her back wasn't turned to me. No. Actually, Truman Capote knows this better than anybody. He turned his back on me once, and all of a sudden I started to do a terrific impersonation of him.
He will impersonate you.
Right.
Okay.
Folks, everybody in this theater, turn your backs. You're in for it.
Remember, he's a veteran on MASH.
It's true.
How about you, Sarah Kennedy?
Well, I know what they do upstairs. So, Gary was...
Sarah, dear.
What? Okay. So, I
Not
know
for national
Gary,
consumption.
And Brett loves it. What a tacker.
He would attack her.
You better
Okay.
believe it.
All right. Yes, sir.
Very nicely phrased. Grab.
He will grab her.
Similario to pinch.
Never turn your back on Gary Berghoff. If you do, he will blank you. And she said, pinch. What do you say?
Brett was going to have her face lifted, and they couldn't get anybody to take it.
He will get you.
Getcha.
I'm sorry. I had no pinches there. Let's find out how you do with your first round question, Duff. This is it. Miss Kitty said, listen to me. Oh. Marshall Dillon got so drunk at the saloon last night, he started blanking in the spittoon. In the spittoon. You know what a spittoon is? In the old days, my dear, there used to be these brass receptacles that looked like a porridge bowl.
Yes.
And they were polished brass.
Yes.
And they had a little water in them. And men would stand at a bar drinking and chewing tobacco.
Could you read the question again?
And every once in a while, they would have to expectorate. And they would expectorate into the spittoon.
Oh, the spittoon. Okay.
Yes.
You know what expectorate is, don't you, honey?
And then what was the question?
Now, Marshall Dillon got so drunk at the saloon last night, he started blanking in the spittoon.
Oh.
Okay?
You can do that, Sarah.
80 pounds and 12 years old. And actually, she never heard of a spittoon. Quickly, folks, we're running out of time here. All right, now we come over to Duff King. Miss Kitty said Marshall Dillon got so drunk at the saloon last night he started blanking in the spittoon.
Throwing up.
Okay, Charlie, what do you say?
Oh, I said swimming, some dumb
Swimming
kind of
in the spittoon. All right, Brett.
I never do vomit jokes. I think they're tacky.
Yes.
I say ringing his bell and or tinkling.
All right. Go.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear the question.
Speed up.
I said shooting. I didn't hear. I said blanking the spittoon.
What did you finally come up with?
Yeah, I came up with the right one. Threw up. Growing up.
That's one for you. Standing in the spittoon.
Spitting up in the
Spitting up, is that a match? Spitting up, yes it is. Okay, 2 for you, and none for you. That's the end of round 1. And now this message for you. I should like to thank this gifted bunch.
But you can't.
But you can't find it in your heart.
Fine words are inadequate.
Tell us who we're going to have.
Oh, I tell you, next time we get together, we will have these dinglings.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flyer.
Gene Rayburn Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to watch the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Fly as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends.
Holy mackerel. Hello there.
Would you like to see something in denim?
Wait a minute, I didn't see what did you get on, huh?
Something in denim. Yes, she is something in denim. That's denim, okay.
No, she's something in
Fading.
out of denim.
All right, we welcome, the kind of new kids on the block. Bill comes out here to California whenever he can.
Once in a great while, yes.
Once in a great while. We're always happy to see him. He comes to us directly from To Tell the Truth. And Janice Pennington comes to us directly from The Price is Right. Yes, okay.
Should I borrow that from her for our trip to the motel in Encino?
Yes, do that. It's a
You
splendid.
can borrow it, but you can't carry it on a hanger. You'd never get in it.
Now let's say hello to our current champ, Robin Woodside. Hello, Robin. How are you? Good. Robin has won one game. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at the audience match where she could win over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so are we. And we'll do it in 1 minute and 5 4/5 seconds. Okay? 5. There it is. Okay, you ready?
What do you want to do?
What do I want to do? I want to win.
You want to win? That's entirely up to you, really.
Okay.
And your ESP with the audience that was here some time ago, and then with our celebrities a little bit later. Let's see how it works. We polled a recent studio audience, Robin, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, they're going to help you. Now, you can call on them one at a time, 3 of them.
Okay, how about Rich?
How about Rich?
What Janice wouldn't need in the ocean? A life jacket.
A life jacket.
Think it over. It's not a bad line, folks.
Say it again. Maybe they missed it.
She's got her own water wings, is what he said. What do you say?
And how about Fanny?
Fanny!
Hi.
Our cup overfloweth today, doesn't it?
I think, what am I thinking about? You know those funny little things that men wear, honey? Oh, no, huh? Yeah, I thought of that, sure. I thought about that a lot. I think the logical answer is what most people wear, is a sport jacket. Oh, you gave me a wrong one.
No, sport jacket is not bad, so that's 2. You got a life jacket and a sport jacket. One more celebrity.
Okay, how about Charles?
The series I played a young doctor in Manila who, despite malaria, saved everyone. My series on another network was Yellow Jacket. Perhaps you remember it.
No, we don't, Charles. Would you like to tell us about it?
Yellow Jacket.
Yes, I know, Yellow Jacket. It was a big movie some time ago. So those are the 3, Yellow Jacket, Sport Jacket, and Life Jacket. Do you want one of those?
Yellow jacket, sport jacket.
And Life Jacket. Or you may have one. Have you got one in your head?
Yeah, but...
Now, wait a minute.
Okay, how about sport?
Sport jacket.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it. What was the one in your head?
Suede.
Suede jacket.
How
You don't
about
like that one either. That audience doesn't like anything. John, will you wake them up and tell them to pay attention? These are the answers we're giving here.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be
Oh,
right.
straight jacket. Yeah. Where were you when she needed you? So, all right. That's not bad, you know, now that I hear it. Straight jacket is okay. Sport jacket's the one she's chosen. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
P.
Yellow jacket is Charles' answer.
Sit down, Hambone. It was
Okay.
a good series.
Yes, it was.
Well, you had motors
Sport
on
jacket is the one we want. May we see the $250 number? Life jacket. That's
Let's
2
hear
out
it
of
for
3.
the little lady, folks.
Yep, that is a good
You
sign.
know what it's going to be?
Robin
P
says...
jacket.
What?
P jacket.
Good thing it's P jacket. Oh, that's a very popular Navy naval item of clothing. All right, she wants sports jacket. Earl, slide it.
Boy!
Oh. They were right, weren't they? Those rascals. Okay. Did you say it?
I said life.
Yeah.
You trust me.
Okay. Robin, you've still got your $100. The audience was right on that. It was indeed straight jacket. We congratulate you. Johnny Olson has a little something for each of you. I don't know what, but he'll think of something. Now you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Tom Robinson. Hello, Tom. All right. Tom, you know Robin. We welcome Tom Robinson here and ask him to tell us a little bit about him.
Well, I'm single.
Yep.
I'm a music teacher.
Yeah.
I love all water sports, especially sailing, and I'm a YMCA leader.
And where do you live and teach and all that?
Well, I live in Southgate here in California,
Yep.
and I teach for a music school in Downey.
I see. And now, what aspect of music do you teach? Theory and composition?
No, I'm a guitar teacher.
You're a guitar
Yes.
teacher.
I enjoy it very much.
Did you bring your guitar with you?
No.
Because we'd like to hear a tune before you go on,
I
wouldn't
have
we?
a tuba in my car.
Yeah. Too bad he didn't bring his guitar. Yes. All right, Tom, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
Well, my students said to take B, so I think that's what
All right, you got to do what your students say. They said take B, and this is it. The nurse said.
Yes.
Yes.
She said, I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank. I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank.
I think that is
Very
a
good.
sweet
Put that in
question.
the slot.
Fanny wants to know if Mr. Robinson gives private lessons and if he's married.
No, he's
Wasn't
not
that
married.
And he does teach privately?
He does. Do you teach privately? Yeah. Yes, he does teach privately.
Honey, you're home free. It's
All
Mr. Right.
Have you none of that on this show? No soliciting on this show. There. The nurse said, I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank.
Her kidney.
Her kidney. Isn't it romantic? Is that a romantic thing?
Well, he's a surgeon.
Here, honey, here's a kidney for you.
How great that answer be.
Yes. All right. What do you say, Bill?
What's the doctor's name?
I don't know.
Feel good.
Dr.
No,
Feelgood.
No.
Well, he certainly felt good to me.
We want
That's Smith and Dale. What do you
Only
say?
doctor I know is a gynecologist.
Yeah.
So in the middle of the operation, he handed her appendix because. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Huh? Never went to med.
Yes. Well, I say.
Somebody better talk to him. That's not what they take out.
Do you say gynecologist?
No, I said potato. What do you say? Potato?
I say gynecologist because I don't want to say gymnasium or gypsy. See? What do you say?
I say, after his remark
Yes.
about kidney, I am going to do my best to discourage Fanny from taking guitar lessons from him because he doesn't have a shred of romance in his whole body, sweetheart.
What is a romantic?
You're better off alone and lonely. Why, that little devil handed him her heart.
Hard is the answer. All
Here
right,
I
Sam. First round questions are a little difficult, and they're kind of warm-up questions. You got the idea now, right? Okay. What do you say?
Gallbladder.
Oh, no romance in that, boy. Not with a gallbladder. Is there any romance in you?
Yes, a lot.
So what do you say?
I say heart.
Heart it is. Janice offers him a heart. He's looking for a kidney.
You've got to hand
heart. Okay.
Opening soon, folks.
What is it?
I left my heart.
Heart, it is.
Kidney.
So there's his, and yours will be along in a moment or so, Robin. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Come back right after this. Here we are. You ready? Okay, this is all yours. Robin, your first rounder. Norton, the sewer worker, said, I'll tell you how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here. That's how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
On his day off, he brings his blank down into the sewer.
That's how much I love the sewer.
Kind of like
What do you think of that, Ralph? That's how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
Okay, anything you say, hon.
Very good. Oh, thank you. Oh, boy. Ready, Charles? Here we go. Robin, Norton, the sewer worker, said, I'll tell you how much I love this sewer. Stop that. Hold on. Cool it. On my day off, no, I'll tell you how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
How come you always ask me the hard questions?
Now, this is a good question.
My family.
My family. A few weirdos liked it out there in the audience. What do you say, Bill?
How much of a family did he have?
Wife is a good answer. On my day off, I bring my wife down here.
He was childless. That's right. That's his.
I don't know if he was childless or not. I'm not going to debate that either. But they gave you the buzzer, and that's it. That's the way it goes. You win some, lose some. What do you say?
Well, there are people out there crying or moaning or both.
Yes, they are.
Well, I didn't know what his relationship was. I mean, he had a lot of loved ones, but I knew that he definitely was married, but his little wife died.
2 wives so far. Charles, what do you say?
Well, what do sewers have? The holes, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So he brings his golf clubs.
Well, on my day off, I bring my family down here, according to Robin. What'd you say?
Well, part of the family, the wife.
The wife. So far, you got a lot of wives. And you, Richard?
Pardon?
You have a wife or a family?
No, I don't. No. Well, I have a family. I don't have a wife.
I see. All right.
Very poor.
What do you want to do for Robin?
Well, I'd like to take her somewhere where we're not known, start all over again. No, I said wife. I'm
wife.
sorry.
A lot of wives there, Robin. Anne.
And I'd like to appeal to the judge, Juanita. Listen very carefully. I said, no, wait a minute, don't buzz me. I said wife and family.
There it is. Well, they do make a distinction between the wife and the family, and there it is. Now, Tom, it's up to you, A or B.
Well, I did so well with B, I might as well try it again.
Adam.
Yeah.
Adam said to Eve.
She was at the door.
No. He said, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf. Okay. There, you got it, Fanny. Atta girl. Okay, we come over here to Tom Robinson. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at that laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
They starched my fig leaf.
Starched! You got it. What do you say?
We do ours at home.
What?
They shrank my fig
Shrank?
leaf, yes.
That would hurt. What do you say?
Well, now keep on this way, Tom, and I may try and get Fanny to take the lessons with you after all. Of course, they starched it, and the poor little devil was all...
he walked funny ever since, didn't he?
Everything.
And Charles.
Starch.
That's two for Tom. They starched my fig leaf, is what he
I thought
said.
of starch.
You thought of starch?
That doesn't count, does it?
No. You rejected starch?
I said shrunk.
They shrunk my fig leaf. Okay. Shrunk and starch has come up all over the place. What do you offer?
Well, I love teachers, and I don't want him to be embarrassed in front of his students, particularly after that dumb first answer he gave. Start.
That's three. Fanny, do you make it four?
Yes.
Start. Okay. So, got to do a little business now, and then when we come back, you got to match 3 to tie, 4 to win. So hurry back and see how this turns out. All right, now we're ready to carry on. Second and final round. Last question, Robin. 3 to tie, 4 to win. As Bernard was carrying his bride over the threshold, he realized that he forgot the key to the room.
Oh, no.
So, he picked the lock with his blank. Now, do you get the picture? See, here's Bernard, see? And he's got this girl, and he goes to the door, you see? And the door... Good night, folks.
Will King Kong bring her back? Tune in again tomorrow to see. Put that woman down.
Oh, all right.
You don't know where she's been.
Anyway, that's the picture. That's what Bernard looked like. And he picked the door with his blank. Go.
I got it. Hey, you're strong. I
He
just
picked the lock with his
realized
blank. Now, she's light.
And I have to walk up those.
All right, the upper tier is ready.
Anything for a pretty
Lower
face.
tier is ready. Fanny didn't play, did she?
Didn't
no.
have to.
Oh, she didn't have to because she matched Robin in the first round. Okay, Robert. As Bernard... Wait a minute.
Having trouble, dear?
Now, there's a hinge there, and the pin was sticking out. It stuck in my ankle. I'll just sue.
Are you
CBS if I
bleeding?
bleed much.
Workman's compensation.
Poison. lockjaw or something like that. I'll just sue CBS, that's all. As Bernard was carrying his bride over the threshold, he realized he forgot the key to the room, so he picked the lock with his...
Oh, you always say that, Robin.
I don't know. I always do it. No. Fingernail.
Fingernail. Now, Robin, hold everything.
He doesn't have his keys, right?
I'm a middle-aged man, and I got a hernia trying to demonstrate to you what he looked like.
Right.
How can he do it with his fingernail if he's walking around like this?
Well, a middle-aged
right.
man doesn't...
Fingernail is your answer, Robin. And good luck to you as we call on Bill Cullen.
I use the best thing available.
No.
Best
Here's
I
one good
have.
one. Brett.
I said good luck to one and all. He picked it with his little toofies.
With his teeth. Got a match.
Thank you, my darling.
Charles, she's looking for fingernails.
I said teeth.
So Tom Robinson wins the game. What's the rest of the game? Congratulations. Hang around here on the adhesive tape, and we talked to Robin Woodside. Well, you're not leaving empty-handed, are you?
No.
And you got a nice smile?
Yeah.
And $100 and some gifts and our thanks. Robin Woodside, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Are you ready?
I am.
Now, you know you can win over $5,000 here. Don't be nervous.
Oh, I'm not. I'm fine.
Good. He's the first one in 3 years who hasn't been nervous. We polled a recent studio audience, Tom, and we got their best response to this. The happy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the one in the middle, you get $250. The third one gets you $100.
Right.
Now, they're allowed to suggest some answers and see how they do.
Fanny, it's got to be.
Hi, hon. Do I bring my own guitar or do you just supply... Oh. I think that's got to be one answer, right? It's somebody that does bowling. The happy hooker?
Yes.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 women bowlers are hookers?
Really?
Yeah. It's true. That's a fact.
Right. Okay. There's one for you.
Janice?
What do you say, Janice?
Okay, The Happy Wanderer.
The Happy Wanderer.
Yes.
That's a song, a folk song, isn't it? Okay.
And Charles.
Go ahead, honey. Go for
Panic! Number
No,
3.
there's no panic. I don't like your attitude since you got hit with that little hinge. You've been strained. Happy days, the happy days.
The Happy Days. So those are the 3, the Happy Days, the Happy Hooker, and the Happy Wanderer. Now, you might have a better idea than any of those. What do you say, Tom?
Happy Hooker.
The Happy Hooker.
Yes!
That's got it.
All right, folks, we are looking for a Happy Hooker. Let's find out if it's a $100 number. No? Happy Days. Let's see if the Happy Hooker's under the $250 number. No. Bunch of winos are hidden there.
I thought of that one, honey.
All right, Earl, slide it.
Here it comes.
Yes. All right. While he's being congratulated there, we'll do a little business with the manager, and then we'll hurry right back. Congratulations. You got 600. Hello there, and goodbye. Listen, I want to thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid, and we look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Merritt here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Shodman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Kilifon as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Got a great, lively bunch here today. And I hope you're feeling up to par, too, because we have some very engaging, witty, beautiful people here.
That's true.
What are you laughing at? Don't laugh at me, I'm a star.
We'll get them up from the audience.
Right.
He doesn't have to think or tinkle, just twinkle.
You're going to get it. Get out! How are you? We haven't seen you in a while.
I know, I'm fine. How are you?
Good. Has he been bothering you?
Yes, No. thank you.
Oh, good.
No, you haven't. Why don't you bother me?
That's it. Now him. That's enough. He's next.
Uncle Vic.
Yes.
He's a director now, you know.
Yes, he's doing a lot of that stuff.
Bob Newhart.
Bob Newhart, yeah.
Hollywood and Vine, he directs. Okay,
Who've you got over here then?
Yeah, listen, would you like to say hello to Chris Cavorsi and Barbie Dorman over here? How much money have you got? I forgot.
$950.
You got $950. Well, that's good news, isn't it?
Sure is.
Have you spent it in your head?
No, not yet.
What would you do with it if you had it right now, if I gave it to you?
I'd put a down payment on a house.
You would. Very sensible lady. Barbie, how are you?
Yes.
You ready to go?
Yep.
Now, we're going to start with a question with you in a moment, and you got to do some catching up here, because she had a very good first round, and we'll see how you do with your second round question right after we see about this. Here we go. Now, this is the final round, second round question, and Barbie, you may have a choice again of A or B.
A.
You want A. What'd you have last time?
B.
You B. She's trying everything. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round.
Yes.
The police chief said,
Yes.
the mad dentist is on another spree of dental crime. He just phoned and yelled, stop me before I blank again.
Oh, my God.
It's a whole little scenario, isn't it? Would you direct this?
Can I see it?
Yeah, you may.
Please. It's been a long time.
Is this harder than Mary Hartman, Mary Hartman?
No, well, sequel.
You got to memorize the words there. Here, we give them to you.
He just phoned and yelled.
She has to memorize it before
Blank
she can answer.
again, right. We're all watching, Deborah Lee. Okay, see how you got the idea? Barbie Dorman. The police chief said the mad dentist is on another spree of dental crime. He just phoned and yelled, stop me before I blank again.
Drill.
Drill again is good. You like that one? You don't like that one?
That's what they say. Stop me before I kill again.
That's right. Stop me before I kill again. Stop me before I drill again. John, get them out of here, will you? Get the whole bunch out of here. We don't need them, do we?
I hate to start off on such a terrible note, but I got it right.
Drill. Oh, listen. What got into him?
You believe that?
Her jaw dropped in absolute amazement.
Shot out of the gun.
Got
He
the first
it
one.
right.
That's right. He got it right.
Good gravy, Marie.
Now, don't tell me you got it wrong.
I was shower and drill again.
Okay. That's two for her. They're rolling.
I'd like to dedicate my answer to my beloved dentist, Dr. Leon.
Yes.
Who was a wonderful man who, I'm very happy to say, I put both his sons through college. Drill.
Drill it in. Now, Deborah Lee, did you get the idea? Everyone else did so far.
Yeah, well, that second reading,
Yes.
I said drill.
Oh, you did. Score is now tied, 4-4. The mad dentist on another spree of dental crime. He just phoned and yelled, stop me before I drill again.
Probably feeling down in the mouth, wasn't he?
Yes.
Oldies but goodies.
Now, Barbie.
This is a great recovery she's made.
Yes, it's right from the
Now
zip
the
in the first. Now the bad news coming up here.
What are you laughing for?
Yes. You really are not known for your consistently.
No, I thought for sure the answer was before he fills the wrong cavity again, but I said drill.
You did. Well, that's fortuitous for her. And for you, it means you have to match the 2 remaining celebrities you have not matched to achieve a tie and stay in the game. It'll be you, Deborah Lee, and you, Charles. Are you ready?
Oh, I have to play.
Yes, you do play. Dumb Dora flunked geography. Because, do you want to know why?
Yeah.
Yes, I shall tell you why. She said that Tripoli, because she said that Tripoli was a... Now, wait a minute.
Get out of here. Let me do it. Sit down. No, I'll do it. Come on. No,
I'll read it there.
Dumb Gene.
No.
Let's hear it. This is probably a good one.
Dumb Dora flunked geography because she said that Tripoli was a blank size. She flunked geography because she said Tripoli was a blank size. Charles is finished. All right.
Charles is very clever today, too.
Chris, are you ready? Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Dumb Dora flunked geography because she said that Tripoli was a blank size.
Bra?
Bra size. Triple E in a bra size. Well, that'd be your basic watermelon, would it? I've never heard of anything like that in my whole life. Charles, have you?
I would like to dedicate my answer. This will probably come out in hardcover, all my dedications, to the Fabrizio who makes the greatest shoe.
Shoe size, so that means Barbie wins the game. Let's see what yours is. Yeah, bra here, you missed it by 1. Come on down, Barbie. Okay. Hang around there in the blue spot. Chris, I'm very happy that you are not leaving here empty-handed. You'll have your $950 with our best wishes. Chris
Thank you.
While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you. How do you feel? Terrific. Here's Barbie. Won her first game. She only has $100, but she could win over $5,000 now. Here it is, Barbie. All of this is just for your benefit. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Pig in a blank. Now, the answer that they gave us most frequently, they wrote them down on little cards, will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequent response, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And listen, can you turn, Mark Breslow, can you lower the tornado that's coming out? Look at her hair blowing in the breeze here, and it's going to blow my wig off, too. I don't mean turn it off, but if we could just turn it down a little bit, it would be nifty, and I thank you for that. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to suggest some answers here. Pick them out one at a time.
Brett?
I have 2, and I can't make up my mind.
You can only say one.
I know.
Good.
Just a minute there.
Mind like a steel trap.
I'm going to say how I got this job. I took it because I was a pig in a poke.
Pig in a poke.
Richard?
Richard?
Actually, what she was a pig in a blanket.
Is a pig in a blanket.
But 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
That was not gallant.
Oh, it was just a little humor.
Oh, just a little, oh, was that it? Yes. You
Right
really don't
for
mean
it.
it. Yes.
Dick?
Richard.
Oh,
well,
wait a minute
after
now.
poke and blanket are gone, there's only
Oh, wait a minute.
Now,
sty.
sir, if you hang around, what
Pig
is...
in a sty.
Wait.
Yeah, that's good. Number 3 is hard.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Well, it's another word for that.
Oh, all right.
So pig in a poke, pig in a blanket, and...
Pig in a sty.
Pig in a sty.
Yeah.
Pig in a sty?
That's a pen. That's
that's
a,
where
Oh, I see.
That's where they
Yes,
keep
I see.
the little
Okay.
rug.
Pig in a sty, eh? Pig in a sty. Now, what do you want? You want one of those? Pig in a sty, pig in a poke, pig in a blanket, or have you got one of your own?
Pig in a blanket.
You want a pig in a blanket? Okay, they think you made the right decision. We'll find out right now if you and they are correct. May we see the $100 response? Pig in a pen.
Yeah, that's the same.
That's a sty.
That's a sty.
Spelled differently.
Big pen. Big sty.
Big size. A sty, something you get in your eye.
Let's see if we get a pig in a blanket and the $250 response. Pig in a poke. You may be right, you know? Because poke was Brett's answer. Let's see if we get a pig in a blanket and the $500 number. Yeah! got the $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard.
Going to match Richard.
Now, what, a pig
here
in a
we
blanket? Isn't that a sausage with pastry around it?
That's right, exactly what it is.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
With
It's
what
bread
around
dough wrapped in a little pork sausage and baked all together.
Good.
There.
And with bacon.
Terrible.
Or syrup over.
All right, here we go. It's worth $5,000.
All righty.
Good luck to you, my dear. Cook blank. That's C-O-O-K blank. All right, he's finished. Now we ask you to give us an answer that matches his, and it will if your ESP is flowing over to him, and we give you the $5,000. Cook.
Book?
Cookbook. All right. Let's find out right now if you get the additional $5,000 or not. Richard, cookbook, she says, will match you.
I was thinking of a cookout. I'll make book on that.
Yeah! Hey! Congratulations. You now have $5,600. And a girl! You got a friend or a relative out there?
My husband.
Where is he?
Right there in the blue. Very happy.
In the blue, light blue shirt there?
Yeah, my mom.
Oh, and your mother next to him. Well, they're both very happy for you, and so are we. Now, as the champion, you've got to meet another challenger now. So let's welcome Rich Orloff. Hey! Okay, anytime it stops. Rich, you know Barbie?
Oh, of course.
You've spent a little time backstage together. She's very excited, isn't she?
I can understand that, yeah.
All right, we'll give her a chance to calm down while you tell us about you, Rich.
Okay, well, I'm hoping to write for television, but I haven't sold anything yet, so in the meantime, I'm a bum.
Really?
Yes.
Write a question for the panel now, just off the top of your head.
Off the top? No, I couldn't do that.
Oh, you can't do that? Yeah.
No, no.
All right. One of the writers is standing on the wings there saying, no, he might be better than me. Don't do that. We got enough writing. We don't need any more writing. Okay. Anything else you want to tell us?
If I think of something, I'll let you know.
Oh, all right, yes. Write it down. Write me a note, would you?
Sure.
Okay, here we go here. Whoops.
You're doing really well
Wait a minute.
today, aren't you?
Don't stop the tape or don't do any of those goofy things here. I'll fix
You
this.
can do that, sweetheart. I know you can do it. I know you can
Now, wait a
do it.
minute.
Get me a beer out of there, will you?
You need help, sweetness.
Right, got it.
Beautiful.
Men's are genius. You want A or B?
A.
You want A? Bye. I'll get the other one later. Isn't this mechanical muck? Put a man on the moon and can't get the thing that can...
Are you with the union?
Union card. Yeah, this is my union card. Okay, here we go. 90s. No, I got a better one for you.
All right.
Oh, you're going to love this one.
I'll love it.
97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, ha, ha, ha. How old are you?
You're lively, you old hamburger.
She said, I'll never go swimming with old man Periwinkle again. While I was doing the backstroke, he was doing the blank. Where am I?
Mrs. Periwinkle just She just got cranky and crazy.
Periwinkle.
I think I've got that one.
There you are, sir.
I've got a feeling she's on uppers today. Much more energy than normal.
Well,
They
she
took
took
away
her...
her tranquilizer.
No, they gave her an extra dose of blank. Hey, there's another question.
Yeah.
Mrs. Periwinkle was very lively today because she had an extra
dose of blank.
an overdose of. Okay, Charles, write something on the card.
Stephen, that's not a terribly difficult
Barbie, I'll
question.
read it to you while we're waiting. 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins. Oh, it's you, Rich, isn't it? 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, I'll never go swimming with old man Periwinkle again. While I was doing the backstroke, he was doing the blank. And
Breaststroke.
The breaststroke.
Yes. Well, I was going to say crawl, but then I thought, no, breaststroke.
Breaststroke. That's two in a row for him. Two in a row.
You won't be asked back.
That's right. You may never come back again. What do you say, Brett?
I'm keeping track. Two.
Two.
Two on the first date.
I've never had two in a row.
No, never had two in a row.
Now, isn't the breaststroke where you go like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I had.
Oh,
right.
you have, yeah. You sure have. What occurred to you?
Dog paddle.
Dog paddle.
Isn't he wonderful?
Oh, how they turn on you.
They love you,
He's off today,
Charles.
isn't he?
Those are your fans out
That's
there.
all right. There's other shows, other networks.
Yes, but not for you.
Name two.
Dean Martin is gone. He's retired.
Well, look at Sinatra. Anything could happen.
Sure. 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, I'll never go swimming with old man Periwinkle again. While I was doing the backstroke, he was doing the breaststroke. What do you say?
The breaststroke.
You said that.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. All right.
Follows my draw.
So that's 1, 2, 3 so far for you, Rich.
Well, that's an odd number. I better even it up.
Oh, that's right. It's an even number now, 4. Now, Joyce, you may make it an odd number again, or you may leave it as an even number, whatever you say.
Can you tread water while you do it?
Yes.
That's what he was doing, treading water and doing the
He was
breaststroke.
doing the breaststroke. Okay. He had a remarkably good round there. We'll see how you do with yours after we see About This. Now, are you ready? Because I'm ready. Here we go. This is Barbie's first rounder, and it reads as follows. Seymour said to the waiter, "You must be hard of hearing. I ordered bagels and lox, not bagels and blank." First rounders, remember, are sometimes... Seymour said to the waiter, "You must be hard of hearing. I ordered bagels and lox, not bagels and blank."
Now stop it.
Oh, there.
People, there's a camera going on. You're wearing red. They're going to see it.
Just
Why
right.
won't he give me back my beads?
All right. Bagels. I ordered bagels and lox. Oh,
See
you
how
got it.
she did that?
Yeah, right. Here we go, Barbie.
For the
Seymour
audience,
said
no.
to the waiter, "You must be hard of hearing. I ordered bagels and lox, not bagels and blank."
Blocks?
Blocks. She said blocks. I guess anything with the OX sound at the end would be acceptable in this instance.
Or the sound of it. Bagels and rocks.
Rocks, right. Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. Not bagels and lox, bagels and... What?
Oh, I missed that one.
Is the sun, is the sun going
Two.
down?
The
Is the
sun
sun
is-
going down?
yes,
the
the sun
lighting
is-
is getting dark.
Oh, really? What happened? Did we
It's
lose
a
some
little
light?
bit of dark victory, don't you?
President Carter,
Oh,
save energy.
dry save energy.
Oh.
We're running it a little darker.
I
Yes.
did not steal my answer from Charles Nelson Riley. I stole it from Dick Martin. Wrong.
We have 2 of those, but we're looking for block.
As in vodka and rock.
3 rocks so far and no blocks, Barbie. Deborah Lee.
Well, I said socks.
Socks is good.
As in red, no?
Yeah. No, socks is a good answer.
The shame
Little
of it is
smelly.
I wrote blocks and threw it away.
Oh!
Because I thought socks was so much more common.
Well, yeah. Blocks, I think, is a little esoteric, don't you?
Yes, but it's very nice.
Yes.
Gives you something to play with while you're waiting for the right thing to come.
Right.
Especially you.
Say good night.
Terrific.
Socks.
Oh.
Sorry.
A lot of socks and rocks, but no blocks, sorry to say, Barbie. So there we are at the end of round 1, 5-0 the score in favor of our challenger, Rich Orloff. You got to get going here now. Listen, take a look at this and hurry back. Some kind lady in the audience gave me a wilted carnation. That's it. No, I'm only kidding, man. It's beautiful. Isn't that a great color? And I love the fragrance of carnations. I think they're really pretty flower. Listen, would you like to smell my... There we go. Don't you like flowers? Are you allergic to flowers? No. There's no jokes. You think this is going to squirt something in your eye? No. We don't do that hokey stuff on this show, do we? Oh, I wish I could do it at this moment. Right now. I wish I had a little bit of a bing.
Who done give you the flower?
I don't know. A sweet little lady down there in the third row. Where are you from? Doesn't know where she's from. Well, can't put 'em on.
victim.
Yes. Would you hold that for a minute, please?
Well, you're not
Breathe a little
supposed to
life
give
into
a
it.
flower to men to hold. You're supposed to give a flower to girls to hold.
Oh, I see.
He does not speak
Girl?
well of you.
Yeah, hey, yeah.
Yeah, hold my flower.
I have a feeling we're
Deborah Lee.
trying to kill a minute.
No,
Do
we're
you?
trying to kill. We're trying to
I
kill
don't know why
another
I
10
got
seconds
that
or so. All right,
that
thank you,
flower
Deborah Lee.
done,
Don't
I
forget to
think,
watch this lady. I'm Mary Hartman. Mary Hartman, Gene Ravernier. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All together now. Hello, Johnny O. Thank you for joining us. You're a very kind bunch. You're going to have a good time because we've got a whole bunch of grand and glorious people on this here now stage. I welcome you one and all. It's a pleasure to see your smiling faces. Well, some of you are smiling, and some of you are not.
And some of
Why
you
aren't you? You have nothing to smile about, do you?
I am inside.
Oh, inside, yes. Would you please applaud Lynn DeLange and Dennis Nelson III? Lynn DeLange is the current champ. She won the big one. $5,600 is credited to her account. And she's happy about that, right, Lynn?
I sure am.
What are you going to do with it?
Well, actually, I'm going to put part of away to have another baby for the cost.
Oh, really? What does it cost to have a baby?
A lot.
A lot. More than $5,600?
No. Probably about $1,500.
Yeah. Now, you don't need any help in that department.
No, I'm fine
okay.
there.
All right, you're on your own. What can I do for you, Dennis?
Well,
are you all right
help
today?
me out. Well, I'm fine. I was fine yesterday.
Good. The score is now 3-1. You know that, right?
Right on.
And we're right in the middle of the game, and we'll go to the second and final round right after we go to this for you. Let's go. Here's the second and final round. Dennis, you have a choice again of A or B.
I'll try B.
B. Did you have A last time?
Right.
All right. You matched one person, and that was a person who sat in this position here. So
That wasn't me.
no, that was another person.
How depressing.
No, it was not depressing at all. You just pay attention here, and I'll check with you later. Sally said, I call my husband the spaceman because he has a lot of space between his blank.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, pardon me. Oh. I get it.
Okay.
Woo! Oh, I thought we were going to... Yes. that's
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. I put it in this way.
Ava.
That's right.
I'm playing by myself. I know I'm
Oh,
not supposed to.
I see. You're going to start without us, eh?
I
All
just
right.
want to know my own.
Right. Dennis, Sally said, I call my husband the spaceman because he has a lot of space between his blank.
His ears.
His ears. What are you owing about, David
Because
Doyle?
that's a very good answer.
Yes, it is.
Yes, I wasn't.
You could
thinking.
even give us a rotten answer? Is that what you're
A
implying?
rotten one indeed.
All right. Get ready for this rotten answer, folks.
Well, I mean, I thought a little more along the tooth line.
Space between his teeth? Well, that's another possibility.
Right,
Yes,
right, right.
That's a better answer.
I love him. I know
Ears.
it.
You're
Ears
starting
are
out
much
with your winning ways again, right, David?
Ears is very good.
Yes. Now you.
Tell him not to encourage the natives. They'll come up here and spear him to death before the first commercial. But the trick is to match him.
Yeah.
Ears.
Charles?
Whenever a Gabor is on, she always brings her good jewelry. So go along with it.
Oh, I see.
Ears.
If you were playing, what would you have said?
I did what David did. I said tease. But the only
Tease.
Yeah, but they are so hostile, that group.
Now, wait, what part of your anatomy is your teeth?
Well, put it wherever you want.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't want to see your answer. I'm
It's
sorry.
tease. It's tease.
Oh, teeth. Yeah. Well,
T-I-T-H.
T-I-T-H. That's what it says there. Okay. I didn't even know he had them.
You are a little tease, you know. You are.
Ears. Ears. All right, then it's up to 4. Speaking of teeth.
What?
Ears. Yeah, where'd you get them their ears at? Wow. Look what Dennis did, Lynn. He's up to 5. Now, you have to match 2 to tie, but 3 can win it for you. Let's see now. Richard, you do not play. David and Brett, you do not play. So this is for you and Betty and Charles, if you please. Stella said...
What did Stella say?
I will tell you what Stella said, if you will give me a chance, darling. Thank you. This past Christmas, Santa Claus not only came into my house, but so did his reindeer. I could tell because my living room was filled with blank.
I can't spell that.
Richard will help you with the spelling, right, Richard?
Not that at all, what I'm thinking of.
Do not discuss it, Ava.
I shouldn't, but I can think it.
You don't play, David. He has a hard time, you know.
David, you see where it says here, don't write. Oh, you see. In the previous round...
Oh, sure it is.
Let me see. Right. Okay, Linda Lange, are you ready? Oh, we're not ready for you. Ava, Betty, and Charles, here we go.
This might be the end of your show.
It might be the end of you too, darling. Stella said this past Christmas, Santa Claus not only came into my house, but so did his reindeer. I could tell because my living room was filled with blank.
Reindeer droppings or...
Reindeer droppings.
You know what I mean.
Charles? She said reindeer dropping.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I did it. I've been doing the show 4.5 years, right? David turned to me and said, "How did you know reindeer droppings was the answer?" I said, on the show with that kind of question, it's the only answer.
No, there are other possibilities here.
You want to bet?
They could attract snow into the living room carpet and all that sort of thing.
Sure.
Hello,
Dream
Charles.
on.
Show us your answer, Charles.
All that over with now.
Yes, it is. They're not even playing.
I said reindeer chips and antler polish.
Reindeer chips and antler polish. All right. Score is now 5-4. Ava, what about this? As reindeer came into the house also, I could tell because my living room was filled with...
With chips.
Chips.
You know.
That's enough. No
say
further
anything
explanations are necessary. I thank you. The score is now tied 5-5. And Lynn, if you match Betty White, you win the game. If not, we'll go to the tiebreaker. Okay, Miss Betty White, honey.
Nobody ever heard of little hoof prints, little things like that?
Yes.
Right. Remember that old song, Dear Doo-Doo?
Well, Dennis Nelson III, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Pleasure, sir.
We're going to send you some gifts.
Thank
from
you.
Match Game 78.
Been a
Thank you for
pleasure.
being with us.
Thank you.
Dennis Nelson III, nifty fellow. Now we've got some nifty messages just for you. Here we are with Linda Land. You remember her. It's her second trip up here. She went all the way and won over $5,000 in her first game, and now let's see how she does in her second game. We polled a bunch of people who came into the studio not too long ago, said, write down your best answer to this. One last blank. Now remember, Lynn, how it goes. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard, please.
One last time.
One last time. Really? I'm sorry about that, Richard.
Betty.
One last laugh.
One last laugh.
Brett.
What I'm always threatening Charles with. One last chance.
One last chance. Okay. One last time, one last chance, and one last laugh. Those are the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Chance.
You want the chance, Charles. Okay. That's the answer that Brett gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? One last kiss.
Oh, one kiss, one kiss.
Well, no, one last kiss was...
That's from what?
From a Broadway musical.
That had who in it?
Conrad Birdie sang it.
Right.
Yes. It's a show that Charles and I worked in at the same time on Broadway called Bye Bye Birdie. May we see the $250 response? One last time was up there, the one Richard gave you. Listen, she might have done it. What do you think? It's going to be up there? Okay, Ari, go! Yeah! Very good judgment. Well, Lynn's okay. Good game player. Another $500? Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or the $5,000. This is the second time you've done that. Now remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, you did it before. Let's see if you do it again. Good luck to you, Lynn. Here it is, worth $5,000, and it says blank smoker. S-M-O-K-E-R. Blank smoker. Blank smoker. Now, Lynn, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000.
Non-smoker.
Non-smoker. Non-smoker is a common phrase these days. I don't think that's too bad. What's that? Chain smoker is what they're saying. Well, Richard, she says non-smoker will match you for the $5,000.
I said cigar.
Cigar smoker. Is there anything we can do to please you? I mean, we'll do it right now if you... Because I'm tired of hearing that groaning and moaning. Now, Lynn, you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Ginny Mizek. Ginny Mizek.
Hi, Gene.
That's the way you say your name?
That's right, correct.
Ginny Mizek.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Where are you from, Ginny?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
A nice place. I was there not too long ago.
You were there for the Winter Carnival, weren't you?
That's right. I was a Grand Marshal on the St. Paul Winter Carnival. Had a wonderful time, froze my blank off. But it's a beautiful place.
That's why I'm here. I
Yeah.
didn't want to freeze mine.
Yes. Anything else you'd like to talk about other than frozen
yes,
bottoms here?
Yes, okay. I have 2 daughters.
Yes.
Vicki is my eldest, which she's a teacher in Lakewood, New Jersey.
Right.
And my youngest one will be 18 and graduating this year. And a husband somewhere along the line.
Oh, sure,
Yeah.
naturally. What's his name?
Frank.
Frank.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you, Ginny. Shall we
Thank you.
begin?
Yes, please.
You may have A or B, my dear.
A, please.
A it is. Here's a new game, and everyone will participate. Have you heard about the Don Rickles doll?
No.
You haven't heard about the Don Rickles doll? Well, let me tell you about it. You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank. The Don Rickles doll. You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank. You're on your own.
Gotcha.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Well, just keep going.
It's nasty about everything.
Well, you have to make a choice now. Remember, you're playing with Ginny Mizek here, and see if you can get on the same wavelength with her. David, the one thing we don't want you to do is think.
Oh, all right.
Just
Okay, well, then I'm all right. I'm
You're
home free.
That's right.
Oh, terrific.
Thinking is not allowed, David.
well, I'm a winner.
All right, here we go. The Don Rickles doll. Have you heard about it, Ginny? You wind it up and it makes a nasty remark about your blank.
Face.
Face. She said face. Still haven't gotten to you yet, have we? We're going to get you. David, face is what she says.
I was just one syllable away. I said race.
Race. Terrific.
Well, I usually do.
You were one consonant away. What do you
What did I
say?
say? Syllable?
They wouldn't perk up if Betty took off her clothes or anything, would they?
Maybe. What do you say?
I tell you, she was one of the best strippers in Jersey. Her mother used to play the piano for her. It was terrific. I said it was sexual preference.
It's okay. Does it make you nervous when you say those words? Yeah. Charles?
Show the clock. Let them see this gorgeous gold clock. See my green hand? Wife.
Wife. All right. Ginny said face. The Don Rickles doll, you wind it up, makes a nasty remark about your face. What do you say, Ava?
I'm so nervous. I'm so brilliant today. It's not the real me. I said face.
You did.
I don't know. Something is wrong with me. I usually goof on everything.
Yes.
Well, he said you were playing.
You don't
usually
have
do.
to agree.
Oh, no. But when you get two weirdos together, then sometimes they match up there. Richard, show us yours, if you please.
Wife.
Wife. Don Rickles would make a remark about your wife, right?
Yeah, but Ava was right. He makes nasty about everything. I
Yes, he
said
does.
nationality.
Nationality. Yes, he does that, too. Does a little bit of everything. So there we are in the middle of round one. Ginny, you've matched one. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you. Hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are first, World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And Lincoln Beauty Wear in the classic throne design, including canister set and bread box, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics, featuring new nail color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. And for Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. And once again, the man in charge, Gene Raber.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go now. The other round one question. Lynn, this is yours. Listen carefully. You all will listen carefully.
We
will.
do.
Thank you.
We were just chatting through the commercial.
I know that. Now listen, you may not know this, but the Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking. You know the Bionic Woman?
That's a person.
She was built... No.
A bionic
Now, wait a
woman is a person.
Now pretend there is such a creature as a bionic woman that is made out of spare parts from an old astronaut spaceship, okay?
Uh-huh.
And that it's really
Why did
true.
they call back?
What's that? Well, they recall. You know when they recall an automobile because there's something defective in it? One of the big companies will do that occasionally. Said everybody with...
I am not so good in parts.
Yeah, but... Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Put her all together. What the heck
Last
did they
week-
have recalled?
They recalled the Bionic Woman because she kept blanking. You do understand, don't you?
Not well. I don't like this question.
Oh, it's a wonderful question.
Talmud here.
It's my lecture.
She's written in Talmud.
Put it in there. Hello there, Lynn.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Charles is finishing up. I'll read while he's writing. You may not know this, but the Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking.
Leaking.
Leaking.
What did you say?
She said it kept leaking.
Leaking.
Oil leak from the transmission?
That's true.
Or the differential, or from
Yes,
the...
that's true, too.
Too
from
much
the pan?
oil, too much
What do you
oil,
say?
too much gas.
Or the radiator, something like that?
That's
Yes,
right.
that's
Too much
true,
oil,
too.
too much gas causes backfiring.
Backfiring. Okay. Naturally. Brett?
I don't suppose I should give my lecture on my car that I hate, that I bought that is made by a foreign country, that I'm going to sell very cheaply. I said stalling and falling apart, as cars are likely to do frequently. Thank you.
I love my car. Hello, Charles.
Mine gives me no trouble. The same make as yours. Stalling.
Stalling. Now, the answer that Lynn came up with was leaking. Radiator, transmission, something like that. What do you say?
I told you I'm mechanically very bad. I said the brakes were all cuckoo.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, it's not very good,
We're
is
all
it?
cuckoo.
Stalling.
Stalling. That's a very good answer, isn't it? Don't you think so, my dear?
Read the question one more
Here.
time.
The Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking.
Because she kept brakes were all cuckoo. It
Yes.
doesn't scan really
No,
well.
right.
Stalling.
But she is a poetess, isn't she?
Didn't
In
work
spite
very
of it.
well.
All right, here we go to round two. The score is 1-0 in favor of Ginny at the end of round one. And Ginny, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. One person does not play, and that's Ava.
I did match?
You matched Ginny.
Yeah,
How
face.
could I?
You both
Well,
said
remember?
face.
Face. You wrote the word face?
Oh, yes, that's the old
Yeah,
one. Oh, I'm
right.
sorry.
That was round one.
I know that the leaking was
Okay.
magic.
I understand. Yeah.
Quiet, children.
Fred said, I think my wife is having an affair with the mailman. She has the words handle with care stamped on her blank. Quickly. Handle with care stamped on her blank.
Say anything you want. He said quickly. I'll spell it for you.
Okay, Ginny. Fred said, I think my wife is having an affair with the mailman. She has the words handle with care stamped on her blank.
Derriere.
Derriere. Okay, David, what'd you say?
Well, I thought he got to her before she turned around. I had bosom.
Bazoom there. Brett?
He was leaving the room at the time. Buns.
Buns, there's one match. Charles?
Upper frontal.
Upper frontals. And Richard?
Half and half.
Boobalaz there. And Miss Betty.
Derriere.
Derriere. That's three for her. Okay. Don't go away. We've got this for you. We're going. Goodbye. Join us next time. So long.
Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Tillstrom's friends, Kukla and Ollie. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Ava Gabor. Artie Johnson. And Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody ready over here?
Yes, Jim.
Yes.
Okay. Jim.
Jim Rabum.
Jim Rabum. Oh, I see.
Jim Rabum.
Jim Rabum, I know your name.
Okay. Are Kukla and Ollie ready?
We're ready. We're ready, thank you.
Good. Okay, here we go. Let's say hello to Jay Brooks and Rosita Adler. Applause, applause. Let's see. How much money do you have? $600. Jay has $600. And he's very happy about
Yes.
that because he did it the hard way.
Right. I gave him the back door.
That's right. I mean, he gave some rotten answers, is what I'm trying to say. And he got there anyway. But that can happen on this show. Now we're meeting this pretty lady for the first time. We welcome you.
Thank you.
We'd like to get acquainted with you before we begin. What would you like to tell us about yourself?
Well, I am from Lima, Peru, and recently I became a brand new American, and it feels so nice to be a gringo. I like it.
Aha. Do you have your citizenship papers?
Yes, yes.
Well, I'd like to see your citizenship papers. Okay, Rosita, welcome. I know it's a real thrill for you because it's a marvelous country, and as a child, I remember the most thrilling day. One of the most thrilling days in my father's life was the day he got his second citizenship papers and could vote, and took his responsibility seriously. And I hope you're going to vote in every election. Will you do that?
Yes, I will.
Okay, good for you. Now we'll begin. You may have A or B.
B, por favor.
B.
She a German girl?
Yeah, German
She's
girl.
a German
Right.
girl.
I have no accent anymore.
That's right. You're surrounded again with accents. Here we go. Oscar is the world's oldest reporter.
Who is?
Oscar.
Oh, okay, hon.
Oscar.
Okay, I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm going to listen very carefully and everything.
All right. Oscar is the world's oldest reporter. His first story was about a collision between two blanks.
How old is he?
He's very old. Here we go.
I finished.
Rosita. Oscar is the world's oldest reporter. His first story was about a collision between two blanks.
Between two cavemen.
Between two cavemen. That's very good. Yeah. These two guys were fighting. These two cavemen were fighting over this girl, you see.
I see.
And what did you say?
Well, I was going to say dinosaur, but Kukla wrote that.
Dinosaur would have been a good
Would
response.
have been a good one.
Dinosaur would have been
Kukla
excellent.
had to write, well, see, Adams. I was thinking about
Yeah, atoms do collide with one another.
Forget it, don't try to. I'm embarrassed.
Oh, all right. No, I'd say it wasn't bad. Atoms are okay. What do you say?
Ollie, you've got to learn to be stronger and not let Kukla bully you.
He didn't. It was his turn.
Oh,
I see.
I'm sorry.
And I'm fair, if nothing else.
Well, you said a wonderful dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs is excellent. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good. Story about a collision between two.
I said chariots.
Chariots, excellent. Oh yes, that's a good one. Those old Romans there with
Do
the
you
whips.
know who wears pink tights?
I don't
and
know.
rides a chariot?
Who wears pink tights and rides a chariot?
Ben Gay.
Ben Gay. That's a 9.5, isn't it?
Oh, it's a 3. It's trashy. It's trash is what it is.
I don't want letters. Okay, no letters.
It's just a comedy show.
That's all. We're only kidding. We just fun and games here. We're not serious about anything, are we? Okay, may we see your card,
darling.
please?
I got myself. I'm close to Charles. I said horses and carriages.
His first story was about a collision between two
horses and carriages.
horses and carriages.
Not
right.
too bad.
No, not too bad.
But
It's
he's
a horse
boozing.
and buggy.
He's boozing.
Well, listen. The only time he doesn't booze is when you match the civilian.
That's his problem.
No, that's your problem.
No.
All right, Artie.
As a student of the Bible, I have a little-known fact that he also knew, Oscar. The collision of two arcs.
Two arcs. That's a long time ago.
He's an old reporter.
From Mount Ararat.
I thought there was only one.
Yes.
There were two.
Now, listen. Cut. Yes.
I said it was a collision between two apostles.
Two apostles. All right. All right. Now, we'll have a round one question for you, Jay, in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go. The other round one question, Jay. Ready? Weird Wanda is so weird. How weird is she? At her wedding, she started blanking the little groom on top of the cake. Weird Wanda is so weird. At her wedding, she started blanking the little groom on top of the cake.
Making love to.
Making love to little groom on top of the cake. Yourself. Yes.
Well, there again, depends upon what the judges rule. We said kissing.
Kissing.
Close.
No. No. No, apparently the judges are going all the way here. They don't mean love in any, mild manner. When they say making love, they really mean making love.
Heck with them.
That's okay, Brett.
Well, you see, I thought they were all made of sugar and spice and everything nice.
Yes.
The groom and everything, so I guess this isn't a match. Eating.
Right. Okay.
I said the same thing.
Eating a little groom on top of the wedding cake, all right? Okay.
That's right. I'm glad you noticed.
Ava, the weird one is so weird at her wedding she started blanking a little groom on top of the cake.
I don't want to show mine.
You know?
Cutting up.
Cutting up.
Oh, Ava. Oh,
Cutting
you
up.
revealed something.
Yes.
Oh, goodness. We can't have
Okay,
that.
what do we got from Marty Johnson?
Woman's a Hungarian degenerate, you know.
Yeah.
Undressing.
Undressing. Making love to the little man on top of the cake is what Jay said.
Impossible. I've tried it. Undressing.
Undressing. Okay. So at the end of round one, we have no score. Rosita, ¿qué quieres? A or B?
B, por favor.
B. All right. Larry said, no wonder that guy walks funny. He forgot to take the blank out of his new shorts.
Sure, you do.
Every word, you gotta listen.
Right, that's good. You have to find out what the operative one is.
Okay, Rosita. Larry said, no wonder that guy walks funny. He forgot to take the blank out of his new shorts.
The tag. Tag.
Oh, the price tag.
Yeah.
The tag.
It have a needle in it.
What's that?
It have a needle in it.
Well, the price tag has a needle in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Young lady's name is Rosita?
Rosita.
Rosita.
What have we got?
We've got price tag.
Aha! Very good. Very good. Yes, wonderful.
You say to me, who's that lady I seen you with last night?
I have to do this.
Yes.
Keep in mind, this might be a routine I have already turned down. And chances are it is. If you go right ahead, you got on a Reuben Brothers suit. And all I got is an Ava Gabor wig.
Now, after all that, you know it's going to be tough to top him.
I hate him.
Yes. You want to do it anyway?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, who was that lady I seen you with last night?
That was no lady. That was my uncle. He just walks that way.
Boy, are we thrilled to death.
You did turn it down, didn't you? Okay.
This may be a match. I said pins. Now, pins are the things that you put... Pins are the things that you... Pins?
Yeah, well, no, you see, she's only allowed one answer, and her first answer was price tag. Later, she said they're attached with pins. But in shorts, you would not know this because you've never buy them. But the shorts...
Oh, yes, I have.
You know, when they're all they're folded up, and they do have pins in them to hold them together.
I know. That's why
in
I said
addition to the
pins.
pins that holds a price tag in. Okay, Chuck.
Io risponde don nativo
En español.
language español
Se dice en
di
español.
Rosita.
¿Cómo se dice en el
Come
español?
si dice, por favor, starcheres.
Starches. ¿Cómo se dice starch en el español?
Almidón.
Almirón.
Don.
Almiró.
Don.
Almidón.
Right.
Almidón.
Almidón.
Sí. Me quiero un poco de
almidón
almidón
on the
en la camisol.
You know the expression, let the lead out?
Yes.
So I said lead.
Lead. Got to take the lead out of his new shorts.
The torture from expanding. I said cardboard.
Cardboard. That's another good one. That would hurt. They put cardboard in them so when they fold them so they look neat. That's a good answer. What do you got there?
You want the lead out? not. That's an expression.
No.
It's a Hungarian expression.
No, it's an American expression.
No, their coins are made of lead.
What?
Fanny, anytime.
Starch.
Start. Almidon.
Ding-a-dong.
All right. So there we are. She's got one. That means all you need is 2 to win. We'll see how that turns out after this. Having a good time?
Very.
You rascal, you. Now, Jay, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Okay.
Here's a little poem.
Oh, dear.
Oh, adorable.
A maiden, aged 20, named Vi, married 102-year-old Hi. When Vi said to Hi, "I hope you are spry," he replied, "I am going to blank." I have a very hard time reading your writing. You must understand that, Ava.
That's a break.
Here is a little poem. A maiden age 20 named Vi married 102-year-old Hi. When Vi said to Hi, "I hope you're spry," he replied, "I am going to blank."
He replied, "I am going to die."
Die. But with a smile on his face. Okay. What have we got here from Kuklanali?
Well,
What?
I almost can't. You say it, Kukla.
Oh, there's another. Sad and it's not sad, you know? It's sad and not sad.
him, sad for us.
Right.
For Vi.
Yes.
For Vi. No, happy for Vi. She was after the loot.
Oh.
Okay. As in boot and coot and die.
Die. So that wins the game. What the rest of you have? Try my best. Very good, Fanny. Excellent. Get my battery off dry, Charles. Okay, Jay, take your appointed spot there in the blue dot. Rosita, welcome to my country.
Thank you very
I
much.
congratulate you on getting your citizenship. I think it's a wonderful thing.
Thank
And
you.
we're going to send some gifts for you. Rosita Adler. I'll just get that out of your way there. Okay, Jay, you've been through it before. Let's get to it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank sleeves. Remember, you get $500 for matching the most popular and $250 for matching the second most popular and then $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help.
Okay. I'd like to start with Charles.
Don't
Well-
you take my answer.
Nor mine.
Nor mine. Don't you take my answer.
He doesn't have any
Will
left.
Dr. Stevenson take their answers?
You bet your bippy.
Long sleeve.
Long sleeves.
All right. We'll go to Artie. All right, let's go the other way. Short sleeve.
Whatever made you say that?
And Fanny.
La 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 la.
She's trying to say
green
sleeves.
No, red sleeves. Green sleeves.
Green sleeves it is. And well done, Fanny. So you have green sleeves, short sleeves, and long sleeves. Choose one or give us one of your own.
I'll go with long sleeves.
What would you say, audience?
It's easy from down there.
No, you know what they'd say?
No sleeves.
Grort, which is halfway between green and short. Okay, let's see if we have long sleeves up there. May we see the $100 number? Green sleeves. Now, I thought that'd be up there, way up on top. You may be right, and I may be wrong, for a change.
Did you?
Let's see, we have long sleeves under the next one. Yes, we do indeed. Congratulations. All right, what's under there? Short sleeves? Okay, slide it, Ori. Yes, it is. Okay, you've picked up a little more money. You got $950. Hang around. You could win a lot more right here on Match Game. But first, we got to do this. Now, you won the $250. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you've been asked to spin the wheel now and see if you can double your money and play for $5,000. Good luck, and here we go. Let's all root for a double. Any of the Gold Star area will do it. Yep. You got it.
Close again.
Now you are playing for $5,000 with Brett Summers, and here we go. Good luck. Uptown blank. Uptown blank. You're playing for $5,000. You have to match Brett. Uptown blank.
Uptown life.
Now, wait a minute, audience. Anybody in the first row, what would you say? Uptown Saturday night, uptown downtown? Uptown bus? Uptown bus? I take the A train. Bum, 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 ba, da, da. Okay, Brett, he says Uptown Life.
There were like so many choices, and I said Uptown Bus.
Uptown Bus. I guess that's a fairly logical answer, Uptown Bus. Jay, you've got $950 and a new player coming your way. Here comes Debbie Jones. Debbie Jones. Well, nice to see you.
Nice to be here.
Where are you from, Debbie?
I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah?
And I'm a student, and I enjoy playing tennis and the piano, and
Yeah.
I'm single at the moment.
You're single at the moment?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, we've got a little time here. You want to pick someone out? And... Oh, you got someone?
Yeah.
Oh, you brought him with you?
No.
Oh, I see, yeah. Now, where are you a student, here or there?
Here at Southwest Junior College,
Well, what are you studying?
Administrative Justice.
Administrative Justice. I've never heard of that discipline. Does that mean you're going to be a lawyer?
Probation officers.
Oh, yes. Yes. Well, that's an interesting field. And you're going to do some good for some people in this world, and I think that's a marvelous idea. Okay, now we can't start this game at this moment. We've got to do a little business with America, but you sit tight. First, we've got this. All right. Yes, he has a movie.
Yes.
What's it called?
Love at First Bite.
Okay. And listen, it was a pleasure to do business with Kukla and Ali. You were wonderful. And you'll come back sometime, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Now listen, if you guys can go backstage and see if Burr will come out, why, we'd love to see him too, all right?
Okay. Is
That's
Bert
Bert
there?
Kilstrom we're talking about.
Get
he
out.
may be out here to take a bow too.
Get out.
Yeah. There he is, Bert Kilstrom. Wonderful. I thank you all. Now, the next time we get together, these are the people who will be here.
Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Bill Daly, and Patty Doyle.
See you ever here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Thank you. Goodbye.
It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with from AKA Pablo, Joe Santos. Miss America 1983, Deborah Sue Maffitt. Fred Travelino. From another world, Linda Dano. Soupy Sales. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Okay. Good.
Yes.
Nice shoulders. Hey, nifty outfit, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Red, white, and blue. Olympics.
Splendid. Very patriotic.
I lost my button.
You lost your button?
Yeah, but I managed to get the tie on anyway.
Joe, I'm sure if you ask nicely, some kind woman out there has a sewing kit in her reticule or purse.
I do.
A guy might have one.
You have a sewing
I
kit?
do.
When's the last time you sewed a
I
with
could
a
fix your
veil,
shirt, Joe.
huh?
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Is that wild, a veil? I saw a girl the other day in Hollywood that I said, that's a pretty veil you're wearing. And she said, this is not a veil, these are dirty wrinkles.
That is very chic and elegant.
Yes.
Right.
Thank you.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Everybody down here is in basic something.
Yes.
All right, let's get underway by greeting our two players over here. They are Sally Lofink and Eileen Dyer.
Hi.
Now, we're going to find out a little bit about each of them, beginning with Sally.
Hi, I'm a happily married lady. I have 4 beautiful
We
children.
can change all that.
I am studying piano. I walk 20 miles a week, and I love to play tennis.
You do fast walking?
We do about a 12-minute mile.
You must be in great shape, Sally.
I think I am.
Yeah. Can you want to stand up and show us your shape? Okay. Yay, Sally. Okay. Eileen, let's hear a little bit about you.
I'm a professional astrologer. I teach classes, and I've just written my first astrology book. I love to travel, and I'm looking forward to seeing Chicago this summer when I'll be appearing at an astrologers conference promoting an astrological computer.
Okay, that's $300 for the commercial, please. So, all right.
12.
Nice to have both of you here with us. We're going to play the match game now. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the loonies as you can. And the one who's done that most often will be the winner and go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Sally, you won the toss. That means you have to go first.
And I'm taking A.
A is it? Oh, A. A. The doctors were really wild at the hospital Christmas party. Oh, boy.
How wild were
Instead of... You're slowing me down. If you're going to do it on cue. Ready? Here we go. The doctors were really wild at the hospital Christmas party. Help! Medic! Nurse!
We know how to.
They were wild at the Christmas party. Instead of playing Spin the Bottle, they played Spin the Blank.
I threw out my Christmas tree today.
You threw out your Christmas tree? Why did you wait so...
I'm ready for summer now.
You are. I think we all are, especially in the East here. Hello, Sally. Here we go. Wanda said the doctors were really wild at the hospital Christmas party. Instead of playing Spin the Bottle, they played Spin the Blank.
Spin the scalpel.
Spin the scalpel. That's possible. Anything a doctor uses, all right. She gets a lukewarm reception to that. What do you say?
Spin the scalpel was a good answer.
Thank you.
But I thought spin the body was
Spin the body. Well. All right, Fred.
Like that, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, me either.
Well, Jack Nicholson was at the same party with those doctors, you know, and
Oh, Frank.
they played Spin the Broken Legs.
He does. He's like,
all right.
I like the body, but then the patient as well.
All right. Patient body, scalpel.
we all 3 got the
She
same
said,
thing.
spin the scalpel. That's what she said.
We thought this was so definitive down here. We all said spin the nurse.
And we didn't cheat. We really didn't cheat.
Independently.
You thought everybody said spin the nurse.
Yeah, we really thought we were, and we really didn't ask
We
one
thought
of
we
them.
were the perfect people.
Well, judging from the kind of reaction you got, we know what kind of crowd this is now. Spin the nurse, eh? All right. Eileen, this is yours. Marge said, you know how some guys use an electric cart when they play golf? Well, my husband Al is so lazy, he uses a cart when we go blanking. It's a round 1 question. Just think about it. Whatever pops in your head, put it on the card, and that's it.
Sounds like music from Africa.
All right. Who do you do? I mean, he does Clint Eastwood and all these people. You do anybody?
I do Cary Grant.
You do Cary Grant?
Clark Gable, very good. Let's see what else. Peter Lorre, terrific.
You do Peter? Oh, yeah, I guess you could do Peter Lorre. You look like him a little bit. I'm going to call on you.
It's great to have all these guests and only have to pay Fred, isn't it?
We're just vamping till you're ready, Linda.
I know.
Don't make me holler at you.
I'm sorry. Okay. I don't
Mark
know
said, you know how some guys use an electric cart when they go play golf? My husband Al is so lazy, he uses a cart when we go blanking.
Jogging.
Jogging, that's good. All right, not bad.
I was going to say walking.
Walking is okay.
But I said shopping. Oh.
Shopping, another one. Yeah. Shopping cart.
shopping cart.
Everyone uses it. Right.
And I
Fred?
said shopping too.
You said shopping.
Yes,
too.
I did.
I said shopping.
You
too.
said shopping. Everybody up there said shopping.
They all said shopping?
They all said shopping. What do you all say? The same thing, I suppose.
Yes, we
John?
do.
I say, let's go down and get a drink.
How did you know?
Yeah.
This is like jogging, though, because Sally can do this faster than most people can jog, walking. So it's a match.
Wrong.
Good try, though.
Linda?
I know you're going to find this hard to believe that I have the same answer as John, but I do.
Okay.
I did say walking, but I crossed it out and I said dancing.
Aha, that's good.
That's good.
I like it. It's no match, but it's okay. So, now you got the hang of it. You're going to go like wildfire after this, I hope. Round 2 coming up in a moment. Now, since the score is tied and she went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time, A or B.
I like A, please.
All right. A says this. Leo said, I don't want to say my blind date was a dog, but when we went to the beach, she caught a blank in her mouth. Excellent. All right. Here we go, Eileen. Leo said, I don't want to say my blind date was a dog, but when we went to the beach, she caught a blank in her mouth.
A frisbee.
Frisbee is good, Eileen. A frisbee. You see a lot at the beach, don't you, Deborah Sue?
You really do. Don't you every once in a while maybe see a fish or two? Oh. Fish.
Water.
Well, they gave you the answer. I shall remain mute. Yes?
She was a real dog. I'm telling you, she was a real dog. She was. I closed the door on her leg by accident. She went.
All right.
And she caught a frisbee in the mouth.
A frisbee in the mouth. One for her.
I am really getting good at this, you know?
You are getting good at this, Joe. Yeah, way to go. All right, that's 2 for Eileen. He said frisbee.
2 minutes the end of the week, huh, Joe?
Yeah.
I said frisbee.
3 for Eileen. Linda.
I thought of frisbee. I did think of it. But a dog, bones.
Dog and bones. All right, that's okay. Not a booable answer. No, it's okay.
The crowd is heading towards the ring.
Leave her alone.
Yes.
Okay, Soupy.
It's not easy under this.
I go along with the leader of the pack. I said frisbee.
All right.
4 for her. Now, Sally, let's see how you do with your second round question. Between rounds, Pete the prize fighter said to his manager, "Hey, I'm getting a little worried about this guy. Every time he gets me in a clinch, he blinks my ear." Hey, you ready, Sally?
I'm ready.
Pete the prize fighter. Getting a little worried about this guy. Every time he gets me in a clinch, he blinks my ear.
Blows in my ear?
He blows in my ear. The guy was a little sick because he blew in my ear, but I was beginning to like it. What do you say?
I think I'm getting better at this. I
Yes.
said blows.
Blows in my ear. Okay.
Well, I don't have the right answer, so I'll do a poem. Rayburn and Bowser are the host. They take match game of squares on the coast. First they stand, then they sit. They both have a great wit, and they're the best, because they're the two with the most.
Good. Thank you. Okay, right?
This answer.
I
said licks.
He licks my ear. No, that's a good answer.
Okay, that was good.
Blowing my ear, lick
Just
my
wrong.
ear, and all of that is good
That's what I
stuff.
got. Licks my ear.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you like it? You liked it. He liked it when the guy licked his ear. Did you like it, John?
I like it very much. And Fred, I want to thank you there for the poem. And Sally Lofink, you want to thank me here for blowing in your ear.
Okay, 4-2 to score. Linda.
Your answer's better than mine, but it's the same sort of thing. Kiss.
That's a good one. Kisses my ear. That would be strange. All right, Super.
Well, I had bites, but I crossed it out and I put kiss.
All right. So there we are at the end of round 2. It's 4-2 in favor of Eileen. The third and final round will come your way momentarily. Here we go with the third and final round. Ding. Eileen, you're ahead. That means you go first.
I'd like A, please.
A it is. Eileen just told me I'm a Sag Cap on the cusp, and I don't know what that means. Kevin said, boy, is my landlord mean. When I told him there was no heat at night, he came over and set my blank on fire. Deborah Sue and Linda are the only two who play.
Oh.
Here we go, Eileen. Kevin said, boy, is my landlord mean. When I told him there was no heat at night, he came over and set my blank on fire.
My body.
My body. Well,
Warm you up. Warm you up. He's mean.
yeah, that'd be... Maybe we weren't that mean. I don't know. Deborah Sue, what do you say?
My landlord wasn't that mean. He said the blanket.
The blanket. Now, Linda, what did you say?
You're a little more violent than I am. I said bed.
Set the bed on fire. All right. Now, Sally, it's 4-2. You can do a little catching up here. As a matter of fact, Sally, you've got to catch up. This is the last round. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Listen carefully. Deborah Sue and John lay out. The others, please respond to this. Rodney Dangerfield said. I don't get no respect. I don't get no respect. My parents never washed me in the bathtub. Instead, they used to put me in the blank. Okay. Good. Got it? In the slot. We're ready. All right. Hello, Sally.
Hello,
Hello,
Gene.
Sally.
Hello, Sally.
Rodney Dangerfield said I don't get no respect. My parents never washed me in the bathtub. Instead, they used to put me in the blank.
In the toilet.
That is really disrespectful.
Yeah, I don't get no respect. I don't get no respect. I don't get no respect. Still in the toilet.
4-3. Joe.
I went along with it. Toilet.
High score. What do you got for us?
I'm gonna kill myself.
You're going to kill yourself? Oh, no, wait a minute.
It's the veil. It's hurting
The veil,
me.
yes.
My mind is going. I said dishwasher.
Dishwasher's perfectly good. Toilet and dishwasher are the two good ones.
Well, I like your answer.
I only matched her because I went in the toilet when I wrote dishwasher.
Aha! So that means we've got to go to the tiebreaker.
Well put.
All right, we will go to the tiebreaker right now and briskly because we're short on time here. This is the tie-breaking question. Here we go. Quiet, please.
Pay attention.
Blank ball. Eileen, we're going to ask you to go first and choose one of these by number. Don't say any words. 1, 2, 3, or 4. What is your choice?
I'll take number 3, please.
You want number 3. You get that one. And Sally, of the remaining ones, which do you want?
Number 2.
You want number... 2. All right. Now, I'll go canvass our stars, get verbal responses from them. If you hear your answer, let me know in some very loud manner. Deborah Sue, fill in that blank. Blank ball.
Football.
All right. Right there, if you would, please. Well, you chose basketball. It's in the season.
Right.
Sally, we're going to send some gifts to you. It was a pleasure to meet you. Sally Lofink, ladies and gentlemen. There she is. Hey there. Congratulations to you. Now we're going to go to the Hollywood Squares part of it. And here comes the rest of our set. We'll bring out 3 more stars. They'll make their entrance here. John and I will trade places. More excitement coming your way. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Panasonic portable 3-piece stereo cassette player with AM/FM radio and a personal stereo-to-go tape player furnished by Panasonic. And now it's time for more of the match game Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Simon & Simon, Tim Reed, Bill Anderson, Edie McClurg, and taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
We'll be back to play Hollywood Squares in just a minute. Return with...
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Okay. Welcome to the Hollywood Squares. My birthday, September 14th. What does that mean?
That means you're a Virgo.
Okay, can you tell me where my moon is?
Not offhand.
Never mind. 3 brand new celebrities. Tim Reed, Bill Anderson, Edie McClurg. Okay, Edie, we went over this now. I'm probably going to get this all wrong. You're in a movie where you played the Queen of France.
That's correct.
You just did a pilot for a TV show.
Yes.
You're receiving an award for another TV show from an interesting organization. It was that lovely show with
Bill
Mickey
on
Rooney.
His Own,
Bill
with
on
Mickey
Bill on
Rooney.
His Own, where you played a retarded person,
Yes,
correct?
and the Association for Retarded Citizens is giving me an award for that.
I think
Excellence in media.
I think that's lovely. And that was a great job, too. So you like to keep yourself busy, huh?
Yes, I think you can't hit a moving target. So let's keep it moving.
Good thinking. Let's go play Hollywood Squares. See, they didn't get us. We're going to be stationary for a while, however. We will reacquaint ourselves with our defending champ. His name is Jeff Evans. He is returning with a total of $8,775. Attaboy. Okay, as you accumulate money, you must be thinking about how you're going to spend it.
Vacation, buy a car, I don't know.
Well, I'm wrong again. There's a guy who's given no thought to how he might spend it, and, well, you shouldn't because you may not be done yet. You've got to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. You know, why think about it till it's over? Jeff, you are our champ. Pick a star, and off we go.
Linda, please.
Linda, wow. That is an unorthodox move on the board. Linda Dano, you just put a scratch on your husband's brand new Porsche.
Oh, my goodness, Frank.
And you would like to cover it up.
Yeah.
Now, according to Mary Ellen, should you hold a lit match to it for a few seconds, or should you color in the scratch with a matching crayon?
This is very close to home. Frank would kill me, and he has a Porsche.
Is that why you're dressed for the funeral?
That's it.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Sure, John. Make light. Sure. I'm
Couldn't
going
help
back
myself.
to 30-degree weather. What do you care? What would I do? Say those two again.
Yeah, I know. I forgot.
Yeah, I
no, should you
forgot.
hold a lit match to the car for a few seconds?
Right.
Or should you color in the scratch with a matching crayon?
Boy, if I lit a match to, oh dear, I wouldn't try that. I would take a crayon.
Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I agree.
You should color it in with
Oh,
crayon.
my
Yes.
goodness.
You're right, you agree. You get the first square. Well done. Touch up your $75,000 car with a 6-cent
that's
crayon.
what I thought, but I thought...
Eileen, he's got 1 X up there. You're playing O.
Fred, please.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Travelina.
Yes?
Michael Jackson does this to his clothes before he wears them. Does he try them on a mannequin?
Oh, dear.
Or does he spray them with cologne?
Well, you know, sometimes. Hello to all the girls in the balcony.
I love it.
I would say that,
Because it's a thriller.
since they are so costume oriented, I would say he probably tries them on a mannequin.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Eileen?
I will agree.
He tries them on a mannequin. You're right to agree, and you get the square. And you love Quincy, don't you? Jeff, your move for an X.
Gene, please.
Okay. Mr. Rayburn.
Yes.
What uses more hot water, Gene? Doing the dishes by hand or using the dishwasher?
The number of gallons used by a dishwasher is a set amount, and it's something like 8 gallons or 9 gallons, I think. And if you did a big load of dishes, you would use far more than that, just letting the tap open and running all the time to do that big load.
Okay, so doing the dishes by hand uses more hot water.
Yeah.
Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I agree.
Using the dishwasher uses more hot water.
What?
No. You should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square. All right, we're going to be back to finish this $100 game right after this. I don't have any of the information, but maybe we'll find out. See you then.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And now back to John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, we've got this all cleared up. In answer to the question, see, it was Michael Jackson doing the dishes, and he only used one hand because he had the glove on the other one. So he didn't really use that much water. No, come back, because we do have the real information. We called the Department of Water Reclamation. Are we on the spot? Yeah. And the answer is a dishwasher uses 25 gallons of hot water for just an average dishwasher, which I think is an awful lot of hot water. Okay, so we got ourselves out of hot water, and now we're going to go back to Hollywood Squares. Eileen, your move.
Edie to win, please.
Okay, this could give you the first game. Edie McClurg, your Cocker Spaniel is tense. What is the best cure for canine stress? Should you add more meat to his diet, or should you tighten his collar?
Slow him down.
Like the collar. I don't know about you, but this would add a great deal of stress to my life. What did you?
Well, if you tighten it enough, you could really cure his tension.
Yeah.
Which do you
That would
think?
be ultimate muscle relaxation, wouldn't it? I would add a little more meat to his diet. I think the fats in the meat would satiate his nerve endings.
Okay, she says add. You're going great up until there. She says you should add more meat to your dog's diet to cure his stress. Agree or disagree?
I will agree.
You should add more meat to his diet. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the first game. Well done. Wow. Okay, 175 for the challenger, only 25 for the champ, but you've started like this before. And come back, we will sweep the X's and O's off of the board, and we will begin a $200 game. Jeff, your move.
Fred, please.
Fred Travelina.
Yes, yes.
Jimmy Carter said he saw this in 1969.
Well, I did.
Did he say he saw God? Try that one, Fred. Did he say he saw God or a flying saucer?
Oh, dear.
Well, I saw a lot of things. I saw the presidency go right past me. I would say that flying saucer.
He says that Jimmy Carter says he saw a flying saucer in 1969. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
A flying saucer is it. You were right to agree. You get the square. Good for you. One X up there. Pick a star for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn, once again.
Here we go. Right.
Can you buy the game Monopoly in Russia? Or might you go directly to jail?
Bunch of weirdos over there. I don't believe they believe in playing games. And if you can buy it, it's a ripoff, because they steal everything. We've got everything. They try to steal all of our atomic secrets, our microchip secrets and all that. They might have stolen Monopoly. On the other hand...
Just answer this question.
Da or niet?
No, niet.
Niet.
No, there's no Monopoly over there, because you'd end up in the clink if you were caught playing it. So.
He says you can't buy the game Monopoly in Russia. Agree or disagree, Eileen?
I will agree.
Yes, you might go directly to jail. Yes,
Right.
niet to filthy capitalistic game. You get the O, you play the X. Pick a star.
Soup it, please.
Soup.
Yes.
As a general rule of thumb, while visiting China, should you tip waiters at least 25%? Or would leaving a tip embarrass the waiter?
Well, if you did it in a United States city and you without a tip, it's hatchet man time. But over there, they're insulted if you leave a tip.
It would embarrass the waiter, he says. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It would embarrass the waiter to leave a tip. You're right to agree, and you get another square. So, we're shaping up with 2 X's up there, and you're playing O.
Tim, to block.
You missed this one, the game in the lead goes to the champ. Tim Reed, can you freeze deep-fried fritters? Or is it only a fool who freezes his fritters?
Deep-fried fritters. Freeze them, huh? Yeah, I like mine frozen. I like to thaw them out on my own.
He says you can freeze deep-fried fritters. Agree or disagree, Eileen?
I disagree.
Don't freeze your fritters. You're a right to disagree. Well done. You get the square and you do block. Okay, that could be pivotal. We will find out what happens in what has become a very close contest right after these messages. Don't miss it. We're having fun. She warned you there, Jeff. She stopped you because she knew that you shouldn't freeze deep-fried fritters. She says, in fact, that you can't freeze any kind of fried foods, right? Okay. Your move, though, Jeff, for an X.
Deborah Sue to block, please.
Okay, Miss America 1983. You want everything just right for your dinner party. Will pouring your guests' wine glasses only half full enhance the wine's aroma, or will it only make you look like a cheapskate?
Well, I think that it would enhance the wine's aroma.
Agree or disagree? To block, Jeff.
I definitely agree.
It will enhance the aroma. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. Well done. Make it look like a cheapskate with class.
Those winos really know what they're talking about.
All right, Eileen. Now he stopped you. Your pick, though.
Joe, to block, please.
You missed this one, the game, and the lead goes to Jeff. Joe Santos, what do people think of large, busted women?
I'll answer that.
According to a study at Wheaton College, were they thought to be smarter, dumber, or just as smart as the lesser endowed? He's taking notes.
He's drawing.
Well, in my travels with large busted women, I found them to be absolutely terrific.
Answer the question, Joe. Answer the question.
Is that smarter, dumber, or just as smart, Joe?
I also found them not to be dumb. But then again, they weren't all that smart. But that's in my travels. But they were like everybody else.
So you're saying the same?
Yeah.
Okay, saying they're just as smart as the lesser endowed. Agree or disagree to block, Eileen?
I will agree.
According to the study at Wheaton College, people think that large-busted women are dumber. You should have disagreed with Joe. Your opponent gets that square and wins the game. It's a study of people's preferences, and that might be critical there. Okay, what is critical here is that we have a very close contest, 325 to 225. We're going to move right on to a $300 game. Clear the board, please. Jeff, you get to start. Eileen, you get to start. Sorry.
Fred, please.
Okay. Let's keep it going. This is tight. Which contains more gold, Fred? Mr. T's gold-plated necklace or Mr. T's gold-filled necklace?
That's a good one. Well, sometimes, you know, it's rough. It's rough, you know. It's rough for me, I'll tell you right now. I say, gold fill, baby.
Agree or disagree, Eileen?
I'll disagree.
The gold-filled necklace contains more gold. No, you should have agreed with Fred. Your opponent gets that square. Okay, Jeff, that's a break for you. You've increased your lead. Pick a star for another X.
Tim, please.
Tim Reed.
All right.
From Simon & Simon.
Yes.
Who bathes more often, Tim? You or the average elephant?
Let's not get personal here. What do you mean? What is it, Saturday here? What's going on? The average elephant, because they bathe all day. Every time they can find a little water hole, a cup of water, Perrier bottle, anything. They just...
Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I agree.
The elephant bathes more often. You are right to agree, and you get another square. Tim, you know, you're basically right. They bathe about 3 times a day, which is quite a bit. Okay, Eileen, you're playing O.
Soupy to block, please.
You missed this one. It's really a big lead for Jeff. Soupy Sales.
Yes. John Bauman.
The chemical content of your blood is almost identical to this. To seawater or to chicken soup?
Give me that one more time.
The chemical content of your blood is identical to either seawater or to chicken soup. Almost identical.
Chicken soup.
Agree or disagree to block, Eileen?
I'm going to disagree.
You should. It's almost identical to seawater. You're right to disagree, and you get the square, and you do block, and you stay in the game, even more important. Jeff, your move.
Deborah Sue, please.
Deborah Sue Maffin, once again. Will you have an easier time opening an oyster shell when it's dead? Or does the muscle hold it just as tight even then?
When I open a dead oyster, it's hard to open.
So you'd say...
So I'm going to say when it's dead. No. Yeah, when it's dead.
Love a woman who can make up her mind.
But usually oysters are open when you get them. I've never opened a dead oyster, but I'm going to say a dead oyster.
No, your reasoning said, the question is, will you have an easier time opening it when it's dead, or does the muscle hold it just as tight when it's dead? Your reasoning said...
Well, I think the muscle holds it just as tight when it's dead.
Yeah, that's what you were driving
That's what I
at.
meant.
Okay, agree or disagree, Jeff? She says it's not easier when it's dead.
It's not easier.
Not easier to open the oyster. Give me an answer, though, because time is running.
Disagree.
It will be easier when it's dead. You are right to disagree, and you get the square. Yes. And the bell means the time is up. He has done it once again. $400. Jeff Evans is our champ. Whoa! You did it again. You came from behind again. Same pattern. Same pattern here as well. Join Gene Rayburn. Get set for your shot at the big money. Here he goes. He's just tying his shoe, putting himself together. Oh, Eileen. Really, the critical game was the second one. Was the previous one when you let him get ahead of you. He has this pattern of starting slowly and then coming back. You really did play very, very well, though. You're leaving here with $250.
Thank you very much. I've had a great time.
Thank you. Eileen Dyer. She's terrific. Gene.
All right, here's a champ. We congratulate him. We'll be back with him and the 9 stars for Go at the Big Dough right after this.
And now here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Thank you, Johnny O. Jeff, how are you going to do it this time?
Well, 4's my lucky number, so 4th time.
4's my lucky number. All right. What we're talking about is a super match where he could win up to $30,000. Let's see if he does it. We polled the recent studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Ron blank. So, Jeff, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, it's $1,000. For the second most popular, $500. And the third, $250. Whom do you call on for a little assist here?
Fred.
Well, I naturally have to say Ron Reagan.
Yes. All right, there's one.
John.
Yeah, depends on when they were polled. Right this second, I bet you on Ron Howard.
Ron Howard? All right, Jeff says he doesn't know who Ron Howard is. He's a motion picture and a TV star. And
he's
he's
had
a
a tremendous
director.
amount of publicity now because he has a new movie out.
Right.
Soupy.
Well, he's the guy that played Tarzan, Ron Ely.
Ron Ely?
And he also hosted the Miss America contest.
Yeah. So you've got Ronald Reagan, Ron Howard, and Ron Ely. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Ron Howard.
You say Ron Howard.
Ron Howard.
Let's see.
All right. Let's find out if Ron Howard is up there. We'll go down to the bottom and reveal a $250 response. Ron Ely. There's Soupy's answer. All right. Ron Howard is what he wants. Does he get it under the $500 response?
Look at that.
Aha.
Darn.
You rascal.
Let's see.
You may be right. You rascal. You might be right.
Well, you know,
you might win another $1,000.
Yeah.
Let's see if he wins another $1,000. Slide it, Steve. Yeah. There it is. Wow-wee. Had a way to go, Jeff. Good for you. Now, time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've chosen a star, the star will reveal a hidden number, a 10, a 20, or a 30. 130 only up there. Bunch of 10s, bunch of 20s. All right, time to choose a star.
I'm going to go with Linda.
Oh, Jeff.
Linda. Ready,
The 5th
set.
Cavalry would like to go with Linda.
We'd all like to go with Linda. Frank, do you hear that? Ready, set, go. 10,000 is what you are playing for. 10,000.
What a terrible disappointment. Only 10,000.
That's good.
Isn't that the
All right, Jeff, we're all rooting for you. Here we go. Post blank. That's P-O-S-T blank. Post blank. Linda's ready, Jeff. All you have to do to collect the $10,000 is match her. Ready?
Post-mortem.
Post who?
Post-mortem.
I'm going to choke it.
I think we're going to take him to the coroner.
Now, wait a minute. Your second choice would be postman?
Yeah.
All right. I tell you, if you don't win the money, they're going to perform a post-mortem on you. And if you don't win the money, I'm going to kick you in the blank. You can't win either way here. No, all right. He says post-mortem will match you, Linda. What do you say to that?
We'll all line up now to attack him.
You say?
I will lead the pack.
Post office. Post office.
But he's England.
62.
Yeah.
Do you have a post office?
Did you think of post office at all?
No.
No, you didn't. Well, he's honest anyway, isn't he? And he's cute. All right. And he's got $10,175. The hard way. All together. Yeah. Okay, we'll be back with the champ and the stars right after this. We want to do a quick reveal on which the stars had the big 3-0. Ready, set, go!
Pull your tabs, and it's Soupy!
Hey, listen. Stars, you
were all wonderful, and Bill, I'm sorry that you get stuck in that spot. And you know, on yesterday's show, who sat there was called on 3 times.
I know.
Is there something you'd like to say since you haven't said anything?
There's a whole lot I'd like to say. What can I plug?
Well,
say have a nice weekend, Bill.
Have a nice weekend. I really enjoyed it. Sorry I talked so much.
Thank you, stars. Goodbye. We'll see you on Monday.
We'll see you on Monday.
Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us on Monday.
Brush up on your colloquialisms. John Bowman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares, Aaron.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator continuous cleaning electric range, 30 inches wide, has 2 large and 2 standard size surface units, automatic oven timer and clock furnished by Kelvinator. This is Johnny Olson speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Mr. Belvedere, Christopher Hewitt. From Coach, Pam Stone. Match Game's own, Charles Nelson Riley. Comedian, Diana Jordan. Comedian, Roger Bear. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we played the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you, Gene Wood. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Ross.
Hi, Ross. You know, we were kidding around about your Playboy pictorial that's coming up, and comedian. But you have a movie, is this right? Do you have a movie coming out? 20th Century Fox? Diana?
No.
Diana? No?
What movie?
I thought you had a movie. There was no movie, huh? Guess there wasn't. Was that you, Pam, that had a movie?
No.
Someone had a movie. You're directing.
Well, I would love to do
Are
a
you
movie.
No, you're directing an
I want to
episode
do
of
a movie.
Coach.
If anyone is looking, I'm ready to do a movie, but no, I don't have a movie.
Oh, I was misinformed, I guess.
What?
Pam?
Yeah?
Directing an episode of Coach?
No. God, no.
Wait a minute.
Alzheimer's strikes.
Why would I do that? Charles might direct, but I mean,
Ross.
What's wrong with you?
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. It's just a condition that was
Ross,
passed.
you are so busy with your hair and what outfit to wear. You never read carefully the notes on our wonderful guests. Isn't that, and you never call on me. I'm like a piece of furniture. Now, what do you think, Marcia? Don't you agree with me? Marcia, what do you think?
Charles, here's what I think. Get a grip, Ross.
I guess I should.
It's April
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Well, I'm sure a big sap, aren't I, Christopher, huh? I fell for it, didn't I? $6,200.
I'm directing an episode of Coach.
You're the one that's directing the
that's
episode
me.
of Coach.
Yeah.
Okay, I knew it was somebody who was directing an episode of Coach. Tracy, hi.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Now, tell us about you.
Well, my name is Tracy Verhoeven. I'm originally from Sacramento, and I'm a fragrance consultant.
A fragrance
Fragrance
consultant.
consultant.
Oh, how do I smell?
You stink.
Pretty darn good.
I could use some consulting. All right, well, let's play a match game. You ready to play?
Yes.
Every correct match here is worth $900. That's it. It's a match game. April Fools. We'll go on to play Super Match for a shot at $900,000. So,
All right.
would you like A, B, C, D rep?
I'll take B.
You'll take B. Okay.
Very good comeback,
Oh,
Ross.
I got a million of them.
You are not one of the funniest comedians in America for nothing.
For nothing, that's right. Benny the burglar said, I just broke into this guy's house, and boy, was he a sound sleeper. He didn't even wake up when I stole his blank. Benny the burglar said, I just broke into this guy's house, and boy, was he a sound sleeper. He didn't even wake up when I stole his blank. Good, we have our answers, all right. Benny the burglar said, I just broke into this guy's house, and boy, was he a sound sleeper. Didn't even wake up when I stole his...
Burglar alarm.
Burglar alarm. See? That's a heady answer. It's very smart, Christopher.
Oh, it's as good as Joan of Arc, isn't it? Well, I'm sorry. My kind of, well, never mind. Here's the answer. Mattress, I'm sorry.
Mattress. Stole the mattress and didn't wake up. Didn't even wake up. Pam, you had me. Lucky.
I had you?
On the coach thing. No. I fell for it. I'll say that.
I think she missed it.
That's okay.
I know she did. Pam?
I was getting tired of doing that.
Woke up.
I
Didn't
like
wake up when I
Tracy's
stole his
outfit. If I
button.
wore that thing, I'd look like a thermometer. Bed.
Bed. Charles?
Guard dog.
Stole the guard
It's
dog.
almost the same thing.
No, we're looking for burglar alarm. Didn't even wake up when I stole his...
Burglar. I was happy, but I just had to get it out there.
You wanted a match. Sure, you wanted a match.
Pretty scary, huh?
Well, I said bed.
You said bed.
I said bed. Ow, that hurts.
We're talking major sound sleeper here. He slept right through when he stole his pajamas.
His pajamas. Okay, Tracy. Bernie said to Mel, my son was born in the back seat of a cab. And Mel said, big deal. My son was blanked in the back seat of a cab. Bernie said to Mel, my son was born in the back seat of a cab. Mel said, big deal. My son was blanked in the back seat of a cab. Tracy. Bernie said to Mel, my son was born in the back seat of a cab. And Mel said, well, that's no big deal. My son was blanked in the back seat of a cab.
He was made in the back seat of the cab.
He was made in the back seat of a cab.
Euphemism.
Gene is so good at that.
Oh, yeah. Christopher? Oh. Pamela?
Well, we're just the slut section up here today.
My son was what in the back seat?
This taxi had very good shocks. He was circumcised.
You know, I'm embarrassed to call this girl my friend. I'm embarrassed.
Charles?
Don't call me your friend.
And that was
Call me
on
the
Laurel Canyon at the top of the hill. This is stupid. It's stupid. Married.
It's stupid.
Married. Sweet. Tracy, no match yet. Diana.
Well,
Well, now,
my
you know,
son was
Ross.
what?
What?
Oh,
Were you
I
gonna
was
say
just gonna,
something?
no, I was going to let you go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, well.
It's April Fool's Day.
It's April Fool's
Let the
Day.
fools talk, I say.
And you know, I don't have any children. You know, I don't have any children because I hate that birth control stuff. Like that sponge. Any women use that sponge? I used that. I dove in the swimming pool. My butt floated to the top. That was good. I said conceive.
It's a match.
Thank you, Diana.
What did she say?
Did that really happen?
Yes.
Oh. Roger?
Yeah, just like that movie I'm making.
I never get to see those things happen.
My son was what in the back seat?
He was
There's
conceived.
a match. Marcia.
Shouldn't I take yet one more time to promote my movie?
Sure.
Space Sluts in the Slammer.
I auditioned for that.
Yes, there's every opportunity to conceive.
Oh, good shoot. Did very well, Tracy. You have 150, Christopher. You have 50. We'll come right back with matchup. Stay with us, folks. Here we go. Christopher has 50. Ooh, Tracy the Challenger has 150. Now it's time for us to play matchup. Build up your score by playing against the clock. Christopher, you're trailing at this point, so we'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Got to play with Pam again.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
We'll show you some matchups and try to match it.
He's
Every
just
time
so
you do it,
young and
you get
nubile.
$50.
And he's got hair products.
All right, let's put 30 seconds on our clock. And go. Birds blank. Bird's eye, bird's nest.
Bird's eye.
No match. Citizen blank. Citizen band, Citizen Kane.
Citizen Kane.
Match. Flying blank. Flying trapeze, flying nun.
Flying nun.
Match. Fruit blank. Fruit Loops, fruit cocktail.
Fruit Loops.
Match. Artificial blank. Artificial coloring, artificial turf.
Artificial coloring.
Match. Classified blank. Classified information, classified ad.
Classified ad.
Match. Great blank. Great Britain, Great Dane.
Great Britain.
Match. They were on fire.
Yeah,
Your turn.
Okay, I think I'm going to play with Charles.
Oh, yes, you and Charles.
Ooh, I like
My
this.
man.
Good luck.
$50 for every match.
Trace.
Put 30 seconds on our clock. Did you hear her? She said your man.
What?
She's your man. You're her man.
That's a good song, too. Fanny Bryce used to sing it.
Oh, my man.
Oh.
All right, you ready? Go. Fallen blank. Fallen arches, fallen angel.
Fallen Angel.
No match. Platinum blank. Platinum record, platinum blonde.
Platinum Blonde.
Match. Warning blank. Warning label, warning shot.
Warning Shot.
No match. Sugar blank. Sugar free, sugar daddy.
Sugar Daddy.
Match. Over blank. Overflow, overdue.
Overdue.
Match. Paul blank. Paul Revere, Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney.
Match. Mother's blank. Mother's Day, Mother's Milk.
Mother's Milk.
Yeah? Got that? You came back with a vengeance, Tracy. She has 400, he has 350, and we'll come right back after these words. Well, here we go, Christopher, 350. Tracy's in the lead. Chris, go first.
Try B.
Okay, go with B. Oh, at the Fat Farm, Helen said, this place serves the teensiest portions. Tonight for dinner, we had roast leg of blank. At the Fat Farm, Helen said, this place serves the teensiest portions. Tonight for dinner, we had roast leg of blank. Christopher, at the Fat Farm, Helen said, this place serves the teensiest portions. Tonight for dinner, we had roast leg of
Sparrow.
sparrow. Ooh, pretty good. Ooh, with little hollandaise sauce. Mmm. Christopher?
Christopher, you should have come to me when the thing was London, when I would have understood what it was all about.
Yes.
I went much smaller than you, I'm afraid. I went with roast leg of flea.
Roast leg of flea. Okay, Pam. Tonight for dinner, we had roast leg of
I don't know what's so funny about Sparrow. I have that all the time. Flea.
flea.
I went for a darker, sweeter meat. Roast like a brooch.
Darker, sweeter meat.
That's that.
But you may not know, Ross,
Diana, what?
that I'm learning how to cook. I am. Sit down. I know. I'm learning how to cook. Last Thanksgiving, I made the great meal. Put the turkey out on the table, carved it open. There was a plastic bag in there. Did you know that? I couldn't believe it. 655 billion turkeys in the world. I get one with a colostomy. What are the odds of that? Bird.
Bird.
That's a match.
Are they going to match that? They'll match it. Sparrow and bird. Roger.
Mine's a match, too. Ant bird.
Yeah, sure. Sure, those swimming ant birds.
You gotta try.
Marcia.
Put a nice G in front of Rogers and you get your gnat.
A gnat.
Roast like a gnat.
Okay. Well, we got tie score right now.
You guys are making
Tracy? Al said, I finally found a way to keep the boys from kissing my teenage daughter. Before she goes out, I make her put on lipstick that smells like blank. And Al said, I finally found a way to keep the boys from kissing my teenage daughter. Before she goes out, I make her put on lipstick that smells like blank. Al said, I finally found a way to keep the boys from kissing my teenage daughter. Before she goes out, I make her put on lipstick that smells like...
Manure.
That's drastic. That'll do it.
Ooh. And from a fragrance woman.
I said garlic.
Garlic. Garlic. Ham.
Manure is the new fragrance dung.
It's the same.
I'm sorry, man. Mace.
Oh, Mace. may smell. Charles?
I chose a lovely fragrance, Skunk Hell number 5.
Good.
Why are you applauding that answer?
Diana,
was
make her
flamboyant.
put on lipstick that smells like...
Well, I think this is a good way to keep, men away from you, especially if it smells like Limburger cheese.
Limburger cheese lipstick. Roger.
Don't ask me how I arrived at this answer. Just let me tell you, experience counts. Manure! Got little flies around here.
Oh, yeah, that's very nice.
Perfect.
Little flies.
Marcia?
Misjudged again. I look at her, elegant and gorgeous. I thought there's no way she'd say manure, so I tore it up. Well, so I got garlic.
Well, you got garlic.
Yeah.
There we have it. There we have it.
I
You have
know.
450, Tracy.
No,
Christopher, you have 400.
absolutely not.
It's time for us to play final matchup. Now, whoever is ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible 10 grand. Well, you're trailing at this point now, Christopher, so we'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Play with Marcia.
Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Good luck, kid.
Marcia.
What do you mean by that?
Matchups are now worth 100, and we'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30. Get as many as you can. There's our timer. It's ready. Both of you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go. Blank cry. Battle cry, don't cry.
Battle cry.
No match. Blank bopper. Teeny bopper, the big bopper.
The big bopper.
No match. Blank hunt. Duck hunt, witch hunt.
Witch hunt.
Match. Blank Chamberlain. Richard Chamberlain, Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Match. Blank bit. Drill bit, wee bit.
Drill bit.
Match. Blank pops. Boston pops, Tootsie pops.
Boston pop.
Match. Blank taker. Risk taker, undertaker.
Undertaker.
Match. Blank march. Forward march, the Ides of March.
Forward march.
Match. Blank Morris. William Morris, Philip Morris.
Philip Morris.
No match. Blank 500. Indy 500. Fortune 500.
Indy 500.
No match.
Oh.
Blank sticks. Fish sticks. Drumsticks.
Drumstick.
Match. Blank Sue. Peggy.
Seven. Well, yeah, I know.
Pretty good. Pretty good. 7 matches.
He's not happy with it, but I don't know why.
Tracy. Your turn to go for the win. Who do you want to go with?
Since he said manure, I gotta take Roger.
Yeah.
Pressure.
That's charming in a man, isn't it?
Yeah. That's my calling card.
Okay.
Does that get you a lot of girls, huh?
You bet. Manure, manure, manure.
Matchups are worth 100. You've got to beat 1,100, Tracy, to win this game. 45 on our clock, and go. Blank along. Rolling along, hop along.
Hop along.
Match. Blank knowledge. Common knowledge, carnal knowledge.
Carnal knowledge.
Match. Blank maid. Meter maid, minute maid.
Meter maid.
Match. Blank alarm. Snooze alarm, car alarm.
Snooze alarm.
Match. Blank flaps. Ear flaps, mud flaps.
Ear flaps.
No match. Blank cabin. Log cabin, Uncle Tom's cabin.
Log cabin.
Match. Blank out. Blackout, whiteout.
Blackout.
Match. Blank horn. Matterhorn, shoehorn.
Matterhorn.
No match. Blank plate. Fashion plate, license plate.
Fashion plate.
Match. And win. Tracy. Oh, you had a hard time with that. That was right at the wire. Right at the wire. Christopher, you are great to play with. You leave with $6,200. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back with our Big Money Super Match. During the commercial break, Tracy turned to me and said, this is not April Fool's, is it? This is not April Fool's. No, you're really here. You're really going to have a shot at the big money now. Let's see how you do. Recently, we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this, Tracy. Smokey blank. Guess the most popular answer? You get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Now let's get some help.
Roger, of course.
Smokey the Bear.
Smokey the Bear.
Distant cousin, eh?
2 more.
Charles, please.
Where I was born. The beauty, you know that place, my sugar.
I sure do.
Smoky Mountain.
Dollyland.
Smoky Mountain. Okay. One more.
Marcia, please.
Smokey Robinson.
Very good.
All right, Smokey Robinson. So you have Smokey Robinson, Smokey the Bear, Smoky Mountain, or something of your own.
I'm gonna go off the board. I am. I don't know why. I have this feeling.
You smell
Smokey and the
something?
Bandit.
Yeah.
Smokey and the Bandit. Which is a good friend of yours, Charles. You didn't say that. You didn't think of that.
Well,
Yeah,
if
but-
I, well,
All right, Smokey the Bandit.
You
Let's
know
see how
what
you've done.
happens to fragrance people that go off the board? They could get in trouble.
What is the $200 answer? Smoky Mountains. That's what Charles said.
Yo.
$300 answer is Smokey Robinson. That was Marcia. Oh, cross your fingers. It's Smokey and the Bandit there.
That's
all right. That's all right.
Why I didn't
You didn't match any of those answers, but it's not lost here. You can still win $1,000 by matching one of our stars. No, you can't change your mind at this point. Double that amount, though, if you get a lucky spin. So let's see how you do with this.
give it away.
I help you up here.
Cannot give it
Let
away.
me get it ready.
There you are.
Good.
All right, give that a good spin, Tracy.
Pam Charles, Marcia Finnegan, Pittsburgh, Pam Charles. Pam Charles, Pittsburgh. Keep going.
Oh, just a hair away, but Pam is your partner. So turn and face me if you will, Tracy. I have to have an exact match for you to pick up this $1,000. Please, no help from our audience. Pam, write down your answer for this. Drawing blank. Drawing blank. D-R-A-W-I-N-G. Drawing blank. Pam has her answer, Tracy. Turn and face her if you will. What were you thinking of?
Drawing board.
Drawing board, Pam.
Well, I was
$1,000.
thinking, you know, if I didn't get this thing, it was just like, it's just $1,000. You know, I mean, you could come back tomorrow and get a lot more. And then I thought, well, if I do get this, she'd have enough money to buy, like, a new Yugo. So go car shopping, baby.
Good for you, Tracy. Good for you, Tracy. You have $1,000 there, plus your other money. We'll total it all up. Come back and talk about that. Stay with us, folks. We only have time to tell you that Tracy has $2,150 to return as our champion on our next show. Please join us next time, won't you, folks? Bye-bye.
Departing contestants will receive from Botany 500 a classic outerwear jacket, colorful, comfortable, fashionable, and durable from Botany 500. Magnavox portable stereo AM/FM dual cassette recorder is smart, very smart. Its turbo bass generator gives a great sound performance furnished by Magnavox. Rubbs kitchen startup set, famous for quality, reliability, and excellent design, with powerful handstand mixer, coffee maker, mill, and universal citrus press. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0231, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Narr, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson, thank you for joining us here. Hello, ladies. How's everybody? Everybody okay?
There's 2 eggs you ordered. They're here.
Now
Right here.
listen, Fanny.
Yes?
What? Well, would you stand up so everybody can see it? Let us see. Fanny, let's see. Listen, I've known Fanny for a long time, and all I can say is it's a lie.
But, Gene, I ordered scrambled.
Oh, I see. Well, I think we ought to welcome the new kid on the block.
Yeah, let's
Jack
check it out on the
Nars.
news. Thank you, kid. Hot seat. So you've been
Jack.
Great show.
Yeah, he has a marvelous show.
Good show.
Yeah.
You ever see his show?
I say it
Well, now
every
you
morning.
see it.
Every
Now you
morning.
see it, yeah.
Now you see it. Yeah.
Right on.
Down.
See, you're still stealing glasses off the airplane, huh, Gene?
No, this is a little hangover from
From a bottle of vodka.
No. Well, listen, shall we say hello to our two players?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
All right, they are Teresa Negretti and Rolanda Lallier. Hello, ladies. Are you ready? Teresa's the current champ with $600 to her credit. She's won one game, and we're in the middle of round one. Is that right, ladies? Now, you've had your question, and you didn't score, did you? No. And we're about to have your question. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get to that right after we do this for you, especially. Here we go. There. We're just talking to the audience, and I'll push the button and reveal this first round question for Teresa. You ready?
Yes.
All right, everyone listen carefully. Everybody plays. Hey, here's something for you.
Oh, what?
How to streak. 1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Again.
1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Woo!
Did you hear that, Teresa?
Yes.
All right, think about it while they're writing their answer. Now, have you all got your clothes off?
Oh, heavens.
Last time I
All
took my
right, I know
clothes off.
something you don't know. Okay, Teresa, how to streak. 1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks. What do you put in the blank?
Dogs.
What?
Dogs.
Dogs. Dogs.
Dogs.
Look out for dogs.
Bow wows.
Yeah, bow wows is what she said. Right. Jack, what did you say?
Well, I based mine on personal experience because I streaked once and I was arrested for littering. So I said, watch out for the law.
The law.
Yeah.
Look out for the law. Okay, Brett?
Well, I figure if you're streaking, there's nothing further to tear off your body, right?
Yeah?
So I said the cops or the fuzz or a policeman.
I see, okay.
Well, don't be so hateful.
Look out for cops. Charles?
There's cops around the other corner, too.
Right. Cop seems to be the answer, Teresa, and she's looking for dogs. What do you say?
I say if you're streaking and you're running around, watch out for drafts.
Naturally. Ooh, it gets very cold out there. Would you like my... no, all right. What would you do there?
Well, I did streak, and like Jack, I also was arrested. I was released because of insufficient evidence.
Cops. Is he too much?
That's, I don't think.
Oh, I see.
I put stairs.
Look out for stairs.
Honey, have you ever tried to run up stairs? Well,
Yes, okay. Yeah. All right. So there was no match there, and so at the end of round 1, we have no score. We go to round 2 and ask Rolanda to make a choice.
B, please.
B is what you want. Okay, Rolanda, here we go. Everybody plays, because no one matched. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." I have to do it for Rolanda.
Oh, all right, okay.
Because her command of the English language is a little incomplete, and I want to make sure she has every opportunity to hear it. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." What is that? She doesn't understand a darn word I said.
She's not alone.
You know what the starboard... You know what the bow of a ship is? That's the front of a ship. You know what a ship is?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a thing that goes on the water.
I came on a ship.
Yeah, and so you came on a ship. Oh, really? And you know what starboard is? It's, well, starboard is right, and port is left. That's sailors talk that way. Well, what do they know?
They never talk that way to me.
Starboard means the captain was standing... Well, it's time for give us an answer, Rolanda. I'll give it to you one more time. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow."
Kissing.
Kissing?
Yeah.
Well, I guess she understands sailors better than I thought she did. So,
Kissing?
what do you say?
He said kissing.
Yeah, she said kissing. What do you think about the
Well,
captain,
I
Jack?
had him in another mood.
Yeah.
Other than that, I had him scared to death. I had him barfing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, my sailor captain was very proper, and in spite of everything, he was saluting.
Saluting off the starboard bow. Okay. Charles, you understand sailors, do you?
I'm sorry, I didn't put kissing. I put fishing.
Fishing. That's very good, Charles. That's a good answer. It really is. Excellent answer. What do you say, my dear?
It was marlin season, and he was fishing.
It was fishing, yeah. You got the good one there. Dawson, what do you say?
I say let's go somewhere where we're not known. Start all over again. Oh,
okay.
I said the captain was dancing.
Oh, really? Well, that's close
Time
to
just
kissing.
flew away.
Maybe later they did some kissing. Fanny, what was this captain doing off the starboard bow?
Well, he was a real chicken. I said he was jumping.
Jumping.
Wouldn't you? I don't want to get shot.
Well, Rolanda, that's nothing for you, and we've got a question for you, and all you're going to do is to have match one celebrity. You'll win another game. Teresa will get to that, but first this, and then come back. All right, we're in the middle of our second and final round. Rolanda did not score in that last round. She had a little bit of tough luck there, and we'll see how Teresa does. Teresa, all you need is one match to win your second game. This is it, folks. Bernard said, I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny. Bernard said that. Did you hear that? Bernard said, I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny.
I love the way Charles always nods off between the time you finish the question and the time he does his answer. He takes these little cat naps. And he's not wearing any socks.
Again.
Guard!
All right. We're all set. Teresa? Bernard said, I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny.
Kiss is funny.
He kisses funny.
Kiss, kiss,
You don't like that answer? You don't think anybody here said kisses? Is that what you're saying, audience? No? You don't know these weirdos. Jack, did you say kissing?
No, I did not.
You did
Gene. I
not. What did you
wouldn't
say?
Such a thing. This would precede it, though. He talks funny.
He talks funny.
He walked like a human and he talked like a human, but he crawled on his belly like a reptile. He talks funny.
Talks funny. One kiss wins the game. One kiss, da-da-da-da-da-da. Charles?
No. I said walks funny.
He walks funny. What did you say, cutie pie?
I said exactly what Charles said. I said he walks funny.
He walks funny. You know, we may have our first scoreless tie. I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies for contestants, but I don't want to say that, and I'm not going to say that. What do you say?
Well, I wrote what Charles does. Talks funny.
Guard! Guard! Give him your deep voice, Charles.
I'm on the Bachelor of the World special.
That's right.
I am.
That's right. I agree. Fanny,
Yes.
are you participating?
No.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh,
She hasn't
yes.
eaten her eggs yet.
Do you believe that she is the mother of children?
Yeah.
I said, teases funny.
He teases. Yeah,
It's
teases
only
funny. Okay.
intelligent answer.
So, folks,
Hey, we're really
it is
rolling.
a new record here, a scoreless tie. Here, it's a very distinguished group we have, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker to break this tie. I mean, this is one of those tight games. Two hot pitchers there. All right, Rolanda, you know what happens here. One question for each of you, and the one who has scored the most, if any, will be the winner. Go, Rolanda, A or B?
B. Carefully.
B. Yeah, now, Rolanda, listen carefully. I enunciate very carefully.
Yes.
Rolanda, you listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe. Oh, she's dead. I mean, what do the French know about? You ever hear Robinson Crusoe?
Oh, sure.
Oh, good.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Robinson
He had
Crusoe.
a French woman.
That's right. he put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank. No, that's a good one. That's a very good question.
That's a beaut. I like that.
I bet I know what you wrote. I've got it in my head. That's exactly what I thought you would write. Right. We finished down here?
No. Come on, Elaine.
There she is. Okay. All right. Now, Rolanda. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife. Used only on blank.
Friday.
Friday. She got it. She got the whole idea there. Very good, Rolanda. Now let's see how many of these dingbats got it.
I think that's a very cruel answer.
Really?
Yes.
Used on Friday?
Yeah.
Friday. There it is.
So it would tense properly. I put Fridays, but actually
Fridays.
it's
Fridays it is. There's two for you, Rolanda. Charles?
I didn't know what to put, honestly, because I didn't know he killed Friday. I don't know the story.
This was a day
But
of the
he
week.
wrote Friday, she wrote Friday, so what the heck? I wrote Friday, and I bet some people are going to write coconuts.
No one is going to write coconuts, Charles. All right, Elaine.
No.
Somewhere.
You're kidding.
Charles, I'm afraid.
Before you show,
Yes.
I wondered if we could place a small wager, something innocent. I'll give you 1,000 to 1, and you bet me $100.
No.
That means I'll owe you $1 million if Coconuts doesn't show up.
Yeah. Could you make it 100 to 1, a penny for $1? Because I think. Go ahead,
Talk it
Elaine.
to him, Elaine.
Show it to him. Show and tell time.
There should be drums under.
Oh, yes,
There should be a drum. I owe you a penny. Well, that's the last coconut we'll have on this show. What do you say?
Well, I love the French, so I put Friday.
Naturally.
Vive la
Another one
France.
for you.
And vive
All
la
right.
coconut.
Speaking of coconuts, Fanny.
My.
Cholesterol.
Now,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Caruso, wasn't he the Italian singer?
That was Enrico.
Yeah.
Enrico Caruso was the Italian singer.
Yeah.
This is a hit.
He wouldn't have used it on spaghetti, would he?
No.
I'm just playing.
Yeah.
I wrote Friday.
You wrote Fridays, okay. Except for a pair of coconuts, you did pretty well with that, Rolanda. And we'll get to your question right after we do a little business with America here and there. We are in the middle of a tiebreaker. Rolanda's had her question. She scored 5 matches. And now we come to Teresa. You must score 5 to stay in the game. If you have a perfect round, you will win your second game, Teresa. Here we go. The post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it." Post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it." Let's blank it. All right, she's thinking. And I guess she's got an answer formulated in her head.
I have to make up for the last time.
Write coconuts, honey, and you'll be safe that way.
I'm writing kumquats.
All right. Fanny is... What are you doing there?
Fanny.
Okay. All right. Now she's all set. Now, Teresa, the post office worker said, "Hey, Here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it.
Break it.
What's that?
Break it.
Break it. She's given an answer that's popular with the audience. She said, let's break it. What do you say, Jack Nars?
I say they said one to the other, let's handle it in our usual fashion. Let's smash it or
smash,
break it.
Break. Okay, there's one match. Brett?
Well, as they say in automobile talk, let's break it.
Let's break it. Okay, Charles.
I said also break it.
We need two more to tie. Let's see if we do get a tie, or you could win if you go all the way here. What do you say?
I say what they always do.
What?
When you get it, it's broken.
We may never get another piece of mail through the U.S. Postal Service again.
So what's new?
Well, who wants a good piece of mail?
Yeah.
No letters at all.
What do you got there?
What they always do. They said, let's drop it.
Uh-oh, drop it. You got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Teresa, now we need the roll of drums. Be like two fried eggs, stand right on your legs, keep your sunny side up. Okay. Yes. Fanny, what do you say there?
Well, listen, anyhow, I want to tell you about this. I used to go with the poor little old mailman, and they don't do ugly things like that. They would mark it fragile so it won't break.
Mark it fragile so it won't break. There's the vote for our post office, and the winner is Rolanda. Come on down. Congratulations. That's $100 for you. All right, you stand by for a moment here while we say goodbye to Teresa. You'll be leaving here with $600 and our good wishes, Teresa.
Thank you very much.
Nice to have you with us. Teresa Negretti. Hey. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Good. Now, you know how this goes?
Yes.
Good. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bird blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if, let's have the lights going on here, $500. Bing, bing, that's it, $250, bing, and $100, bing. Okay, thank you. Got to do my own sound effects here then. Now, you're allowed a little help from celebrities. Which ones do you choose?
Richard, please.
You choose Richard.
Bird brain.
Bird brain. Okay. Nothing personal, Rolando?
I hope not.
No.
Charles.
Charles.
Oh, Charles! Merci, mon Dieu. I said I have a whole list here. I said birdhouse.
Birdhouse. Birdhouse, he say.
Yes.
She say birdhouse. What do you say? He say.
Do I have another choice?
Well, you have one more.
Fanny, please.
Oh, okay. I think it would be bird bath.
Bird bath. So you have birdhouse, bird brain, and bird bath.
Or Bird Reynolds.
Hey, you copied him wrong up on the card there. You got bird. Nobody said that. Nobody said bird. He said bird.
Bird brain.
Bird brain.
Where do they find those people who make
It's all
up
right.
those
It's in my
cards?
head. Anyway. Don't worry about it.
Birdhouse is the
Beautiful,
same as
Rod.
a nest, isn't it?
Birdhouse would not match bird nest, I don't think. What do you want to choose one of those? Birdhouse, bird brain, or bird bath, or give us one of your own?
Bird nest.
You want to choose bird nest? All right, you're going to ban the celebrities and go out on your own and choose bird nest. And that's the one she's looking for. May we see the $100 response. Birdman, there's one answer. Still looking for bird nest. Here's the $250 response. Bird of paradise. So far, nothing has come up that any of us have thought about. Here's your last chance for bird nest. Here's the $500 response. Bird brain. Richard said it. Richard said it, and no one paid any attention to him. Now you pay attention to this message, and then you come back. Okay, that's a deal. Come back next time for another order of bacon and eggs. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. From Out of This World, Joe Lasky. From Mr. Belvedere, Eileen Pratt. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Television favorite, Sally Struthers. From Knots Landing, Chris Lemon. And from Snoop, Daphne Maxwell Reed. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Welcome to Match Game, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Now, I need you to say hello to our stars for being here, huh? Yes, hello. Thank you. This is something that came up. One of the audience members came up to me and asked me, does Chris do an impression of his father, Jack?
No, I'm much too tall to do my father.
You're much too tall?
Yes. No, Joe does a great impression of my father. I do a great impression of Walter Matthau.
That's how much you know. That's not cornflakes. That's linguine.
Wait a minute. What is that, the Kaiser the Cat people?
Oh, well, they checked out. Oh, never mind.
And who are you, anyway?
There's a little bit of Alan Alda, I think, in there, too, wasn't there?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Oh, we don't know. Let's say hi to our contestants here. Hi, Jeff. How you doing, Ross? You've had a fine job here. You've done very well, $12,500 so far.
You bet.
Returning champion, Jeff. And this is our new challenger. Hi, Patty.
Hi.
Now,
nice to
Patty,
meet
would
you,
you
Ross.
tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, my name is Patty Healy. I live here in Los Angeles, where I work as a bartender.
All right. You know how we play Match Game.
Hi.
It's easy. The goal is to match as many of our celebrities as you can. Every correct match is worth $50. And the one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner. Gets to keep the money and play Super Match. This is a shot at $10,000. All right, Jeff. Big guy, you get to make your selection first. Do you want question A or question B?
Let's go with A.
You're going to go with A. Okay, stars.
Okay. Hands up.
This one is about Dumb Donald.
Oh, boy.
Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How dumb is he?
Well, he is so dumb that he thinks the TV show Twin Peaks is about blank. Method act your way through this, can't you, Chris? All right, Jeffrey. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks the TV show Twin Peaks is about blank.
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton. See, the audience happens to agree with you. The audience likes that. Yeah, Chris.
I said that Twin Peaks was about a Playboy bunny.
A Playboy bunny? Give him a break. It's early in the show here. Sally, Twin Peaks. Imagine yourself being dumb. What would you think Twin Peaks would be?
Stumble out of bed and stumble to the kitchen, pour myself.
Oh, what a surprise!
What is the Eileen, he thinks the TV show Twin Peaks is about
A lady who graced this stage not too very long ago.
Dolly Parton. Okay, Joe, can you match Dolly Parton?
You know, Jack Lemon's not the only Jack I do. I think even Nicholson would say Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton. Doing very well. Now, Daphne, is that what you thought? Did you think that Dumb Donald thought Twin Peaks was Dolly Parton?
Well, I'm usually pretty dumb, too, but, if it was 10 years ago, I thought it was me, but it's Dolly Parton.
It's Dolly Parton. 5 matches. Okay, Patty, we're going to see how well you do with this one. Yeah. All right, you all know that Ted Turner is trying to colorize all those black and white movies. Well, he's also a rich man. He just bought the LA Zoo, and now he's going to colorize the blanks. Sally, what are you doing up there?
I'm doing artwork that you're going to love later. Okay.
It better be suitable for the Smithsonian. Okay, Patty. You know that Ted Turner's trying to colorize all those black and white movies? He just bought the LA Zoo, and now he's trying to colorize the blanks.
The zebras.
The zebras. He's got that dumb Chris look on his face.
It's just, I went for a kind of a poetry kind of thing here. He's trying to colorize the critters.
He was just trying to be vague enough to cover enough of the animals. Sally?
I may be slow, but I'm correct.
Only the white. See, black and white movies is misleading. Only the white is colored. So I said polar bear. I'm sorry.
Polar bear.
Charles, you don't boo him.
Charles. All right, at the zoo, he wants to colorize the blanks, Eileen.
The appropriate answer is zebra.
Zebra, well, sure.
Actually, you can just call me Woody. And I would just like to say this about colorization. I don't think that he should go to the zoo and colorize the pandas or the zebras.
Or the zebras. Good answer. Getting a lot of matches here. Daphne.
There's also penguins, but I didn't write that.
You wrote zebras. You wrote zebras. 4 matches. You have 200. Jeff, you have $250. We're going to be back with matchup where you can build up your score by playing against the clock right after these words. Jeff has 250, and Patty, you have 200. It's time for matchup now. And this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. Patty, you're behind right now, so we'll start with you. You can play with any one of our stars. Who would you like to play with?
I'd like to play with Eileen, please.
All right, Patty. Look, we're going to show you a series of possible matchup. Use the buttons there on your secret screen, and you select the answer you think is best. Every time Eileen agrees with you, you get $50. You have 30 seconds to get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Fly blank. Fly ball, fly me.
Fly ball.
Right. Stick blank. Stick shift, stick in the mud.
Stick shift.
Match. Beaver blank. Beaver dam, beaver cleaver.
Beaver cleaver.
Match. Bo blank. Bo peep, Bo Derek.
Bo Derek.
Match. Party blank. Party animal, party pooper.
Party pooper.
No match. Flip blank. Flip Wilson, flip flop.
Flip Wilson.
Match. Jump blank. You got some matches. You got some matches there. 5 matches. Your turn to play a matchup. Who would you like to play with, Jeff?
Let's try Joe again.
I'm ready.
Joe is ready. Remember now, you get $50 per match. Get as many as you can in 30 seconds. Both ready?
Yes.
Go. Milton blank. Milton Bradley, Milton Berle.
Milton Berle.
No match.
Too bad.
Head blank. Head start, head and shoulders.
Head to start.
Match. Lemon blank. Lemon pledge, lemon meringue.
Lemon meringue.
Match. Tooth blank. Tooth decay, tooth fairy.
Tooth fairy.
Match. White blank. White night, white Christmas.
White knight.
Match. Detroit blank. Detroit Lions, Detroit Tigers.
Detroit Tigers.
No match. Blank, meat blank. Meat ball, meat market. Oh, boy. 450 to 450. We have a tie. We'll be right back with match game in just a moment. We have a tie score. Jeff 450. Patty 450. Jeff, you're in the champion's seat, so you'll get to make a selection. Question A or B?
Let's try B this time.
All right. A shot here. Okay, stars. Wild Wilma is really uninhibited.
Oh, how uninhibited is she, Ross?
She even posed nude for her blank photo. Wild Wilma is really uninhibited. She even posed nude for her blank. Okay, everybody. Joe, have you got yours ready?
No.
No.
No, I do.
Now you do. Now let's play. Jeff, Wild Wilma is really uninhibited. She even posed nude for her blank photo.
Her wedding photo.
Oh, I didn't think of it. The wedding photo. That's Chris. She posed nude for her blank photo.
It's going to be one of those 3 out of 3 days. I'm batting 1,000 today. I just want you to know. I feel real good about this show.
Photo.
No, I didn't say wedding photo. I said something that I thought was much funnier, but it's not. Driver's license.
Driver's license. I think the audience liked that one too, Sally. We're looking for a wedding photo.
I know, but I didn't think anybody would marry Wild Wilma, being the wild woman that she was. So I saw her down at the DMV and
Her driver's license.
Just to keep the show varied, I spelt it wrong.
Eileen, she was wild. She posed nude for her blank photo.
Yeah, her driver's license.
I know, that's what I thought. Joe?
Yeah, well, I've been a bus driver for a long time.
Look at this. 5 or 5. All right, Daphne.
It's a clean sweep.
Another driver's license photo. Okay.
Thinking about marriage anyway.
Score is still tied, 450 to 450. Patty, we'll see how you do with this one. Okay. Magician David Copperfield said, President Bush asked me to create a new illusion. He wants me to make blank disappear. Magician David Copperfield said, President Bush asked me to create a new illusion. He wants me to make blank disappear. Charles?
No, I wait.
He's going to change. Charles, do you want to be mean?
Yeah, no.
I'm changing.
I wanna be
Oh, you're changing yours too?
That's out of here.
Oh my. Well, now wait a minute.
We've had a fit of conscience here at the match game.
Well, how silly.
You better go with the answer. She's gonna.
All right, everybody's in now. Okay.
We haven't had this much trouble since the Roseanne Barr question.
All right. The conscience hit them. So, Patty, listen to this. Magician David Copperfield said, President Bush asked me to create a new illusion. He wants me to make blank disappear.
Barbara.
Barbara.
Talk about me.
Yeah.
We're talking
And you were worried? You know something about the marriage we don't know? All right, let's see.
You know, gosh, Ross, suddenly I sort of feel like an archangel here.
President Bush wants to make blank disappear, Chris.
Well, you know, I thought I was mean and nasty, but Syria doesn't even hold a straw to that.
Syria.
Very serious.
Very serious. Syria. Sally.
Well, I didn't want to name a particular country because then I thought I'd get letters from everyone that lived in that country.
Sure.
So I named an entire region. The
Middle East. Well, you didn't name Barbara.
Well, I didn't want to, list a special country because I got letters from a lot of special countries, so I listed a specific country, so I said the Middle East.
You said the Middle East. Eileen, you had your answer almost immediately.
Oh, I know.
Yes, President Bush wants to make blank disappear. What was the blank?
Oh, gee. I don't even know whether I should say what I'm going to not say now. Maybe President, never mind. Dan Quayle.
Dan Quayle. Whatever would make you pick Dan Quayle. Joe.
Well, as a political analyst,
yes,
let me just say that the correct answer is Congress, but the funny answer is Dan Quayle.
We haven't had a match in 2 questions so far. Help us out. We're looking for Barbara.
I matched Eileen.
You got Quayle too? 0 for 0. All right, we couldn't get a match. Couldn't get a match on our questions, and it's time now for final matchup. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. You're in the champion's chair here, Jeff, so you'll get to go first. Who do you want to play for?
Sally.
Okay,
All right,
Jeff.
Sally. Now, this time, every matchup will be worth $100. We're going to give you 45 seconds this time to get as many as you can. Go as far as you can. You both have $450. You ready?
Ready.
You ready, Sal?
Oh, yes, Ross.
Okay. Go. Blank herring. Red herring, pickled herring.
Red herring.
Match. Blank code. Morse code, zip code.
Morse code.
No match. Blank tube. Inner tube, boob tube.
Inner tube.
Match. Blank bride. Blushing bride, princess bride.
Blushing bride.
No match. Blank hanger. Cliffhanger, clothes hanger.
Cliffhanger.
Match. Blank bowl. Rose Bowl, Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Match. Blank rehearsal. Dress rehearsal, wedding rehearsal.
Dress rehearsal.
Match. Blank hall. Annie Hall, Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio Hall.
Match. Blank sister. Sob sister, twisted sister.
Twisted sister.
Match. Blank temple. Mormon temple. All right. Oh, what a good time. Seven matches. All right, now, score is 1150 with Jeff. Patty, you have 450. This is your chance now to go for the win. Who do you want to play with?
I'd like to play with Charles, please.
Okay, Charles.
Good luck, sweetheart.
All right. All right, remember, you
Charles.
have 450. He has 1150. You have to beat 1150 to win. All right, let's have 45 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Blank Robinson. Jackie Robinson, Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson.
No match. Blank attack. Sneak attack, Big Mac attack.
Sneak attack.
No match. Blank toy. Boy toy, Tinker toy.
Tinker toy.
No match. Blank shock. Sticker shock, Future shock.
Future shock.
Match. Blank Marx. Karl Marx, Harpo Marx.
Harpo Marx.
No match. Blank women. Designing women, Little Women.
Designing women.
Match. Blank Simpson. Bart Simpson, O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson.
Match. Blank gown. Evening gown, cap and gown.
Evening gown.
Match. Blank Eden. Barbara Eden, East of Eden.
Barbara Eden.
Match. Blank Barry. Oh. By the time you're the winner, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. A valiant effort. Thank you so much for
Thank
playing.
you. I had a great time.
All right.
Thanks very much.
We have some nice things for you. We're going to come right back with Jeff in the Big Money Super Match in a moment. Please stay tuned. Thank you. Now, Jeff, you've been here before.
Okay.
Jeff knows all about this part of the show. This is the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. You ready?
Okay.
Okay, recently we polled the studio audience and got their best response to this. Happy blank. Happy blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $250. The third best answer, $100. Now, to help you, you can enlist the aid of 3 of our celebrities. Which 3 would you like to help you?
Joe? I'll go with the easy one. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Who else?
Charles? Happy days!
Happy days. All right. Daphne. And Daphne.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. All right, happy holidays, happy days, happy birthday. You can use one of those or one of your own.
I think the old standard. Happy birthday.
Well, this is happy birthday. All right. All right, let's take a look. What was the $100 answer? Happy face. Nobody had that one, did we? The $250 answer was? Happy days. See, this is the one you want. The $500 answer, the one we're looking for, is happy birthday. Okay. That's terrific. You've been here before. All right, you've won $500. That means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of our celebrities head to head. You can double that amount if you get a lucky spin on the star wheel. So why don't we get it in here and see how he does? Take a step up there, if you will, Jeff.
I just check the time quickly?
Can you check the time? Certainly. Okay. All right, now spin the pointer. Whichever star it lands on, Jeff, will be your partner in the head-to-head. If it lands on a dot, that's double the money, or $10,000. Jeff, give us one of those big hearty spins you have.
Okay, come on, double. Come on, double.
Joe's your partner. You're going to be playing for $10,000. To win the money, you must match Joe head-to-head. Remember, this time we have to have an exact match.
Good
Please
luck.
turn and face me if you can, and no help from the audience. We really don't need any distractions on this. Joe, please write down your answer to this. Blank, rabbit. Blank, rabbit. All right, Joe looks like he has his. Jeff, what's your answer for blank, rabbit?
This one's tough, but I'm going to go with Roger Rabbit.
For $10,000, Joe, can you match Roger Rabbit?
Well, you know, there are a lot of rabbits in the business, Doc. Like Roger Rabbit.
$23,650. You're going to come back tomorrow.
No problem.
All right, folks. We're going to go. We'll see you next time on Match Game.
Departing contestants will receive relax on call. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, right, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Well, here we are again. What was it we gathered here for? Do you remember?
Win money.
Oh, to win money for one of these people here. So let's get right to it, shall we?
right
And
on.
say
This is
hello
the
to Gloria
unemployment line.
Aikman and Mike Strickroth. Strickroth. How much money do you got?
$150.
That's right. Gloria has $350. Now, where are we? We're going to start at the beginning of round one, right? We had to knock it off just after we found out that Mike is going to law school.
That's right.
And he's starting in his first year. Yeah, I agree with you, ladies.
Object.
Okay, if you're both ready, we'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds. But first, this. Here we go. Get that camera off the stage there. All right, we're ready. Here we go. Round one coming up. Round one, I sound like a referee. Mike, it's your choice, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. We are ready for you, if you are ready for us. Adam said to Eve, oh, you can't get good help these days. Take the new maid, for instance. While I was napping, she blanked under my fig leaf.
Is that right?
That's right. Okay. All right.
Oh, very good.
Good. Okay.
Right.
Well, that's you responded to that very quickly. I guess that's a very inspiring question, isn't it? There. Okay. Mike Strickroth.
I want to change
Interesting
it.
name. Want to change?
No, I'll leave it. I'm sorry.
Adam said to Eve, you really can't get good help these days. Now you take the new maid. While I was napping, she blanked under my fig leaf.
Looked.
She looked. Really? said she looked under his fig leaf.
Is a peek the same as a look?
I don't know. Hold it up and
I
we'll
said
see.
she peeked.
Yep. It is the same thing. There's one. Okay, now Brett.
Imagine some funny little hillbilly, some law student, and a sophisticated person like myself all matching.
Imagine. Charles?
She swept with her Hoover.
She swept under.
Claude, that doesn't match.
No, that doesn't. That's 2 for Mike so far. Take the new maid, for instance. While I was napping, she peeked under my fig leaf. Fig leaf.
Well, I sort of agree with you.
Peeked. Okay, there you go, Mike. That's 3 for you. Richard?
See, I wouldn't complain about that. I've been trying to get help do that to me for years. The ones that I get, they sweep dirt underneath.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. Terrible help.
Yeah, that would be irritating as heck.
Oh, of course.
Listen, Miss Two Fried Eggs.
Hi.
Keep your sunny side up and give us your answer.
You know what I want to say? I'm
What?
tired of Brett talking about hillbillies. Hillbillies. She's making fun of Bill and myself. I was at her hometown. There wasn't an electric light to be found. I said dusted. I'm sorry.
Dusted.
Yeah. With a feather duster.
3 for you, Mike. Now, Gloria, here's your first round question. Paul said, I just went to the North Pole and the food there is terrible. Every meal, they gave us the same thing, a blank pie.
Where did they go, sweetheart?
North Pole. Oh. Went to North Pole. Food there is terrible. Every meal, they gave us the same thing, a blank pie.
Honey, I've got the best answer.
You have indeed.
I just...
That's what I would do if I were doing it.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, that's better.
All right, everybody ready here?
Yeah.
Sure.
No, this we throw away. That we slip in there. Okay,
Do
darling.
whatever your thing. All right, everybody's doing it. All right. Everybody ready over there? Gloria. Paul said, I just went to the North Pole and the food there is terrible. Every meal, they give us the same thing, a blank pie.
Ice cream?
A what?
Ice cream pie?
Ice cream pie. What do they look like?
Pie made out of ice cream.
A pie made out of ice cream. Okay. She said an ice cream pie, Bill.
You're so close.
Yeah.
Vanilla ice cream on a stick with an Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie. You ever hear that? Eskimo pie. Brett.
This is for Miss Flagg. Imagine a sophisticated person like myself
Who can't
matching
talk.
a hillbilly.
Oh, first you got to learn how to talk. Yes. Eskimo pie. Gloria, that seems to have been the answer. Eskimo pie. Now we come to you. Every meal they gave us the same thing. Ice cream pie.
I think that this panel is very bright.
Right.
Except,
You.
yes, walrus.
A walrus pie. Walrus pie.
Hissing!
Yes.
I don't deserve it.
No, you don't. Go.
Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie. Now, Fanny.
What?
What?
Brad Summers is so dumb she thought botulism was a Catholic disease. I'm sorry, I said Eskimo.
Eskimo pie. Oh, that was a good answer. Don't be sorry. They really gave you a great answer there, Gloria. Eskimo pie would have worked very well for you. And now we got to stop here in the end of round 1, 3-0 in favor of our challenger. And round 2 coming up in a moment or so. But first, this. Okay, here we are. Just chattering away here now. Now, we go to round 2, Mike, and it's up to you. You want A or B?
A, please.
A. Only 3 people participate. That is Charles, Richard, and Fanny. The rest of you, lay out.
Golly.
Kathy said,
Pardon?
that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
Oh, I had a perfect answer for
Well,
that.
give it to him. All right?
Here, hon. Oh.
Good. Yes. Good.
Well, you didn't see anything yet.
Wait a minute.
I wrote one letter, you went good? What a teacher you would make.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not good?
Yes, it's all right. Ready? Go. Mike. Kathy said the guy I went out with really lives in a sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
Cockroaches.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha. Charles?
I said the graffiti a dirty word.
What's that say?
Underneath there is the answer I gave him.
What'd you give him?
Tell.
Don't worry about it.
Roaches.
Okay. Mike is looking for a cockroach. You see a cockroach any place?
Yeah. Why'd you let those things fall on you?
Don't brush them off on me.
It was so sleazy.
Yes.
He invited the lady
to see the
cobwebs.
Cobwebs on his wall.
Yeah, it worked. You got him up there.
All right. And you?
I said cracks on the wall.
The cracks on the wall is good. All right, Mike. That didn't work for you, did it? Now, Gloria, it's up to you. You can match 3 of our celebrities, achieve a tie, 4 will win a game. Long John Silver says, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom. There's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Holding me or mine?
Holding me blank. Or
holding me blank or
holding my blank. But pirate, don't you understand pirate talk?
I'm not that old. I don't remember pirates, for heaven's sake.
Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
I get. Oh.
Boy, are you dumb?
Told you.
I told you.
This lady, while we're waiting for the
Took a minute.
is seen on One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, on Tuesday nights.
9:30.
At 9:30, yes. She's very good at it. Long John Silver, you know who she was, don't you?
I'm dumb.
All right. Well, he said, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas, and Peter the pirate is holding my blank for ransom. They give me just as straight as I can.
Quite a hit record by the time we
That's
read
right.
Let's move it now, Bill. I gotta be in there.
Okay. All right. Gloria.
Terrible.
Long John Silver said, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Me or my?
My. Peter the pirate is holding my blank for ransom, and it's making me very angry.
I'm thinking of a couple of things, that's why.
Well, you know who Long John Silver was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My body.
Your body. Well, I guess the thing I was tempted to say, but I guess it would have been a little unfair to your opponent, is think of some of the characteristics of Long John Silver. For instance, he had a parrot, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right? Okay. Hello, Bill. What are you doing?
Writing a song.
Oh, all right. Show us your answer. She says holding my body.
I'd rather show you my song. My answer is going to be dumb. I couldn't think of anything. I thought maybe he was just holding the ship and the crew and all them people.
That's not bad. Okay. All right, Brett.
Would you? I didn't want to say it, Dickie.
Come on.
Fine, it took a minute, right? Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. Charles?
I think it was a...
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg is a thing. Now, Gloria, got to match the others to stay in the game. Bonnie Franklin.
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. What do you got? Wooden leg, peg leg, and Mike Snipcraft wins the game. Congratulations, Mike. Now, you hang around here for a minute while I talk to her. Gloria, you'll be leaving here with $350 and our best wishes.
I love all of you.
I love
enjoyed
you, my
myself.
dear.
I had a wonderful time.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Gloria. Goodbye. There she goes. Here you are. Stand on the tape. There you are. He's standing on the adhesive tape. We had glued to the rug there. And he's got his $100 now. He can win over $5,000 here. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Mike, and we got their best response to this. Blank your life.
Oh.
The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now you can call in anyone you want over there.
Fanny?
You bet your life.
Yeah. Bill?
Lose your life.
Oh, such a cheerful thought. All right, lose your life. Okay.
Richard? Your money or your life? I'm thinking it over.
All right. Your money or your life, you bet your life and lose your life are the three. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Did another thought occur to you?
Yeah, I thought of another one, but I'm going to go with Fanny, I think.
Oh,
What?
really? When?
That was, you bet your life. Don't press, Fanny, don't press. You bet your life is what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And let's begin at the bottom to reveal a $100 response. Run for your life. That's not a bad one. Well, we're looking for you bet your life. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. You bet your life it is. Attaboy. There's $250 for you. Oh, now you think of it. You just thought of it now. They just thought of This Is Your Life. Did you think of it? All right, Earl, show us your life. This Is Your Life is right. Did you think of it?
I thought of the $100 one.
The $100 one was Run for Your Life? You had an impulse to say that. Well, you got one notch higher. $250 means you play for $2,500. Okay. Got to collect, you got to match. One of them exactly. You have to choose one now.
It'll be Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go again for $2,000.
I was the one who gave you your money and your life. Of course you choose me.
Here it is. Blank Ives. I-V-E-S. Blank Ives. Now, Mike, I hope you've got your ESP going in Richard's direction. He's written his answer, and he's got his ESP going toward you. And I hope you're all on the same wavelength and come up with the same answer here. Blank Ives.
Burl Ives.
Burl Ives? He says Burl Ives will match you for $2,500.
Saint Burl.
Mike has a grand total of $2,850, and he's got Brett's cold also. We congratulate you. In a moment or so, you're going to meet another player. Right now, we want you to meet these commercial messages. Attaboy. Hello there. Now, we're going to play another game. Are you ready for Paula Osborne? Hello, Paula. Where are you from, Paula?
Simi Valley.
What valley?
Simi Valley.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married, and I have 5.5-year-old twin daughters, and I love the telephone. And is it okay if I say hi to Carrie and Kelly?
Oh, you can't do that.
I can't.
Karen and who?
Carrie and Kelly.
Carrie and Kelly. Those are your twins? They're 5 years old.
And almost 5.5.
Uh-huh. Okay. Are they a joy to your life? Okay, I withdraw the question. Good luck to Paula Osborne.
Yes, they are.
And here we go. Round one coming up. Paula, it's your choice.
B.
All right. We begin. Even at the North Pole, times are getting tough. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer. Yeah. Times are getting tough, even at the North Pole. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Do something.
Say something.
Do anything.
Do-da, do-da.
Yada-bum-bum, da-da-dum-dum-dum. Do-da.
Now is that club soda? Is that club soda?
That's club soda.
You see? Charles Nelson Robinson
America.
starts rumors about
Hello, Paula. Have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Even at the North Pole, times are getting tough. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer.
Giveaway?
Give away?
No.
Give away his reindeer.
Yeah, that's hard.
That's a hard one? I don't know. Was that a hard one, Bill?
He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't give them completely away. He just hawked them, or pawned them, or put them away for a while.
No match there. Okay. Now we come to Brett.
Now, this could be a match if people would just get nice in the world instead of being hateful, and that woman has twins, and that's not an easy thing. I said sell, that sort of today.
No, selling
I've had that with that buzzer.
Selling and giving away are really two different things. We appreciate the attempt. That's
you
right.
mean-
Yeah,
oh, I
right.
get it.
Charles.
Hey, waiter, it's empty.
Pawn is not giveaway. Close, Paula. You had the idea. He got rid of them, but in a different way. Things are tough at the North Pole, and yesterday Santa had to blank his reindeer. She said give away.
I'm much too mercenary.
Sell. Okay. And Richard.
It was really sad.
It was sad.
Things were so terrible up there. Santa had to eat his reindeer.
Too bad. Fricassee?
Oh, yes. It's the only way.
Hello there.
Hello, did you see Charles throw that bottle?
Yes.
There's a wardrobe lady laying out there cold.
Oh, there
It is not. It's a hairdresser.
I'm sorry, I said that he had to
eat the reindeer.
Yeah.
So, Paula, you didn't do well with that, and his is yet to come, and the first ones are really tough. But we'll see how he does with it in a minute or so, but first this. Hello there, and goodbye then. Listen, you've brightened my day and my night, and I thank you for that. And I'm sorry to say that some of you will be back and some will not be back.
Tell us who, tell us who.
I'll tell you who. These are the ones who'll be back.
Yikes.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Frank White.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 46. Goodbye.
Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Susan Howard, Gary Berghoff, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Eating is not allowed on this show.
It isn't?
No.
Do you mean we have to start today?
Yes, so you got to throw the apple to the audience.
Really?
Yes.
All right, here comes, folks. Ready? Ta-da-da! Nice catch. That was terrific.
Good wet catch there. I mean, it's hard to catch a wet apple.
Yeah, leave the worm with the guy at the door.
Someone call an ambulance for that grandmother, please.
Another lawsuit.
Yes. Let's say hello to Larry Herbert and Barbara Gambini. Larry, as you remember, is a native Californian, right?
Right.
Born and raised here.
Here, Southern
here.
California.
In Southern California. And I forgot, what do you do for a living, Larry?
I'm a program assistant for a local radio station.
Okay. Barbara, you're not a native Californian. You're from Connecticut?
Right.
And you're working for an airline.
Right.
You fly all over the country?
No, I work in reservations.
In reservations? All right. Now, Barbara won the first game, and she has $500 to her credit. And now we're in the middle of round one of game number 2. This is their final game. Larry had his question, matched one of our stars. Now we have this round one question for Barbara, which said, Ben said, I'll never go to that lousy barber again. I asked him to make me look like a movie star, so now I look like Blink.
The man that
didn't go elephant hunting anymore?
The man who didn't go elephant hunting
The man
anymore?
didn't go elephant hunting anymore. Why? The decoy was too heavy.
May I ask what that stands for in your front?
It's an Italian word, agita.
Agita. It's a musical phrase, term, isn't it?
No, it means like the Jewish people use aggravation, the Italian use agita. It's
Agita.
acid in the stomach.
Aha.
I thought it was misspelled Evita.
No, no.
You
Agitato.
get it from being near people that get on your nerves.
I see.
Don't tell back to Ajita.
All right, here we go, Barbara. Ben said I'll never go to that lousy barber again. I asked him to make me look like a movie star, so now I look like blank.
Yul Brenner.
Yul Brenner. All right. I thought of 3 good possibilities here. What have you got?
Well, Yul Brenner certainly is one of them, and possibly more of the definitive film personality, although this gentleman certainly has appeared in film.
Oh,
without
surely
further ado, Telly Savalas.
All right.
Wait a minute, that's Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas.
Upside down, hon.
Yes, Telly Savalas.
Boy, is she versatile. Telly Savalas.
All right. Susan. Guy said I'll never go to that lousy barber again. They asked him to make me look like movie stars, and now I look like
Yul Savalas? No, Telly.
Yul Savalas. Everybody says Telly here.
See, it's amazing how soon they forget Yul
That's
Brenner's
right.
head, isn't it?
Right.
Telly Savalas.
Oh, that's 5 of those so far. Did you think of Telly Savalas, Barbara?
Not
You
at
didn't.
all.
You know who he is?
Uh-huh.
All right.
She probably doesn't watch TV, Gene.
No, probably
Busy.
not.
Well, knowing people would say Telly Savalas, and God knows not wanting to be redundant,
Yes.
I said Kojak.
Kojak, of course. Oh, you frightened me there for a second. I thought you might say Yul
Oh,
Brynner.
heavens, the right answer? Heavens, no.
No.
What are you, crazy?
Now, let's see. Larry, you're ahead. You will go first.
A.
All right, A for him. Here we go. On this date in 1967,
Yes.
Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a sailor's picket line.
With a
On
what?
this same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer also became the first man ever to swallow a blank.
Oh, I don't rhyme.
No. You got the idea. Oh, boy. On this date in 1967, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a sailor's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to swallow a
Boat. I don't know how he did it, but he swallowed the boat.
A boat. We were thinking more of some of the appointments you might find in a boat.
Yeah.
You know, like such as.
Well, you might have thrown him off, though, by using the article A. Had you used the article an, it would have had to have been answered by a letter starting with a vowel. Anchor.
Do that.
First man ever to swallow a anchor?
An anchor.
And anchor.
Yeah, but I said A.
Oh, well, then I must say a boat.
Yes. All right. See, articles don't count here. Let's all understand that clearly. We just have to put some article in
I
there.
was wrong. I should have used the article A with boat. I couldn't use it with anchor. It would have been incorrect, you see.
That's correct.
I mean, David expects things to make sense on this show?
Right.
David, pull yourself together, dear.
Or let yourself fall apart. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Can I have dinner with Charles by myself in the nurse's lounge?
Yes.
Hey, anchor!
A anchor. All right, Susan. First man ever to cross a sailor's picket line. First man ever to swallow a
anchor.
A anchor.
A anchor.
But you thought of ship.
But I thought of a battleship.
Oh,
A
see?
battleship.
A
Toss-up.
Yeah. Articles really don't make any difference on this show.
Well,
We have to put some article in there, so
see,
therefore.
Mrs. Heffernan, my grammar school teacher, if I ever had said anything like a anchor.
Yes, she would.
You see, I could be on this show again, but I could never go home. So I said a fish hook.
A fish hook. Oh, that was louder than usual.
That sounded a little bit like Mrs. Heffernan.
Yes.
The buzzer's judging again.
Yes.
A anchor
A anchor.
or B anchor.
All right. So we're in the middle of round 2. It's 1-0 in Larry's favor. You'll have one more shot at it, Barbara. Now we have a shot at this for you. Here we go. Barbara, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Sam said, I should have known that painting was a fake. Washington is crossing the Delaware on blanks. All right, Barbara. Sam said I should have known that painting was a fake. Washington is crossing the Delaware on blanks.
Water skis.
That's all right.
Water ski's pretty good, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's one of those Greenwich-type answers. I rather like it.
Water skis. Tie score.
I'll tell you before I say it again, the girl is a darling. She's adorable, she's intelligent, she's bright,
Listen,
she's
you've tipped
smart.
it already. You
She's
told
all
us
about
you
it,
stole
boy,
his
it's all
answer, and
it
we
is.
all know you're going to say
I
water
never
skis.
did not steal his answer. I made it up my very own self. Water skis.
All right. Now, let's see what the rest of you have. Water skis. Everybody had it. Skate. Now, Larry, we don't have any money for you, but we have some wonderful gifts. We're going to send you a life-size inflatable sheep. You will love that. Larry Herbert, ladies and gentlemen. So long. That's right. All right, Barbara, this is your second time around here. You've got $500. Let's see how much more you will win. We polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Blanket together. Remember, it's $500 for the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third.
Put that arm down, just because you've got a new haircut.
You want Marcia?
Marcia, go ahead.
God, there's only so much rejection a girl can take.
Yes.
What I tell Brett Summers every day of her life, get it together.
Get it together.
Brett.
What I tell Marcia every day of her life, put it together.
Put it together. You got two now.
Gary.
What I hope for everybody in the world, make it together.
Make it together.
Well, not Marcia and me.
Make it together, get it together, and put it together, the three they've given you. Now you have the option. Choose one of those or think up one yourself.
I'll take get it together.
I think that's
I like that. Is it up there? Where is it? If it is up there, is it under the $100 response? Do it together.
That's going to make it together.
Hey,
Well
kinky
done.
audience.
She get it together is what she wants.
What is
Let's take a look at the
exactly
next
we do?
one, please. Put it together. Say it looks
Looks
good
good
for you all the time here. Let's find out now if it's on the top. Here it is. Yeah. Very good. All right. How do we go, Marcia, baby?
Thank you, Gene. Thank you.
Now that's another $500 for you. And again, you have a go at the big money, where you could win $5,000 or $10,000. So step up there. See if you can make it 10,000 with a spin of the wheel. We'll root for a double.
Let's make it 10.
Oh, that was very close there. Well, Marcia gave you Get It Together, and now you are going to play for the $5,000 with Marcia, and good luck to you. Here it is. Blank lamps. L-A-M-P-S. Blank lamps. Now, we need an answer from you, Barbara, which will match Marcia. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Street lamps.
Street lamps. Street lamps is good. Why are you so hesitant about that? There are a number of good answers here. Street lamps is one of them. Marcia, she says street lamps will match you.
Oh, I would that it were, honey. I'm so sorry. I said oil lamp.
Oil lamps, another good one. Well,
Boy,
she's
too
not
many
leaving here
choices.
empty-handed because she
Street
won
was
2
very
games.
good.
And a total of $1,000.
Yeah.
Many thanks for being here at Match Game. Thank you, Barbara. Bye. Now let's welcome Ned Sheridan and Jane Moody. How do you do, ladies?
How do you do, Jim?
Welcome.
Thank you.
Now, let's get acquainted. Annetta, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm very ordinary. I'm a wife.
Oh, I wouldn't say you're ordinary. Would you say she's ordinary? Why, how can you say you're ordinary?
I'm a wife and mother and grandmother, and I have had a beautiful love affair with life.
Yes?
And
That's
I like
ordinary.
games and bridge and the Rams and you and this panel. And while I have a chance,
Yes.
I want to thank you for the belly laughs I've had from you and those nutcakes up there.
Right. Well, it's nice to be appreciated, Annetta. Thank you so much. Good luck to you. Jane, let's find out about you, please.
I'm from New York, originally. I now live in San Diego, and I stay home with my little girl, Melanie.
Melanie
3 years old.
is 3 years old. All right, Jane. How long you have lived in San Diego?
6 years.
You like it there?
Oh, I love it.
Yes. Would you? You miss New York?
Yes.
You do. So do I. Well, listen, ladies, we can't start at this moment. We got to do a little business with America. We'll get to you right after we get to this. We have 2 new players. We've become acquainted with them. Let's get to the business at hand here now and ask Annetta if she wants A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. A. I've never heard that name pronounced that way.
I think my mother named me after the Aetna Insurance Company and just changed the letters.
The Aetna Insurance Company?
I think
And she
so.
couldn't spell.
That's right.
Well, we say all the time, Annetta, spelling doesn't count. Here it is. The prison warden said, I've heard of guys trying to smuggle files into prison, but this is ridiculous. That last guy tried to smuggle in a blank.
File with ILES?
Well, I heard a guy trying to smuggle files in the prison, but what this guy did is ridiculous. That last guy tried to smuggle in a blank. Ring chop.
Sure, use that. Not fabulous, but you know, you can't have everything.
I got a good one. I'm sorry I'm not playing.
I wrote mine also, Gene.
You're finished already with yours? Well, I'll tell you what mine would have
I wish I
been.
was home.
I don't want to write that so they can see it over there. I'll do it over here. Wouldn't that be good?
That's what?
Well, you can't steal that.
Oh, mine's better.
Yours is better?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't brag.
Here we go, Annetta.
Nice.
I know.
The prison warden said, I've heard of guys trying to smuggle files into prison, but this is ridiculous. That guy tried to smuggle in a blank.
A chainsaw.
A chainsaw. There you go.
Exactly, Sheila.
She came up with a good one.
Oh, you think that's a good one, do you?
Yes.
Well, I think it's an absolutely fabulous one, if these are synonymous. Buzzsaw, chainsaw, buzz.
That's the same thing.
Same thing. Get him, kill him, move!
Now, wait a minute. A buzzsaw is a table saw, and a chainsaw is a handheld saw. Chainsaw is a thing, a saw on a chain that you hold by your hand. And a buzzsaw is always a table saw.
I thought we were together there for a minute.
Yes.
We
Nice
learned
try,
so
though.
much on this program,
That's
don't
true.
we?
Right.
Don't we, kid?
Were you here when we
You can't
learned?
use any of it on the street, but we learn a lot.
Were you here the week we learned about the difference between annihilate and exnihilate?
I'm sick, but I missed it.
Oh, well, I'll tell you
Oh, no,
during the
you
dinner
are.
break. It was very fascinating. What do you say?
Consider yourself a fortunate woman.
I do.
I said an entire... Now, don't boo me, because, you know, I've had a cold, I haven't been well, and, you know, all that stuff. Just be kind. Give me a little smile, a cheery look. An entire toolkit. Oh, now we're talking on the moment. Oh, I know, but thank you, sweet. I see there are people out there that are kind of, and they're those rotten little
Can I just give you 3 words of advice?
Yes.
Get Bess Myers. Now, what is the question?
I've heard a guy trying to smuggle files into prison, but this is ridiculous. The last guy tried to smuggle in a...
Manicurist.
A manicure. I think that's a wonderful answer.
I do, too.
What do you got, Susan?
Well, I know the difference in a saw. I have a chainsaw.
Thank you.
Chainsaw.
There's one.
Annetta.
I went a little different. I said guided missile.
A guided missile.
I love my answer.
You think your answer is better than
I don't care if you love
mine?
my answer, and oh, you want to talk booing? We're going to have serious booing here. But I love it. I'm going to kiss myself. Okay, go ahead, read it.
I've heard of guys trying to smuggle files into prison, but this is ridiculous. The last guy tried to smuggle in a...
File cabinet.
Uh-huh.
I don't like it better
something
than
you have to
manicurist, but I
understand
didn't
here.
say manicurist.
can handle booing, but she can't handle yay.
Oh, if they like it, I tear it up now.
Success.
I didn't know they were going to like it.
She doesn't know how to deal with success, you see.
Oh, so
Poor
true.
lady. Well, now, you thought you'd show my answer.
This is for the real boo of the evening.
No, wait a minute. I think this is terrific.
Okay,
this
you
is my
tell 'em.
answer.
You hold it
Hold
up.
it up.
They're going to throw the apple back at you.
Laser beam. Now, wait a minute. You could cut your way out of any prison in the world with a laser beam. I think that's a fabulous answer.
Or listen to your disc, your audio disc.
Oh, all right. Jane, Moody. Tommy said something crazy has happened in the movie theater. They showed Rocky in a cartoon at the same time. It was horrible. Rocky was beating up Link. I know you were talking. You didn't hear anything.
Tommy said something crazy has happened at the movie theater. They showed Rocky and a cartoon at the same time. It was horrible. Rocky was beating up...
Since when have you been doing a Charlie Chan imitation?
I can't see what I like.
Doesn't that sound like Charlie Chan? Yes.
Oh, boy.
Here we go,
Lovely day
Jane.
for a
Tommy
game.
said something crazy has happened at the movie theater. They showed Rocky and a cartoon at the same time. It was horrible. Rocky was beating up Link.
Bullwinkle.
Bullwinkle. Bullwinkle. Any cartoon character would have been okay here.
Oh, very well. Then I'll say Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny. There's one.
I'll say Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse, another good one.
You mustn't bully when I give a
Hey,
good
that's very good drawing there, Charles. Look at that drawing. Now, wait a minute. Let me see the artwork there. Now, let me hold that up there. Just
Fabulous.
now, that's very good.
It's excellent.
They showed Rocky in a cartoon at the same time as horrible. Rocky was beating up
I thought we were at the movies. Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
That's right. Bullwinkle's only on television. I said Minnie Mouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's right. Bullwinkle is only on television. What do you say?
I'm talking my idol, olive oil.
Olive oil. All right. So it's 1-0 at the end of round one. Annette's favorite. Round two coming up later. Now this for you. Well, friends, you've done it again. I don't know what it is you've done, but you've done it. And I thank you for doing it.
How'd we do it? Good?
Yes.
Oh, good.
You've done it very good. I'm Gene Ravering, hoping you'll join us next time for the match game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Hamilton's Jolene silver dial with 10 genuine diamonds on the case. Bracelet is mesh and replaceable with adjustable lock from Hamilton. And beautiful sweepstakes carpeting from Galaxy Carpet Mills features Encolon nylon with Scotch Guard, Galaxy sweepstakes in 10 contemporary colors. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And Garanimo's matching tag fashions. Children's wear famous for the quality, fit, and fashion that mothers insist on. Garanimo's for boys and girls, infants to teens. And Simply Superior long-lasting glycerin soap. 12 exciting fragrances in different transparent colors, gently moisturizes as it cleans. Simply Superior glycerin soap. Production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
Hey, John. Hello there, friends. Come over here with me and say hello to all these folks. How's everybody over here?
Great. I'll just tell you something. You know, Charles' mom,
Yes.
who's a darling, she's not been well.
Yes.
I called her up on the phone. I spoke to her.
Yes.
She's 80 years old today.
His mother. Happy birthday.
No singing.
No singing. But you got to pay it. It's not in the public domain, so that's. But that's very nice.
Happy birthday.
Indeed, we do.
Happy birthday, sugar.
She's 80.
And she's in good health. But
Isn't-
she doesn't make strudel like your mother. But she makes a wicked beef stew.
Oh, yeah, does she
we're all
indeed?
going to Charles'
All right, we're all going to his house afterward. Now let's say hello to our two players, Patty Haddon and Deborah Mitchell. How do you feel?
Great.
How much money have you won?
$350.
$350. That's pretty good, Patty. Now you're going to be challenged by this lady, Deborah Mitchell, whom we are meeting for the first time. Let's find out where she's from and all that sort of thing.
Hi, I'm a student at Cal State University in Northridge.
Yeah?
And I teach at, Northridge people out there, I teach at a private daycare center. And I live in Lakeview Terrace, which is in San Fernando Valley.
Yes. You work with young people, huh?
Yes.
Little kids, what
Preschool.
age?
From about 3 to 12.
They're cute, aren't they?
Yes, they are, and it's fun. I love them.
You like doing it. It's great to be happy in your work, Deborah. Good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Hurry right back now. Here we go. Ding! There it is. Round one. Debbie, it's up to you, A or B.
A, please.
A it is for Deborah Mitchell. New game. Sherlock Holmes says, elementary, my dear Watson. The murder was a chef. You see, the victim's body was stuffed into a blank. Sherlock Holmes said, elementary, my dear Watson. The murder was a chef. You see, the victim's body was stuffed into a blank.
I do love my answer.
Good. Good.
Good. Oh, very good.
Elementary, my dear Watson. The murder was a chef. You see, the victim's body was stuffed into a blank. All right, Deborah. Sherlock Holmes says, elementary, my dear Watson. The murder was a chef. You see, the victim's body was stuffed into a...
Ham. You said a chef.
Why? Now, wait a minute. I would be curious to understand why you said ham.
Because I was thinking about a butcher. Just
About
a
what?
chef. A butcher. You
Yeah.
said a chef.
A chef.
Yeah.
I see. All right. Okay, Don Sutton. What do you say to that?
I thought with 7 hams here that there was...
There was enough ham around. She wouldn't say that, but she did say it.
Boston, a nice city.
Yes, terrific
I said
city.
oven.
Oven. Stuffed into an oven. Victim's body was stuffed into an oven. Good. Brett?
Actually, it was stuffed into a little bird.
Oh, as in Thanksgiving. Yes.
Excellent.
Charles?
I said into a cabbage.
Cabbage.
And his last words,
His last words were?
Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Another bomb from
I thought
Charles
stuffed
Nelson.
cabbage was moussaka or something, or
Oh, really?
souvlaki or some one of those things.
Not
What do you
on
say?
a daytime show. Be
You
very
see,
careful with
the
your
victim's
language.
body was stuffed into a
Stew pot.
stew pot. We've had some perfectly dreadful answers so far.
I don't think they're dreadful.
Including Deborah's there. What do you say?
English version of stew pot, casserole dish.
Casserole dish, yes, of course. What do you say, my dear?
Fine mess you've got me into, Richard.
I said turkey.
Turkey! Turkey's a good one, isn't it? Are you ready, Patty?
Yes.
Here's yours. Norman said to Fred.
Yeah.
Norman said to Fred, that girl at the party must have been a train conductor. All night she kept saying, blank. That girl. I said that girl at the party must have been a train conductor all night long. All night she kept saying blank. Right there. Come on now. This is an easy one. Oh, this is an easy one. Come on, write it down there. Easy.
All night she kept saying, what, darling?
All night she kept saying blank.
Why?
Well, she was at...
Yes. She kept saying yes.
A train. That girl at the party must have been a train conductor. All night she kept saying blank. You don't understand this. I can tell you have that dumb look on your face.
You don't say that when we get to Encino.
Well, you get smart all of a sudden in Encino.
You just think I do.
Well, I'm going to start without you.
Well, I'm ready.
Yeah, but the word's a train conductor, remember that. Okay, well, I'm going to start whether Patty. I don't care whether she's ready or not. Now listen, Patty. Norman said to Fred, that girl at the party must have been a train conductor. All night she kept saying...
All aboard.
Very good. All right, Don, show us yours.
What'd she say?
She said, all aboard!
So did I. For Gulf Shores, Encino, all points.
There's one for her. Now, Brett.
Charles, are we keeping you up?
The Dumb Award is coming up now. I mean, you didn't understand what...
On my mother's birthday, look what she puts.
Yeah. Come on now, show it.
Oh, no, I can't.
Come on, it's a
Go
terrible
ahead,
answer.
sweetheart,
No,
yeah.
I can't. I have to quit. Mark, listen, I'm sorry. It's been a wonderful 3 years. I can't go on. I've never been so embarrassed in my life. I'm sick. I have bronchitis others off. I probably won't be here tomorrow. I'm so ill.
You really are sick.
Can we count on that?
Okay, Charles.
I wanted to say what my favorite one is.
What is that?
Mamaroneck!
Oh.
You know Mamaroneck?
Mamaroneck. I
That's
live
3
there.
bombs on one shot. All aboard!
All aboard!
It's been downhill since the tonight.
Thank goodness I don't have to ride the New Haven Railroad anymore, although I hear it's improved since I quit. What do you say, Mary? All night she kept saying, all aboard?
Well, this is another version of the same thing. Tickets, please.
Oh.
Oh.
They like it, but it's not a match.
No. Oh,
No.
well.
Board? What do you say there?
Board?
Board?
What?
There it is. Here's the Patty. Fanny?
I'll
You-
tell you, I'm
you-
so glad I sit next to Richard.
Because you've done it again.
All aboard.
Well,
All aboard. So there's round 1, 4-0 favor the champ. Got to go to work after this, right after this message.
It's crazy.
We are ready. Round 2 coming up. Here we go. A or B, Deborah?
A.
You want A? Okay, good luck to you. Take it a little easier, Deborah. You shouldn't have much trouble with this. Sally said to the man at the pet shop, I want to return this parrot. Sure it talks, but it talks blank. She said that to the man at the pet shop. I want to return this parrot. Sure it talks, but it talks blank.
Now tell me, I think I've lost all sense of judgment and all that. Now is that
That's
right?
dandy.
Is that better than next stop?
I think so.
What made me say next stop?
Well, you just drew a blank on that. That happens to you occasionally.
That's a little play on words there, drew a blank. Kind of cute.
All right.
Little humor
Deborah?
there.
Thank you, Mary.
That's all right.
Sally said to the man at the pet shop, I want to return this parrot. Sure, it talks, but it talks blank.
Talks dirty.
Talks dirty. She says it's a dirty bird.
And that bleeping little bleep does, too.
There it is. One for Deborah. Looking for a dirty bird.
I have 2 sons who are like parrots.
Really?
They both talk dirty.
They do. Ah, those rascals.
Hello, Charlie.
Polly wants a blank?
Real dirty. Okay. You did well with that one, Deborah. You got all 3 up on top. Let's see how you do down here with this gang. Mary? Uh-oh, here we go.
Dirty.
Dirty. Tie score.
Compared to the answer ham, this is much, much better.
Yes.
This is your sort of question. Well, I've been dirty bird.
There it is. 5. Now, Deborah, I don't want you to count too heavily on Fanny.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Why don't you show him your answer and prove he's wrong?
Why does he pick on me?
Well, I don't know. Show him your answer.
Oh. Oh, dirty.
Oh! Okay. Well, now, a little pressure on you here, Patty. You've got 4, and there are 2 people playing, Brett and Mary.
Oh, no.
Yes. Now, you got to match both of them to achieve a tie and stay in the game. The Eskimo girl said to Nanook. The Eskimo girl said to Nanook, I'll tell you why I'll never rub noses with you again. Your nose blanks. That's why I'll never rub noses with you again. Your nose blanks.
I got it. I got it. Just
I
wait a
thought
minute.
Nanook was a lady.
No, Nanook is a man. All right.
I got it.
Here we come to Patty. The Eskimo girl said to Nanook, I'll tell you why I'll never rub noses with you again. Your nose blanks.
Runs.
Your nose runs.
Next stop, Brett.
You really are a sickie.
She's a very strange woman.
I want an ambulance.
Next stop.
Run.
Runs. Okay, that's 1. One more runny nose. We got a tie game. Have to go to a tiebreaker. All right, Mary, Wick's up to you.
Well, it don't stand still. It runs.
Run. So you had to match both of those, and you did. We've got a tie, and we'll wipe this slate clean and tell you what happens when we get to a tiebreaker right after this. Turn. Here we go. Now, I'm about to push this button. We've wiped the slate clean. Push this button. Reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each of you ladies. The one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Deborah, you have a choice of A or B.
A again.
A again. Okay.
Cause you know darn well.
All right. Hey, did you hear what happened to Sally?
No. What happened to Sally?
What happened?
Let me tell you what happened to Sally.
Okay.
She lost her blank in the bathtub.
Wow.
Lost her blank in the bathtub.
Now, is there going to be a lot of flack if I say that?
All right. Well, that's all right.
They say most accidents occur in the home.
That's true. That's true. You can break your blank.
We're in a tiebreaker.
Right in the kitchen. What?
We're in a tiebreaker.
Okay. We come over here to Deborah. Are you thinking hard, Debbie?
Yes, I am.
All right. Don't disappoint those little kids who are watching you at this very moment now. Hear what happened to Sally?
What happened?
Oh, you want to know what happened to Sally? I'm going to tell you. She lost her blank in the bathtub.
Virginity?
Now, if the kids are watching, you got to figure out what to tell them, so you better plan ahead and concoct some sort of story for those little kids there. Hello, Don.
Hello. Wouldn't it be funny if I had written the same thing?
It would be very funny.
I didn't.
You didn't. She lost her ring in the bathtub.
I wouldn't dare say that on daytime television.
No, nothing wrong with that. Yes. Brett, what do you
Where,
say?
Mary?
Oh, when you think of those silly myths about horseback riding and everything, I said she lost her husband.
Wait a minute, she's sick.
She's a sick woman.
She's very sick. Wait a minute. Hello, Charles.
It's a bicycle. You see, there was this plumber,
Yes.
and she lost her. There should be music.
Yes.
Virginity. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael.
She lost her blank in the
Goodness.
bathtub.
I don't
and
know
We
what
are
to
looking for virginity.
I don't know what to say.
Well, you ain't gonna find it here. Go ahead.
Those of us who are genteel call it virtue.
Virtue. That's true for Debbie.
They say they named Mr. Clean as the gentleman who was involved. Virtue.
Virtue. All right. Virtue is what we seek.
What are you looking for?
Virginity.
You know, I must apologize. I was looking at Brett, and I just made a mistake and said wig. I'm sorry.
So that's 3 for Deborah. Now let's see how you do with your tiebreaker, Patty. It reads as follows. A little letter to Heloise's helpful hints.
Oh, good. Oh, love them.
Dear Heloise,
Yeah.
my toupee is stuck on. How can I get it off? Signed, Howard Cosell. Dear Howard, blank your head.
Well, there's only one thing I can think of.
Okay.
I don't think he'll do it, but I'd like to give him the advice.
No, we'd like variety.
All right, let's go.
Oh, yours is terrific.
All right, we're ready.
Perfect.
Patty Hatton. Letter to Heloise's helpful hint says, Dear Heloise, my toupee is stuck on. How can I get it off? Signed, Howard Cosell. Dear Howard, blank your head.
Flush your head?
Flush your head, what does that mean?
Well, if you've heard Howard Cosell, you should know.
All right. Well, I'm going to let the judge make a decision on that. She said, flush your head, whatever that means.
But with the way Howard Cosell's fit,
Yes.
I would say nod would suffice, but I wrote shave.
Shave. Okay.
Is it true, Dandaroo?
That's pretty good there. What do you say, Brett?
Now, this may be a match. I said go soak your head.
No. He say flush and soak don't match. What do you say?
I said cut off your head.
Cut off your head.
Sick of it.
Oh, mercy.
Tells you how they feel about you, Howard. They're telling you, Howard, like it is. There. Hello, Mary. How do you feel about Howard Cosell?
Too much violence on television, I think. I wouldn't say cut off. I said soak.
Go soak your head. So that means Deborah Mitchell wins the game. We had soak and soak.
Roger.
Come on down. Okay, you stand by for a moment or so here. Right on the adhesive tape there. We'll get back to you in a moment. We're going to say goodbye to Patty. We're going to be leaving here with $350 and our
Thank
best
you.
wishes. Patty Hatton, it was a pleasure. Goodbye. Now, we're going to come to the big money now. You could win a real big bundle here and make all those little kids happy for you. We polled a recent studio audience, Deborah, and we got their best response to this. Blank rabbit. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100, and you can get some help from our celebrities.
Charles.
I love the way I commanded silence in the theater. Peter, what else?
Peter Rabbit is
Peter.
one.
Fanny.
Fanny?
You know, I would say Bunny Rabbit.
Bunny Rabbit.
Yeah.
You got two now.
And Richard.
Well, what about Brer Rabbit?
Brer Rabbit,
Yeah.
who hid in the brambles and outwitted the fox. So you got Brer Rabbit, Bunny Rabbit, and Peter Rabbit. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea in your head?
I want Bunny.
You want a Bunny Rabbit? Okay, let's see if we find a Bunny Rabbit up there under the $100 response. We do indeed. Congratulations, you got it right off the bat. Another 100 for you. You're up to $200. Now, let's take a look at the $250 number. Peter Rabbit is up there. And the big one is Jack Rabbit. Why didn't you say that? You scum. All right, you hang around here while we do a little business with America. Hurry back. Listen, you were just dandy.
Thank you.
And I thank you one and all. Don Sutton, first time around. You're okay, Don?
Wasn't he
Yeah.
cute?
Gonna come back, right? You were your usual splendid self?
That is true. I love you.
I know I arouse your libido when I do that, but try and control yourself, Mary, until we meet again. Next time we get together, these are the celebrities who will be on this stage.
George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Everett here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Very good bunch. I thank you. I greet you, and I want to greet each of our regulars. Brett Summers over here.
Good evening.
And Charles N. Riley. N is for Nelson. Bonjour
Mr. Wright,
to you.
number 3.
Mr. Wright, number 3. And here is Richard Dawson, and those are our 3 regulars. And then a semi-regular is this sweet lady, Fannie Flagg. Then over here, we have, for the first time on the program, one of the country's biggest country and western stars. Currently has a big hit called Sometimes. Mr. Bill Anderson there. Thank you. And this lady, whose face is quite familiar to you, you see her on One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin. We welcome all of you. Now let's say hello to Elmer Farrar and Vicki Burton. Hello. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, so let's begin with you, Vicki, and tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
Oh, thank you. Lovely evening, everybody. I am married, and I'm going to school right now with 2 fantastic classes, fishing and golf.
Fishing and golf?
Yeah.
No kidding. Are you putting us on?
No, it's great.
You're majoring in fishing and golf? What's your minor? Baseball? Hockey?
Too. No, baseball.
Where do you do all this? Around here somewhere?
No, I go to school in San Bernardino.
I see. All right. Okay, anything else you want to add? That's it, huh? It's the whole story of your life.
Yeah.
Just while away time, fishing and all that. Okay, now here is Elmer Farrar.
I'm married, I have 3 beautiful daughters and 4 grandchildren. And I live in Reseda, which is very close to Encino. And I want
There'll be none of that. She's mine, I tell you.
I wanted to say hi to Red and Dot in St. Petersburg, if I'm allowed.
No, can't do that. That's against the law.
Okay.
There. Okay, very best of luck to both of you. May I remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. There it is. Now, Vicki, you want A or B?
Gotta be B for Burton.
B for Burton, she says, and away we go. Gloria said, here's how to do the new dance called the shark. First, you sneak up on your partner, and then you bite his blank off. That's a new dance. Finished. Everybody finished up there. We're waiting for you, Bill, and Brett.
No, wait. Oh, wait. I've changed my mind.
You've changed your mind.
What there is left of it, dear.
Okay. Now we're all set. We'll come here to Vicki Burton. Vicki, Gloria said, here's how to do the new dance called the shark. First, you sneak up on your partner, then you bite his blank off.
Gotta take a leg.
Bite his leg off? Really?
You gotta keep it.
Wait a minute. Hold everything. Girl as cute as she is can give a lousy answer. You don't have to boo her. How are you going to dance with him? You'll bite his leg off, Vicki.
I would take a
Oh,
chicken.
dear me. All right, Bill, what do you say?
I kept sitting here trying to be very clever and put jaw into it somewhere for jaws.
Oh, yes.
But I wasn't that clever, so I ended up with ear.
Bite his ear off. Sneak up on the partner, bite your ear off. All right, there's one. Now, Brett.
Oh, no, you see, you go, First, you take missing. Da 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 da. Your arm. You
Bite
can
the
still
arm
dance
off.
up a
Sneak up on your
storm.
partner, bite the arm. Okay, that's rather...
Just because she's plain is no sign to get away from you.
It's all right. Charles?
Any guy that booed that chick, I want to see after the show. Because the chick gave the right answer.
Len. That's how to do the new dance called the shark. You sneak up on your partner and you bite his blank off. What do you say?
I think that Vicky and Charles are wonderful people.
Oh, that's two for Vicky. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think that was going to work. But it's working.
It's amazing.
It is amazing.
Well, the guy wouldn't have a leg to stand on, would
That's
he?
right. Let alone to dance on.
I said nose.
Nose would be the thing. Nose and ear, and those things are reasonable. Now, you, my dear.
Vicky, she's taking fishing, yes. Do you know that before I went into show business, I had a live bait business? I sold English red worms, night crawlers, and minnows. And one winter, all my minnows froze, and I waited in the spring. I thought they'd be alive, but they're all dead. And so's my answer.
Sorry. You're not exactly dead, but you're sure dying, honey. Okay, Vicky, that's two for you. That's really unusual for a first-round question to get that many. You're a little askance here or there. Now you're straightened out. You ready for this, Elmer?
I'm certainly in.
All
You
right.
mean askew, sweetheart.
Askance.
No, you're askew if you're
Askew. Oh, you look askance.
That's why you look at me when we go to
Hey!
casino.
Did you hear that old man Periwinkle married an 18-year-old girl?
No.
Yes, sir. At their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said, "I blank." She said, "I do." He said, "I..."
I hope
I
this
love
is
this
right.
question.
I like that question.
This has absolutely wonderful possibilities.
Yes, it
Yes.
I want to say, why don't we ever have old lady Periwinkle marrying an 18-year-old boy?
We'll
Very
have them,
chauvinistic.
all right? We're going to have old lady Periwinkle. Okay. Hello, Elmer.
Hi.
Did you hear that old man Periwinkle married an 18-year-old girl? And at their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said,
I wish I could.
"I wish I could." Well, okay. Well, if it kills her, it kills her.
She dies.
What do you say, Bill?
Elmer, we were thinking along the same track, but instead of I wish I could, I said I hope I can.
I hope I can. Brett?
Well, what's the difference between I hope and I wish? They've fallen. I said, I hope I do too. Now, isn't that not a match?
No.
I'm with you, kids.
Shampooing the judges. Don't feel bad. Charles?
I got right to the point. I can't.
I can't. Oh, dear. I wish I could. Young lady, at their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said, "I wish I could." What do you say? I can't.
I think it's the same thing.
No, I wish I could and I can't are two different things here.
Really?
Yes,
Well,
they
it's a
are.
matter of degree.
Right. What do you say?
Can't.
Can't. Too
Because I
bad.
haven't been well.
Yes.
He said, I will try.
Good for him. I will try. So, Elmer, you came up with a terrific answer.
Well, that's showbiz.
That is showbiz. Now, wait a minute. The game's not over yet, Elmer.
I know. I didn't give up yet.
You don't give up now. You're behind a little bit, but it's 2-0, and this, you know, anything can happen here. We'll
Right.
find out what does happen right after we find out about this. Hup. Got me.
There
I
she
don't know what
blows.
happened. Something about the air conditioning or something. Okay, here we are at the end of round one. Vicky, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. And again, you have a choice of A or B.
Gotta stay with B.
Got to stay with B for Burton, she says. Now, two people do not play. They are Bonnie and
Shucks.
Bonnie and Charles. Bonnie and Charles.
Bonnie Prince Charles.
Bonnie Prince Charles. Tarzan say, me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts.
That's Tonto.
Oh, am I doing Tonto?
I knew one day it'd all catch up. And while we're at it, the Jolly Green Giant is very much like that other one, too. I think it's over for you.
My career is ended. It's ended. Oh, what am I going to do? All right. I'll work on it. I'll get a Tarzan
Okay,
letter.
I'll
In
direct.
the meantime, this'll have to do. Me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blank in knot.
I guess.
Ready, Brett?
Yes.
Okay.
Susan.
Put it in the slot there. Thank you. Okay, now, Vicky. Tarzan say, me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blank in knot.
His loincloth?
His loincloth.
Speak up.
Squaw say loincloth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. You're right. Now, what do you say? Squaw say loincloth.
We're doing Tonto.
Yeah.
I have a question.
What?
I'm the new kid on the block. Is it against the law for people on the panel to fall in love with the contestants?
No, that's not against the law.
Her husband's
But-
probably 10 feet tall and hates hillbillies, but maybe she'll like me because I wrote loincloth.
Attaboy. One for Vicky. Now, there's one loincloth.
He probably likes plain women. I guess that's why he likes her.
That's right.
I said, well, you know he's up in the trees and all.
Yes.
I said his vine.
Tied his vine in a knot. That's good. That's what one would do with a vine. Charles, you
I don't play.
You don't play. You play. You play? Okay.
I surely do.
Him tie Tarzan's loincloth in knot.
Sounds all right to me. Oh. That's as good as your Tonto.
All right. What do you say there? We're looking for a loincloth.
I say, is there a doctor in the house? I seem to have matched Brett.
Yeah. So that's 4 for you, Vicky. 4 for her. Now, Elmer.
I got a zipper.
You got a zipper, that's right. 0 there. Now, match 4 to tie it. If you match 5, you win it.
I'll do the best I can.
You will do the best you can.
Yes, sir.
No man can ask for any more. All right. Listen carefully now.
To you before?
Jim said,
Yes.
my dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose.
God. Elmer, don't worry about a thing.
My dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose. You okay? Put in the slot. And away we go over here to Elmer Farrar. Jim said my dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose.
Pull.
What?
Pull.
Pull my nose? What else do dentists do, Elmer?
Fill it.
They fill and they drill.
I mean, you know, I just took the first one that came
Yeah,
off.
first one that came in. Well, that's what we say here. Trust your first instinct. What was your first instinct, Bill?
Me and Elmer go to the same dentist. Pull.
Pull his nose. That's 2 in a row for you, Bill. Now, Brett.
I felt sorry for Bill when I saw his answer. I guess I thought, oh, well, poor little devil. What do hillbillies know, right? I'm sorry, I said drill.
Drill. What'd you say?
I said drill, too.
So that's 2 drills. Now you got to match the remaining 3 to achieve a tie. Now we come to Bonnie. He's looking for the answer. Pull my nose.
I said drill too.
Drill. What did the rest of you say? Drill, 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 drill. All drill. Come on down, Vicky. Will you stand by here for a moment or so while we talk to Elmer? Listen, you're a pretty loose guy here, Elmer. It was great
Thank
meeting
you very
you.
much. I appreciate it.
Where are you going now?
Home.
Home?
Drive carefully.
Where is home again?
Reseda, very close to Encino.
Oh, yeah.
You make the reservation. I'm always ready for change, Elmer. Oh, gee, I'm sorry.
There will be no proselytizing on my program. Listen, Elmer, you're going. Elmer's going. Elmer!
Here today, gone today.
All right, there he goes. All right, well, we're looking for Elmer. You do a little business with America, then you come back here. See how she does. Here is Vicki Burton in her Army uniform. When'd you get out?
I haven't yet.
You haven't yet. Vicki, it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, Vicki, and we got their best response to this. Blank leader. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250, and the third gives you $100, and you can get a little help from our celebrities.
Charlie, help me out.
Chuck?
What?
Oh. Blank leader.
Cheer.
Cheerleader. It's funny that should come up. We've got a bunch of... Now, are any of you cheerleaders, or are you all majorettes? No, well, whatever. There are a bunch of young people out in the audience. Who else do you want?
Okay, Bill.
What do you say, Bill?
Take me to your leader.
Take me to your leader.
Okay.
Good luck, girl.
Richard?
Follow the leader.
Follow the leader. So those are the 3 now. Follow the leader, take me to your leader, and cheerleader. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Gotta go for cheerleader.
Cheerleader's the one? Yeah. First thing you thought of. She's looking for a cheerleader because she says that's the first thing she thought of. So let's find out if it's up there, and if it is there, where is it? We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Follow the leader is an answer that was up there, given to you by Richard.
Worth every penny.
Cheerleader, let's see if it's under the $250 number. Band leader.
Band leader.
Oh, they had an old group that day.
That was an old group, yeah. All right, here's your last chance, Vicki, for the cheerleader, Earl. Slide it. Congratulations. Very good. That's the one that Charlie gave you. Now, you won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Okay, now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. May we see it? Blank snack. Blank snack. All right, call them off.
Okay, Fanny. Midnight snack.
All right.
Bonnie.
Bonnie?
Had bedtime.
Bedtime snack.
Brett.
I have 2. Is there any such thing?
Do the German version.
Oh, you mean snack?
Isn't that the name of the show?
Snick Snack is the name of the show.
But I'm not
in
gonna
Germany, and it's also something here, isn't it?
Candy.
What? It's a candy bar, yeah.
It's a candy bar. How would I ever come up with a candy bar? I think I'll go for light. I'm sticking with Snick Snack. I don't back down.
Snick Snack, that was her first thought, and that's what she wants. So there they are. Snick Snack, bedtime snack, and midnight snack. What do you want, if anything?
Okay. Midnight snack.
Midnight snack? Midnight snack is what she says. All right. Let's keep our fingers crossed for this little lady and reveal the $100 response. Light snack is the one that Brett said.
Bravo, showstopper.
Yes.
Fabulous chick. Brilliant baby.
Here we go for midnight snack. Is it under the $250 response?
Hi, you
Snick
made
snack.
fun of me. Snick Snack.
Snick
You
snack.
laughed. You scoffed.
Who scoffed?
You scoffed.
I talked you into it.
Oh, okay.
Now, here's the last chance for midnight snack. Earl, may we see it? How do you feel about that? Okay, now, you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes 5,000, of course. Add that to the previous 5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Okay. Now, Vicki, We want to give you that money, but we can't give you the money until you've matched one of our celebrities on an exact basis, and it's time for you to choose one.
Gotta be Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Good luck, everyone.
All right. Okay. Here it is. It's worth 10,000. Blank president. Blank president. Okay, he's made up his mind, Vicky. Now we ask you to make up your mind and give us a response which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank president?
First thing was the vice president.
Vice president? Really? The first thing that came to my head was Mr. President. Yeah. What's that? Ex-president, yeah.
First
okay.
president.
She says vice president will match you for $10,000. What do you say?
There was so many.
There were a
It
lot.
was
Ex-president.
president, Mr. President.
Mr. President, yeah.
Vice.
She's very happy about it. She has a grand total of $11,000, and she's shedding a few tears of joy here. And while she's doing that, we'll pass along these messages to you. All right, here we are. Vicky's got her $11,000. She's very happy, and we congratulate her, and we thank all of our celebrities. We have more excitement here on Match Game PM next week.
Some contestants will receive time and selected loss. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.